Whoa, what a
That
transition.
was
I didn't know
cool.
when to talk. I was not ready for that. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the COURIWAY X Evil Geniuses Free For All tournament. I'm COURIWAY, that's me, and I'm here joined with the first of three co commentators today, Fulham. Fulham, how are you doing today?
I'm doing fantastic. I'm glad that I got the notification to wear a cool jersey today
I know we're
because we're
tied.
both in
We're in the same. Listen, I'll have EG tap you in. You'll get an EG one too. We'll tap
Oh,
you in.
hell yes.
We'll tap you in.
No,
We'll
yeah,
tap
I'm
you in.
I'm super duper excited. I think you know how hyped I am about this tournament. I think it speaks to me in all the right ways. Obviously, myself being a very football fanatic, this feels so similar to things that I've experienced throughout my entire life. Everything today is going to be so dramatic and chaotic and exciting. And the format is just awesome. And I'm so,
Yes.
so excited.
I was thinking about that. I was gonna actually explain the format myself, but do you want to take a crack at it? Because I think it's more similar to what you've seen throughout your time as like a sports fan. Do you want to try and take a crack at like why this format is cool today? What we're here for?
Sure, I don't think I'll ever do it justice the same way that you will, but I'll give it my best shot. We have almost 1,000 players all in one huge best of one single elimination tournament bracket today. So anything can and most certainly will happen throughout this day. We are going to be starting with a bunch of players and whittling that down all the way to the finals. And the finals is the only match today that is not going to be a best of one. I believe the finals is a best of three.
Best
You
of
can
three,
correct me on
correct?
that if I'm
Yes.
wrong. Okay,
No, you're right.
perfect. It's going to be so crazy. We're going to see some insane upsets. And that is the magic of a free for all open invitational. Open tournament, even.
Yeah.
And I'm just so excited. I'm excited to see the hidden gems of MCSR, players that you may not have ever heard before. Maybe that diamond that knocks out the first netherite player, or
Yeah.
a gold player that pushes a sub 10 or something like that. We're going to be finding out players that are niche underground gems that maybe we'll see grow and flourish after this tournament, because a lot of players don't get to play in the highest level tournaments, the invitationals that are exclusive for 8 or 16 people. This has nearly 1,000 players. There's
Yeah.
going to be someone you don't know impress you today. And that's what I'm so excited about.
Yeah, I think that's a great point. Like, I think obviously the other angle is like, with it being full random, we have a lot of crazy matchups in round one, and we'll get to that. Obviously, the first matchup that we're watching today is EDCR versus Infume, and we'll talk more about that later. We have a lot of time to yap and stall as everything's getting set up because there is, again, 1,000 players. But EDCR Infume will be great. That will be our first match. But you're absolutely right. Like, what I'm so excited about is it's not only about like obviously there will be some upsets, right? But not every gold player going up against another right is going to beat them. But I think what's really cool about this tournament, and I think what's cool, I mean, obviously this whole model is kind of modeled around the FA Cup and all that stuff and everything like that. But like I think what's cool is if you're that gold player and you're going up against a Mungie, a Hacks, a Fineberg, whatever, you get to see in real time how good they are. And I think something that's lost in MCSR because there are so many talented people is I think it's hard to really understand what elevates, what separates like the best of the best. And you have a real chance today as an average player, someone who's maybe even just getting into MCSR to see what it takes to get to that top level.
Yeah, you don't get to play against these netherite players. I don't get to play against them. I'm not that level. I don't,
Yeah.
obviously a lot of these people are my friends and I'm able to do private rooms with them and things, but it's not the same. You're in a tournament format. They are going to be pushing themselves to the limit. They know that they can't slip up once today, because
Yeah.
the one time that they do slip up, it's all over. There's no graciousness of a best of five. So, I lost that seed, but I can bounce back. It's one and done. If
Yeah.
you are out, you are out. You don't want to be taking any deaths today. So we may be seeing some players, in fact, play a little bit less lights out if they think that they have an advantage over their opponents. But I think this is where, your gold, emerald, diamond players can really push themselves as fast as they possibly can to try and overtake. I mean, we've seen a few personal friends of ours do these 99 versus 100 kind of
Yeah.
matchups where you've got maybe a slightly lower skill player try and take on one of the best in the world. And if they can beat them 1 in 100 times, then that could happen today. We've got 500 plus matchups in round one. There's going to be some upsets.
It's gonna be crazy. I mean, that is true. There are gonna be so many upsets, and I like to think about. I mean, you made a great point. Like in the playoffs format where everything's best of five, like you see so many times. Like how many times are there reverse sweeps? Like it just happens so often, and to see the consistency needed for today is going to be so exciting. And to kind of transition from that, are there any players in particular in this tournament that you think this model really suits? Someone who's really, really consistent, maybe doesn't have as high highs in playoffs as recently, but someone who you think is really consistent. And I'll kick that off. I think Silver is going to do phenomenal today. I think
Mm.
Silver is a really consistent player. He hasn't had the craziest highs as of recently in like a ranked playoffs. But I think his play style really, real and also his mindset, not just his play style, but his mindset necessary for something like this. I think he's going to do really well.
Now, I'm gonna go a little bit more outside the box here. I think that a player like Ulsahin is probably going to
Mm,
do insanely well. Mostly for the fact that he's actually never made it to a playoffs. He's never got to one of those big high level tournaments. And I think that today this is almost like an opportunity and like a place to prove himself. I think he's gonna have a lot of pressure, but I think he's gonna have to show why he deserves to be in these future tournaments, why he should be up against these players. I mean, obviously, he shows that on the ladder all the time. I think he's 10th in the world at the moment. But
yeah.
I don't think he's actually made it to a playoffs in the 10 seasons we've had. So I'm really excited to see how he does today. Of course, there's a few other players scattered around the ranks from all the way down into gold. I'm really looking forward to seeing how some of the gold more
The
content
forfeit
side runners.
demons. Yeah. I want
Yeah,
to see how the forfeit demons do. That's what I want to see.
100%. I'm
Oh,
really, really excited for that sort of stuff. And also, there are some consistent players in Diamond, bro. The players I
yeah.
have to play against, I feel like, how are they not beating these netherite players? You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, it's gonna be nuts. There is just really so many people from all elos playing in this, which just makes it so exciting. Like there are definitely some diamonds that can really make it happen. I mean, right now, like I'm just looking at like that netherite border. Like here's people that are in diamond right now. Parker, Romoxy, Chloe, Tapo. All those people are in diamond. That's not even talking about like the netherite players right now. There's so much talent playing in this tournament today, and we're gonna try and focus on them as much as we can. So before we get into the first game today, let's talk a little bit more about the format as well, because that is a super important thing. So the goal, the game plan, is every round up until the round of 16, which I believe is 7 rounds. We're gonna have Fulham. Fulham's gonna be here. Yay! Fulham's here for the first 7 rounds. It's gonna be awesome. We're gonna focus on one game, the big game at a time. Whatever we believe is either the most interesting match to watch or the two highest elo players going up against each other. We're gonna start with that, and then after that, when that game ends, we're gonna go to this big. We need a name for it. I wanted to come up with a name for it, but before we went live, and I forgot to do that. But we're gonna have like the screen, the mega screen of all the
Hey, that
games,
works.
everything. It's gonna have all these exciting matchups. It's gonna have a whole bunch of other screen stuff. It's very related to MCSR.TV. And shout out Yako, the creator of
Thank you,
MCSR.TV, who
Yako.
made like MCSR.TV basically for this tournament. It's tough. It's really cool. It's gonna be awesome. It's going to be great. And every round up until the round of 16 also has a time limit of 20 minutes. So, what I'm really excited to see Fulham at the end of this is I really want to see in that like last 2 minutes, I want to see some Cole players like pace baiting like crazy. Like, can I get one rod, get to the stronghold before my opponent does? Like, I want to see some pace baiting go nuts in the first couple rounds because that is the tiebreaker if you don't beat in the 20-minute time. It's gonna be chaotic for the first couple
We
rounds.
can see people leave on one pearl, one rod, and run to the stronghold. And I
Yeah.
genuinely think that over 100 players in this tournament do not have a sub 20. I think
Oh,
maybe even
I
way
was
more
gonna
than
say
that,
close
probably.
to close to half. I would say even maybe like
I
maybe
mean,
not half, but like there's definitely like 200 or 300 people. I think for sure.
yeah. And I know that like at least half of those are probably going to be playing against diamonds or golds or players that are going to be hitting that sub 20 very consistently. But it's those matches where it's two coal miners, the real working class of the MCSR ranked ladder, face off against each other. And it could be all about who gets that first rod, who gets that ender pearl, who gets to the stronghold.
Yeah, it's gonna be nuts. So
Like,
the tiebreakers are if neither person beats the game, it's whoever is the farthest split, and if both people are in the same split, let's say they're both in found stronghold, it's whoever got there first. So
Mhm.
that's what matters. And also, Rokes, shout out Rokes, who's done a lot of the staffing for this, the reffing, the organization, the rules, all that stuff. Like, we thought about this too. Like, if someone finds the stronghold and then just dies, well, they still found the stronghold. So it's really just about pushing the pace to get there. And I want to see it just get absolutely mental in the last couple minutes of these first couple rounds. It should be crazy.
It will. I know that we're gonna watch Infume EDCR, as you already said, in our round one.
Mm.
You know what their average pace is like. They're gonna be done
Yeah.
with the seed before 10 minutes, most
Yeah.
likely. So we're gonna have a full 10 minutes of watching the screen of just completion after completion. We're seeing other matches. Who's playing who? We get to watch as much as we can of this round of 1,028 players, I believe, if I did the
Yeah,
maths right.
it's a 1,024, and I think we have there's a couple buys, but it's most like there's not that many buys. There's only like 20, 30 buys
Hmm.
realistically. Like it's pretty close to a full 10-24 bracket. So it's gonna be very exciting with that. And I guess with that also, Fulham, like this first round matchup, one of arguably the 5 best players in the world is going home round one. There are gonna be so many gold players who get to say, hey, I made it farther in a tournament than EDCR, or I made it farther in a tournament than Infume. And I cannot wait to see Infume's chat if that potentially happens, because it would be like it never living down. So that is the real excitement of this tournament. And obviously, like it goes without saying, because this community is really amazing and great. Like it's all jokes. Like if I'm saying something about Infume losing to EDCR, like it's because we're friends. It's not that Infume is now the level of the gold players who also got eliminated in round one. I think everyone kind of understands that. But it's gonna be really fun. And honestly, shout out also to all the Netherite players that are signing up, because like obviously they're expected to go far, but anything can happen, Fulham. Like they're putting themselves in the position of like, I might make myself look really silly in like round
I
two.
was so glad that you invited me to commentate this, because I know that I would have had to sign up, because this tournament format is awesome and I would want to play. And no matter who I would play against, it would not be fun. In
Yeah.
in the sense of, I'm either playing against a netherite player and I might lose, or a gold or iron or coal, and it's like, if I do lose,
Yeah.
then the pressure is that, the pressure might get to you. And I think that we're going to see that today. I mean, like I say, there's a lot of inexperienced high level players that are here today that don't have that tournament experience.
Mhm.
And that really could be a lot of pressure that they haven't really had in the same way. This isn't the MCSR ranked ladder. You don't lose 20 elo.
No.
You're out
No,
if you
and I
lose.
think from talking to Danny, something that Danny's actually like really banking on is like that tournament experience from playing in so many playoffs, right? Like I think that is such a advantage, because if you've never played in a tournament like this before, like it's scary. Like there's a
Mm.
lot of nerves. I mean, you and I have both played in a lot of Twitch Rivals, a lot of like other MCSR related events. Like it's definitely a different feeling from doing something like casually to you're in a tournament today. Your life is on the line literally every game you play. So it's gonna be nuts. And Fulham, we don't have too much time left. So the last thing I'll say about this Infume EDCR matchup before we do predictions is, after this match for both of them, I mean, we've kind of scouted the bracket. It's a kind of it's kind of hard to scout the entire thing, but after this round, for whoever wins, Fulham, it's like a pretty clean path to like round six for
Yeah.
whoever wins this. Like this is the scariest thing, but whoever wins this between EDCR and Infume, regardless of their skill level, like they have a very clean path to basically the round of 16. So it's a big game, Fulham. Who are you thinking is going to win between EDCR and Infume in our first game today?
Oh, I knew you would ask me this, and I didn't have an answer prepared. Okay, right. Well, what I can say is that out of every time that I have played either of these two runners, I have a 100% win rate against EDCR. I am 2-0
Wow.
against EDCR. So, I think for that reason, I think that I'm going to support Infume here and say that he's going to take the victory.
Wow. I'm pretty torn. So I was going to pick Infume, and now I can't because we're commentating, and they're going right now, Fulham. Oh my goodness. They're going right now. It's Desert Temple. Okay, other quick things. We had no idea when this was going to swap. We were kind of just waiting. So you can see, game on the screen, it's Desert Temple. None of these seeds are filtered. This is just the
Mm-mm.
first ranked, like obviously they're ranked seeds,
They're ranked
but like
filtered.
it could be a weird nether, weird terrain, weird ruined portal that doesn't work. Something weird could absolutely happen in any of these seeds. They're not checking. Okay, corrupted portal, low key is like really on the table through
Yeah,
every single match today. Like
500 matches are going to be
there's
going
a
on
real
right
chance
now.
for corrupted portal at some point. And then obviously we also see other matches happening to the right of us, which we won't focus on too much, but just so you can kind of keep up to date of what's happening. Yeah, look at that. There's already a couple people in the nether. Fineberg's already in the nether. Go Fineberg. But we're going to focus as much as we can on this Infume EDCR game. It's Desert Temple. This is an interesting seed because Infume is known for his Desert Temple, and I don't know if EDCR is as like if obviously Infume or EDCR is good at every seed Fulham, but like I don't think this would have been the seed pick if EDCR had a choice.
I kind of agree with you here. And it looks like Infume's going to be extending over towards this village to grab some food. And it doesn't look like EDCR is going to be doing the same here. And,
Oh, that's a big
I
difference.
apologize. No, he was just grabbing that water. Okay. So they are both going to be entering on this low food. I don't even know if either of them have a golden apple.
And both of them are wood lighting though, Fulham. So again, in game one, I mean, we saw in last playoffs as EDCR has a weird wood light, but does end up getting it off, but takes so much damage, Fulham. Has to eat a golden apple already. But we've seen wood lights matter a lot, but Infume is off to the races. Housing Bastion on the seed. Crimson as well, potential for food later. EDCR is also going to get potentially some wood. See the fortress on the left as well.
Terrain, I think, for EDCR.
Yeah, he's already on the
EDCR going to play lower?
This is a huge difference if EDCR decides to go for Manhunt. It's not going to decide to. And this terrain for Infume ends up going directly to the triple. So it's going to get the chest a little bit earlier, but it's a bit risky. Might have to throw the golden apple just to get the chest, but picks it back up, which is nice. This is crazy fun. This is actually, now that it's like happening, it's like, whoa. Oh my goodness.
This is truly, we are watching two of the best players play against each other in a open tournament. Like, wow. And Infume has taken the lead. The terrain decision I genuinely thought was worse at first, but because EDCR had to play that top down, it completely changed things.
Fulham, EDCR has eaten both of his golden apples as well.
Oh my gosh.
Infume has both still. That is a huge difference in food here. Now, again, it's Crimson, so maybe you can overlap a Hoglin at the spawner or something, but that is like the biggest thing so far that we need to keep an eye on is just the Rotten Flesh is enough, but purling to cords, purling to the fortress is going to matter so much for EDCR here.
And I'm just shocked. It's all crazy. And as you said earlier, the truth of the matter is that these runners don't know that the seed is going to be perfect.
Nope.
In the high level tournaments that they've played in, you know, the ones they're experienced in, ranked playoffs, they're gonna make sure that you don't have a lava housing. They're gonna make sure that you don't have a, you know, corrupted portal. Now, of course, these guys have also played in your tournament, which is the no reset invitational.
Scary, but it survives. But again, that's just damage. That's just damage we're taking that we're not going to regen for so long.
And he doesn't have the golden apple to be able to use. So it's scary. And Infume's out.
Infume is fully out, eats the first golden apple. And Fulham, this is like at least a 30-second advantage, I think. I think this is just a pearl hang for EDCR. No, he's also fully out. Wow. So EDCR
pearl into the floor. Mistake. Unless he's going for a hunger reset. No, he just took 2.5 extra hearts of damage, which he really can't afford to take at the moment.
Yeah, no, that's really scary. And just can't pearl again here. So
now he can't pearl right now.
Weird boat terrain. Infume's already at the spawner. I mean, this is really risky for EDCR, but he is skilled enough to be able to pull this off. It's just such a disadvantage at the moment.
You know, we're talking this disadvantage is 10, 15 seconds, but that's the level of these runners.
Yeah.
That there's just not going to be enough time in the seed for them to come back like this. We're not expecting them to hit the 20-minute time limit. You know what I mean?
No, I'm glad that this pace is really quick because then we get to see so many more of the other games. And I'm so excited to showcase the screen to all of you. It's going to be so exciting.
Oh my God.
The screen. It's going to be so exciting. But this is close right now. 3 rods to 3 rods right now, Fulham.
Wow.
That's EDCR has played this
EDCR left the Bastion
really well
with 11 extra gold versus Infume. So he just left probably 1 or 2 cycles of trades earlier, which might have been able to bring back some of the pace that he lost at the start.
Yeah, and I mean it's fine. He has so many explosives. Like we have I think a 6-bed 0, but we can make even more beds if we wanted to. Infume has a bunch of stuff as well. It's going to be blinding though. 5 rods to now 5 rods for EDCR, and EDCR is also building his blind portal now.
Both of them have gold pickaxes. They're both pushing each other to the absolute limits here.
Yeah. And we could see it's about 1,100 blocks for Infume, which honestly, if you're EDCR, you kind of take that. It's not like 2K when you have like no food. So that's pretty nice, but he doesn't get a good reading, Fulham, and has to spend time throwing a
For
second
a second.
eye.
That is
Unlucky.
going to be an unfortunate time loss for EDCR there.
Yeah, that is really
And he's going to
unlucky.
have to hunger reset here as well. Can he get both eyes? No! He has to go back down, I think.
No. Yeah, I
Setting
don't
up
know
the
what play you
strongholds,
make
hunger
here.
reset. Grabbing all the
Gets the
stuff.
bed. He's gonna
Just
leave
leaving
it,
it.
so it's gonna. I mean, do you play for
Maybe
a one
he
eye
wouldn't
Fulham?
play for a one eye.
It's one game. It's one game, and that
Okay,
hunger
he has
reset
3.
is
He is?
so big.
Wait. He hasn't
Oh,
got
he's gonna
Okay.
stay.
Gets an extra rod. Okay.
He's gonna get the extra rod. Infume had the health from the golden apple to still be able to get to these cords. EDCR leaving now, taking very similar terrain, but is a little bit stun locked at this fortress wall, kind of in the way here. As Infume is
Infume's
building the portal, this is a 6-12 portal for
Insane.
Infume here. It's pretty crazy. EDCR has 1 pearl left, will live on half a heart. Has to be perfect here. It's a pretty good reading for Infume, and it's also maybe ocean exposed. So maybe gonna look for that, but Infume isn't in starter,
EDCR is
Fulham.
9 blocks away. EDCR is only 9 blocks away, so this is now going to be back to neck and neck.
But Fulham, EDCR, or Infume
He's
isn't
not
in
starter,
starter.
yeah, like you say.
So does
He's
this
so
hit
deep.
starter for
Does
EDCR?
EDCR's?
I don't know. Are we starter?
No.
Oh my, no, we're not. We're not in starter
No, we're
either. So
not.
we're both in the same spot, and it's just full map. But Infume finds it,
Infume's here. Hunger resets in portal room.
doing basically the exact same thing that Infume did originally, and is now going to be able to go for the 0. EDCR tournament life on the line. I don't know. I missed the F3 value, but is going to be able to get out. It's a front cage 0.
Baby's first 0 cycle.
This is looking pretty clean for Infume here.
He knows he doesn't have to push too high.
Get to 95. And portal room for EDCR, but is it too late? First 2 beds are phenomenal. This could seal the deal.
There
And
it is.
Fulham, it is. EDCR is going to be out.
EDCR is
round
out.
1.
In round 1.
Oh my
Wow.
gosh.
I mean,
Unbelievable.
it's not what you expect, but we knew that one of the Titans had to go home today in round 1.
It is so unfortunate.
EDCR is out.
It is a
7 minutes
8.
46. What a crazy, crazy game.
Absolutely.
Let's send it to the. Should we send it to the screen?
Can we send it to the screen? Can we send it to the screen? I mean, oh my goodness, and here's the screen.
Go.
There's Anju on our main screen versus Shadoon. We can see all the games happening on the left side of our screen. What you're seeing, obviously,
you saw for just a second is that Fineberg already through. Mungie
Fineberg
on the
looks like he
left-hand
finished.
side of our screen is in the end right now against Tony Pepperoni. Hypnotic against Jooms. You can see all of the pace on the left-hand side to see all of the players and where they are. The highlights are going to be what you want to be looking at. Those gold highlighted players are the players that are in the end right now.
Yep. It's a great point. And you could see that Hypnotic Jooms matchup was a big round oneer, and it looks like maybe Jooms died. Same thing with Budgie versus WMAC. That was also a pretty contentious round 1. It looks like Budgie and Hypnotic are going to take those games unless something crazy happens in the end. But I mean, this Anju game, like Anju's getting a little bit lost in the stronghold here, and Shadoon isn't that far behind. Actually,
He's not that far behind.
He's not. He's going to
Is
course.
he leaving?
He's going to course
wow.
right
Like,
now.
This
You
would
wanna
be a
talk about an
crazy big
upset.
upset.
I didn't. To be honest, I didn't know Shadoon was built like this, low key.
I didn't know he had aura like this, bro. I wasn't realized he was pushing that sub 10, sub 11, sub 12 pace.
That's kind of insane. Also, before we get too far away from it, like we mentioned it before, like huge shout out to EDCR for playing. Like it's not easy as a player at his caliber to have to play Infume in round 1. Really for easier than them, but obviously Infume is the one that won, so it's less bad for him right now. But huge shout out to EDCR for like showing up, playing. Never one complaint, never once, oh my gosh, this is annoying. Like just here to show up, play the game, did his best. Shout out EDCR.
I want to point out on the left-hand side of our screen, Jeb from Gamehouse, Diamond 1 player taking out Contra in round 1.
Wait, that's done? It's done?
That's a big,
What?
And that was, Jeb
gosh.
took the victory. Andrew, of course, finding the portal room here. Shadoon really doing well. I mean, this isn't the freest 0 cycle as well. Top setup 97.
Andrew's like a little stun locked here for a second. Oh my gosh.
Okay, I think. Okay, he is.
We should be
pushed
like
this
fine now.
Better than I thought. Yeah.
Yeah, we should be okay now. But that was kind of crazy. I mean, if this is low, no. I mean, we're hoping.
Really
We're hoping for
good
the upsets. We're hoping for the upsets. Looks like on the left side as well, Yako seems to be winning. Maybe a fan favorite, Moocool, another fan favorite,
Mukul.
winning. Also at the very, very bottom, we can see 21 mashed potatoes. Now that game's interesting because assuming Danny wins his first round matchup, Danny will be going up against 21 mashed potatoes, which
Ooh,
is
that's
potentially a game we
match.
might even watch. Like it's that kind of crazy. And what is this from Andrew? Besides was waiting outside the portal room, said waiting to Shadoon.
And it looks like 21 mashed potatoes has already taken that victory.
Yeah, wow.
I believe. Yeah, in 10:04. Very, very nice time there.
Very
I mean,
nice,
there's some.
sure.
I'm looking at Nope
There's
Slope
so many
and
games.
Darthlol there. That looks like a really interesting game to tap into.
Yeah, look at this. They're both in the end.
Waiting.
Nope Slope
Nope Slope hit a
entering.
0.
Oh my goodness, but is this the
No,
perch?
it's going to be a perch race. A diamond versus emerald.
Wait, who's the
Darthlol
diamond? Nope Slope, right?
Darthlol is 16 or 1700, and Nope Slope is an emerald player. So the player on our main screen right now, Darthlol, is waiting for the perch, and Nope Slope going for a half bow could be all the difference.
This is huge. This is huge. Also,
Darthlol sending the pearl in early. Is that the perch?
Oh my gosh.
It's not, I don't think.
Oh, it is.
Oh, there it is. Wow, that was a
the
very
snap
good
on the
read.
other side too? It is, but I think it's too. I don't think there's enough stream delay. I don't think there's enough. And
it's backside for Darthlol. I don't know how many explosives. Should be fine.
Wait,
yeah,
that'd be crazy.
Absolutely fine.
Yeah, it's gonna be okay.
And that's game.
I'm noticing though on the left side though, Fulham. I don't know, Oliver, if we can pull up the Yepchi Honey game, but Yepchi Honey Netherite, I believe, is what the purple name means. No,
yeah.
So 2 minutes
May
behind.
Have died on the
end?
0 or something along those lines because
that could be a crazy game. Parker just won. We can see that on the left. Winner Rec Rap 2. That's another game we're looking at potentially for the game. Yepchi Honey gets the perch and Red did die.
0.
Wow.
That's really unfortunate. 2 minutes ahead into the end, but not able to see it out. That's what can happen. You know, you're trying to push that pace.
Wait a minute,
low
Fulham.
Explosives.
Wait a minute, Fulham. Oh, it's going to be enough. But I was thinking for a second, like...
Yeah, for a little second. Had that little bit of nerves.
Yeah. Akshay also.
Wow, the screen truly is awesome.
Akshay's not that far ahead right now, Fulham. Unless Akshay hits the 0. I'm not sure, but we got another close game here. Bombkin could be going out round 1. That's actually a pretty big upset, I believe.
But Akshay is one cycling at the bottom, as you can see.
No, this is not that game. This is not that game. This
is that not that game? Apologies.
No, this is I saw it was Bombkin. So this is
Oh, it's Bombkin Squams. Oh wow, so Squams is the underdog here.
Squams is gold and just beat a diamond player.
Just beat a diamond player.
That's crazy. Gold players. Gold players.
That's the brilliance of this format.
That's a crazy game. Holy smokes. Oh my goodness. You can see on the top right, yeah. Galaxy versus 13 here. And it looks like both players died in this one.
Both players dying in the end.
Oh no.
Both players looking to maybe try and get that
see a couple wins on the left side come through. Potato Fire, Akshay, Squams. A couple big ones there.
Wow, Kaltzy versus FaZe Blaze. FaZe Blaze entering the end 6 seconds earlier. Again, a gold versus a diamond player. 6 seconds ahead there.
That's crazy. Absolutely crazy here.
I wonder what happened in the end for these two.
We're getting to another game. Kaltzy versus FaZe Blaze.
Oh, and they're both dead as well.
No.
They've both died in the end. Both of them pushing for that 0.
That's crazy. Oh, and the slab! And the slab! Oh, no, they're going to take so much damage.
Die, but that's a lot of damage here.
I think they legit live on half a heart. I'm not even kidding. I think they legit live on half a heart. I'm watching Fulham on this left side. Bloopy has been in the end for 4 minutes. And Bloopy is a favorite. Not ranked, but Bloopy has a sub-8 RSG time. Very, very talented runner. Could be going out here round 1. I'm not sure what's going on in that game because neither player seems to have beaten it in 3 minutes, Fulham. That's a bit scary.
The crazy thing is, if Kaltzy and FaZe Blaze... Obviously, Kaltzy here on 1 HP. FaZe Blaze just died in the nether.
Bloopy's out. I'm sorry to interrupt. Bloopy's out. Bloopy's gone. Wow. Sub-8 RSG runner out round 1. That's obscene. That's obscene. And Kaltzy has to die.
And that's the... I mean, what I was saying about these two is that FaZe Blaze technically entered the end earlier, so has a further split. And wins on the tiebreaker of 6 seconds. So if neither of them complete... which is very likely. We've got 5 minutes left, and if neither of these two complete the end, or sorry, kill the dragon, then neither of them are going, FaZe Blaze, the gold player, is going to go through.
6 seconds. 6 seconds is nothing. 6 seconds is absolutely nothing.
6 seconds, yeah. That's just crazy.
That is nuts. That is absolutely nuts. What is going on here?
Looking over at the other players right now, Galaxy 1010 has been in the end for 5 minutes as well, so I'm assuming there's been a death there. Stratum also in the end for 5 minutes with a gold and an emerald player both in the stronghold, I assume, on their tail.
Yeah. Defect winning against a diamond player. Gold beats diamond.
Wow.
I legit, in the gold diamond matchups, I unironically think the gold players have won more from what I've seen so far. I'm not even kidding.
From what we've seen.
I'm not even kidding. I think the gold players have won more. This is crazy.
And that might just be because the diamonds are less consistent. And the gold players aren't pushing those 0 cycles that they don't need to push for.
And look at this. 2 hearts in the end. No hunger.
Look at the Dragon's health.
Dragon's on 1 HP.
Is 1 HP. No other Zai has died in the stronghold as well. So as long as we don't see an absolute horror show here from Stratum, it should be a victory.
This is working. Also, this is working like so unbelievably well. Shout out Yako for making this. Shout out Oliver for doing the production behind the scenes, dealing with us, yelling at him. Like, this is so awesome. I cannot believe how well this is working so far. Oh my goodness. This is so sick. A lot of just crazy games. I can't wait to tune back. At some point, like obviously not right now, but like at some point as it gets closer, we're going to have to tap back into that culty FaZe Blaze game. That is just crazy what's going on over there. But yeah, this one looks like Stratum is going to potentially just barely survive here.
Probably gets through on this.
I mean, is this a wake-up call for him? Like some of the diamond players, it's like, oh, like this is not as free as I maybe thought I had.
It's not the freest, yeah.
It's crazy.
Goes for the flick shot on the dragon. There we go. Just as his opponent gets back into the stronghold as well, but that is GG.
This is crazy to see so far.
I bring suffering against a gold player. Clearly must have died in the end. 5 minutes deep right there. Rubly as well. What a great pull by Oliver.
Rubly versus an iron player, and the iron player's in the stronghold. Diamond versus iron, Fulham.
No way.
Oh my gosh.
Tripled to her gap. Is currently in the lead against Rubly.
No, that is actually crazy. That's actually crazy. But Rubly's back, Fulham. Is the dragon dead? We have no idea. We have legit no idea.
We don't know. We're gonna find out by watching the screen.
The iron has to get
making a sword in the library. Like, okay.
Oh my god, we tripled to our library, Fulham. It's so chopped. It's actually so chopped.
I'm seeing that Sonya has been in the end for 5 minutes as well. Catpat's on the left, but
wait, Sonya's name is Catpats? I didn't know that. Yeah, that's actually awesome.
It's such an awesome name.
That's aura. Shout out Sonya. We're back. What is Rubly going to be able to do here? Iron Sword 2 apples for hunger. Oh my goodness. That was cool gravel tech as well. But what are we going to do here? Oh, we're getting some blocks. We know we need blocks. And this is just time for the iron player. This is awesome.
The iron player needs to get in the end and has to kill the dragon. There's only 1 minute and 20 seconds left on their timer before the 20-minute time hits.
Oh my god, wait, there's so much time left. No. There's just no time. There's no time for them. There's no time for them. Is this enough for Rubly? Oh my god.
Probably just?
I think it's just enough, yeah.
Okay, yeah, they can mine the terrain if they need to. The dragon is very much not dead, though.
I mean, there's a couple other games here, Fulham, that are just crazy. I mean, like some of these people, like Sonya, like you said, Sonya Catpats on the left, like 6 extra minutes in the end, but their opponent only got to the bastion, so they're gonna be fine. So it doesn't
matter. Yeah,
but it's like it's definitely a wake up call.
What happened here for Rubly? Just fire in the portal, like maybe a misclick bed in the 1 cycle or something. I'm not sure.
I'm not sure. Bed, this game is pretty chopped. This game is. Oliver, is it possible to go back to
unless Triple Ten Gap can pull out a 0 cycle right now?
I don't think that's what we need. Cycle. I'm gonna be fully honest with you.
I don't think needs to pull out a 0.
Oh, we need one more eye. Oh, it's a pass.
But look at the left-hand side of our screen. Look at the number of players
I'm so tapped into this game. I'm legit so tapped into this game. They both died again. They both died again.
Kelsey's on the way back, but has to hit the Neo.
Oh no! Oh
so
no!
Kelsey's out. Kelsey is going to be out to the gold player.
That is absolute cinema.
Wow. The number of players that are winning from the 20-minute time limit, even after getting to the end, is... Oh, wow.
Oh my god. That is unbelievable. And that's a lot of games coming through here. They're all going to be coming through at basically the same time because they all started at basically the exact same time. And Fulham, that is round one
Round one is
of the
done.
COURIWAY x EG free for all. What are your thoughts?
That
That
was
was
so
awesome.
exciting. That was
awesome.
awesome. Hello? That was so
Oh my
cool.
goodness.
I saw that Sonya
Wow.
just got over the line at 1952 right at the end.
Shout
just
out
before
Sonya.
that was aura. Yeah,
Oh my
wow.
goodness.
What a start. What an insane start. Obviously, that same match, we just did watch Infume EDCR. I know a lot of people have forgotten about that because of the screen. And we were just
Yeah.
watching so many other matches flying in at us. But wow, we truly are the commentators trying to deal with 500 matches at once. Every round will have less and less matches so we can take a little bit more time with them. And once I'm out of the booth, the next commentators will be watching pretty much every game.
Yes, yeah.
Which
Once
is
we
gonna
get to
be
the round of
fantastic.
16, it will be every game from round of 16 onward is streamed. Every single individual best of one there will be streamed, and it's going to be super, super exciting. I mean, this is now where like the stream has gone really good so far. What we're in right now is the real test of is this event going to work properly today? Which is everyone going to format their games correctly and confirm the results with all the volunteers? Which, by the way, shout out the volunteers. There are so many people making this work behind the scenes. There are legit 32 different groups of 32 runners with like multiple volunteers sometimes per group to really make this happen. It is an unbelievable show of just the incredible community that we have in MCSR that this is just like even possible. So we're probably gonna have around a 5-ish minute just yap session of me and Fulham here, just talking through what we just saw, and while everything gets tallied, while all the next games get kind of situated, ready to go. And I believe because there wasn't a crazy upset, Fulham, I believe the next game that we're going to watch is going to be Bid versus Rec Rap 2, which is a very
That's gonna
exciting.
be a
Everyone
great
wants to see
match.
Rec Rap, which, by the way, the winner of this game has the privilege of most likely going up against Fineberg. So
Wow.
that's fun.
So
Um,
exciting.
that's exciting. I mean, what are your initial thoughts on? Well, first off, what are your initial thoughts on everything that we just watched, and then what are your initial thoughts on that matchup that we'll be watching next?
I have so many thoughts. This format has already shown exactly why it is so cool. And, we're talking about runners that we don't speak about every day. We get to see some, gold players beat some diamonds. We're seeing some insanely beautiful matchups, some that are so close, some that have taken the full 20 minutes that we really didn't expect to.
Mhm.
And that's the beauty of the format. The best of one situation shows that no one can make these mistakes. Some of the players have made these mistakes, got lucky maybe because their first opponent maybe was a little bit worse, but they can't make that mistake against a player that's, higher tier. And as we go through the tournament, there's going to be less and less chance for you to be able to make that comeback against a lower elo player as such.
Hmm.
And just the screen was pretty awesome. I'm not gonna lie. That was
Yeah, it
just
was
so
awesome.
hyped to be able to see all of the results flying in on the left-hand side, seeing what's happening, while also watching our game on the main screen. It was beautiful. Going back to Infume EDCR though, what a
Yeah,
crazy match that was.
it was
Infume,
sub 8. It was sub 8.
yeah. I think that was one of the fastest of the first round. I think it was either the second or third fastest. I think Fineberg's match finished ever so slightly faster, but he also did have a ruined portal overworld. So
Yeah.
that was a little bit more likely to be fast. Those guys just push pace. It's just crazy. Infume taking the terrain decision to go round to the right absolutely made the difference because I did think the EDCR may have forced Manhunt housing. I know it was a lava floor, but I thought he was going to go for that with the fact that we had Desert Temple, Overworld, all of the dirt, all of the sandstone he'd be able to bridge over. But decided against it, forced top down, and I think that came back to bite him because Infume took much better terrain. Was such a great match and
That
was
was
such a
awesome.
great, such an awesome
That was
watch.
awesome. Yeah, I got really close at the end too. I mean, EDCR made a great comeback after having some unlucky food piglin situations, but I mean, made it really, really close, and that was crazy. Yes. Also, we know that Emerald is also playing Akshay. We had a big discussion
We had a
about which
discussion in the
game
booth
we talk
beforehand.
about, and what we decided on is we want to guarantee Rec Rap because any tournament that ever happens, it's always Where's Rekrap? Where's
When is
Rekrap? Where's
Rekrap
Rekrap?
playing?
Well,
When's
guess
Rekrap
what?
playing?
Here's Rekrap. He's gonna be on
Yeah.
this screen. He's gonna be here. So you're gonna get Rekrap. And also, for people who might not know who Bid is a Netherite player. I believe Bid is like 2100-ish right now. They're both Netherite,
Yeah.
and Bid is like really good mechanically, like ridiculously good mechanically. So this
Bid
is
at the
a
moment
really
is
high level matchup.
2300 elo, by the way.
23 he's right now?
Yeah, he's 12th in the world. So
Bid is 12th in the world. Okay.
Yeah.
So we also didn't want to bank on like, oh, we hope Rekrap beats Bid so we could show Rekrap Fineberg. Like that's just not like, let's get Rekrap on the screen.
Yeah.
Let's showcase a new runner. I mean, talk about someone who in this tournament, like that you mentioned, like someone really being able to put their name, their stamp on the community of like, hey, I'm here now. Bid has the real chance to do that if he beats Parker into Fineberg.
It's just a wild bracket. And obviously that's how it is. Like the full randomness of this bracket means that we're going to have interesting games in every single round. There's going to be an awesome matchup at every single turn. Now, the really cool thing as well, that there's a lot of players that are able to play against people that they would never be able to play against. There's no way that someone in 1200 elo is queuing up against a Netherite. That just doesn't happen on the ladder. That's not how it works. So the fact that they're able to, like you said earlier on, the fact that we're able to have a complete plethora of tight matchups where, you know, they're playing against each other and they could queue each other on the ladder versus the vast disparity between a Netherite and a coal or a Netherite and an iron or something along those lines. I love the fact that that's being showcased today. And we've already seen some massive upsets.
No, it's crazy. I like we said, like there's been like more gold players, I think, winning in the gold v diamond matchups. Like it's just it's crazy to see that. And you know, we'll see if it continues. Like my hope is like, wouldn't it be crazy if like an emerald or something gets to the top 16? Like, wouldn't that just be absolutely nuts? Like it would just be so cool to see something like that happen. But we still got so much time to go here in this format, this tournament, this everything. And there's just gonna be more potentials for upsets. Like maybe, I mean, Infume played this first game great, Fulham, but like you better not die in the next one. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Like it's very unforgiving. It's very unforgiving throughout. But I do think Infume is someone also whose play style really does mesh well with this tournament, and I'm sure we'll see him potentially in the top 16 as well.
Now, the toughest thing that we're having to deal with is obviously everyone reporting their matches, making sure that every pair of players or every winner from each match has to say, "Hey, I won." And also, you know, everyone collating that into the spreadsheets and stuff, the brackets behind the scenes. So thank you so much to all of the volunteers.
Yes.
And everyone working, the staff behind the scenes that are doing absolutely crazy work right now. And that's why we're taking just a few minutes to, you know, give them that time, give them the time that they need to be able to line up all the correct matches for the next round, dot all the T's, cross all the I's.
And the good news is every round, it'll get 50% easier. Every single round, it'll get 50% easier. So this is the hardest round, and the next one will feel like going from 500 match results to 250 is going to feel like a piece of cake. So we'll get there. It'll be fine. I mean, I'm super excited for this next matchup, though. And I'm just excited that the wall, the screen, whatever you want to call it, it's not the wheel. It's definitely not the wheel. Call it the screen. Worked beautifully. There's so many awesome things going on. And I think this format has the potential to be something really, really special. And I'm really happy that I hope also, I guess we're commentating. Like, I hope the players are having fun. I'm sure EDCR didn't have the most enjoyable experience, but I'm hoping like even if you lost, like if you lost to Fineberg or something and you were, I don't know who Fineberg went up against, but like if you were a gold player going up against a Netherite player, like I hope you still had fun. I hope you still enjoyed the experience of going up against someone who maybe you wouldn't normally go up against. I hope you had like a fun, silly interaction or something. And you know, now guess what? You get to watch. Like that's our benefit too. Like everyone else had to play during the EDCR Infume game. Like we got to watch that. That's W.
We got to see it live. It was beautiful, and I'm so, like I said earlier, so grateful that I don't have to have the pressure. Even you're playing against an Emerald player that you know that you think you're going to beat. There's still pressure. You can't die. You can't mess up. When we saw that happen, you know, people pushing zero cycles and things like that, and opponents are able to come back. You know, the disparity between an Emerald player and a Netherite, there might only be 3 minutes on their average, 4 minutes. And if you're dying in a zero cycle, that can be made up. So that definitely could make a lot of difference, especially in that round one where we're going to have the most upsets, probably. Mostly just for the fact that there was the most matches.
Yeah, I mean, so the next thing I wanted to ask is, was there a specific? I think there were two major upsets that we saw. Like EDCR Infume is not an upset. You know what I mean? Like those are just
Oh
two really
no,
good players going up against
yeah,
each other. Same thing with Osh versus Cookie. Like those are two really high level players
they're
going up against each
1980
other.
each. I think they were 20 elo apart when I last
Papel
checked. Like,
Pavkin, not an
mm,
upset, but like there were two big upsets that I saw, and there were probably more that we missed. It was Contra going out, Netherite
the
player,
Jeb.
and
Yep.
Bloopy going out.
Mm.
Sub 8 RSG player. Which of those do you think is the crazier upset in your eyes?
Well, I won't say that. I won't say that Contra's upset was like huge
Was it
because
not?
I know that. Well, no, in my mind, Jeb from Gamehouse is a
Oh, true.
a
It was Jeb. That's
1700,
right.
1800 player, and it's
Jeb
like
from Gamehouse,
okay,
by the way, like OG,
yeah,
like
like
2020,
been here for 5
2021,
years,
like locked in.
like
Yeah. Shout
yeah,
out Jeb.
and I don't think he's quite the netherite, but he's not far off. And so, as much
No.
as it is a big upset, just a surprise to see a netherite player out there, it's it happens. I don't think Contra can be too disappointed. Um, but there was I think the upsets are going to happen more likely down the ladder where we've got those diamond players losing to golds, which we saw a couple of in that end screen right there as we were watching the screen. Wow, it's
Yeah.
just so awesome.
It's crazy. It's absolutely nuts. And again, just only round one. We'll see what happens in the later rounds. We are making progress on the brackets. Everything's going pretty good. Like honestly, like it's going pretty good. Like I'm watching on that second monitor. I'm making sure that there's no like critical error. Everything exploded. Nothing
Yeah, that's
exploded. That's good. That's awesome. Like you got to bear with us. Again, this is the first time this has ever happened, but we're doing good. We're making it happen, and things seem to be going pretty good so far. So I'm happy about that. I'm trying to
Mhm.
think of other things we can yap about. Like, wonder if there were any crazy seeds. Like the like just the fact that it's
Dude.
random rank seeds. Like I saw someone in the chat earlier say like I don't know what rank they were, but they said they got like a BT seed and it was just cooked for them. You know what I mean? Like that can happen.
Oh,
Like
of
it can be
course.
cold, and it's like, all right, well, what do you do? They just swim to a
You
shipwreck or
can't queue
something?
up a buried treasure seed if you're less than 1200 elo. Like there's probably a few
Normally, yeah.
matches in that were both under 1200 elo that may not know how to do buried treasure. And so maybe they would have had to do something crazy like go caving, or you may have had a ruined portal and the chest may have been overwritten by some, bug in the filter, because that
That would be
happens
funny.
every so
I
often.
hope
And
something
if
like
you're
that
on the
happens.
ladder, bing, seed change, that's fine. But
Yeah.
you can't do that in this tournament. You
No.
play what's being put in front of you.
I also like I really want to see. I saw someone in the chat during the last game. Someone said that someone blinded like on the stronghold chunk. Like we could get an I spy. We
Wow.
could totally
Yeah.
get an I spy. I think that would be really funny. Like I think that's probably the rarest thing that is likely to happen today is someone just blinds into the portal or like not the portal room, but like just the stronghold in general. I think that'd be really funny. But I mean, who knows? Like it's you can't get ranked in I spy unless you blind super low. Yeah, I guess
You'd
that's
have to
actually
blind
true.
crazy
I
low.
forgot the ranked has all the silly
You
filters and
can
stuff.
maybe, maybe we've got like an
Ah,
ocean exposed portal like you would in FSG or something like
yeah,
that.
something
That
like
could be
that.
really
That'd be
cool, right?
nice. I'd
Yeah.
like that. That'd be cool. Be fun. Oh
And
my
that would
goodness.
be hype.
Yeah, that would be really
As you
good.
can see, the bracket has been updated. It is just an image, and
Oh,
you'll
it
have to do a
has. Wait,
lot of
it has?
scrolling.
Wait, where
Yeah,
is this?
I can send a link. It's
Wait,
it's
where?
pretty
Is it in
wild.
announcements or something?
It's a long scroll. Of course, there are still
Oh, bracket after round one.
512
Oh my gosh,
players.
we did. We got the bracket final. Yo, shout out the bracket people
Good
locking
job.
in. Oh, some things from round one that we didn't get to mention. The meow offs and the Josh offs. I'm here to report.
True.
In the meow
And
offs, Meow Meow 888 has beaten Kitty Meow. So shout out Meow Meow 888. And let's go
what
find
about
the
Josh
Josh
versus
offs.
Outrageous Josh?
Josh versus Outrageous Josh. Outrageous Josh has won.
Wow.
Outrageous Josh has won the Josh offs.
Wow.
W W Outrageous Josh. Very nice. It's nice to see. It's nice to see that happen. And there's a couple crazy matchups starting to take shape here that are going to be really nice. And this bracket is going. This bracket's making progress. We're getting there. And I
I'm
do believe
seeing on
we'll get
this
back into
bracket
place soon.
one big thing. Player number 567, Wombat, the Wild Wombat, 902 elo, best time 17:51.
I believe Altoid was a
playing
no-show.
against.
I believe
okay,
Altoid was a no-show.
That makes more sense.
I
was like,
believe
there's
Altoid
no
was a no-show.
way. Okay, right. Fine. I was gonna say though, I thought Netherite player losing to a gold. That's not something you see every day. But hey, if they weren't able to show up, I know
Hey,
I
you got the
believe Altoid's from
screenshot, though.
Alaska, so I think that the time over there, I don't even know what time it's gonna be. But it's gonna be
I think it's 4 hours behind, so it's like 7:50 a.m. for him right now.
Okay.
So
I
it's a
get
little
it.
it's a little chopped. It's a little chopped.
Yeah.
But hey, Wombat gets to
A win
keep
is a
that
win.
screenshot forever. Yeah, absolutely. That's a W. So yeah, we'll be happening soon. Cobalt 1. Couple other matchups still going through here. Blazemine 1. I forgot Blazemine's playing in this tournament. And look at this.
Whoa.
Here we are. Bid versus Parker.
Round
it's a
2,
village
beginning.
seed. Toolsmith,
Here we go.
by the way.
Toolsmith, Village Toolsmith.
Oh my
Both
goodness
of these runners
gracious.
know what they're doing, where they are. Bid in the Andrew cosplay today, it looks like.
Yeah.
And
Looking good here.
yeah, everything starting off absolutely fine. You're going to see these runners grabbing sticks from just around the place just to try and get their early tools going on. Oh, Parker actually grabbing 2 logs before going to the village. And I believe that Bid instead going for just the dead bush play. Both of which very valid options. Parker having to run a little bit away from the golem so that he can kill it strategically.
I do like Parker's line a little bit more though. Like doesn't have as much bread yet, but I think has handled this pretty well. Like this overworld is not the most linear thing in the world ever. So he's gonna craft everything up necessary now. He's gonna be able to probably grab, a couple of hay bales, probably head to the dark oak right after that. But on pace here, and if you can just keep it on pace against someone like Bid, like you're doing pretty good. Like you just need to keep pace.
I'll be
with more
honest.
mechanical parts.
Don't think Parker's going to get wood. He mined
way.
1 plank from his build-up so that he can craft a boat. And that leaves him with 5 planks exactly. And that might be his play. I think he's just sending desert. He's just going for an enter.
That's aggressive. And there's the enter.
He's pushing pace.
Whoa. I mean, that's the variance you need in a best of one. Yeah. Something like this. Like, it's possible. And there's no lava pool on Bid's screen right now. No idea where he's going to go for that. This could be crazy, full. This could be absolutely crazy. This could be a minute plus or so lead entering the nether.
Bid hasn't got gravel and has to mine gravel and then has to find a... Yeah. I think that Rekrap is just substantially ahead right now because of this.
Wow. Shout out Rekrap. Looking solid.
And Bid is just running in the overworld looking for a lava pool. Didn't see the same one that Parker saw. And
it's right next to him. It's right next to him. He's got it.
Wow. Dude, boom. Parker went to a much further lava pool than this, though.
Yeah.
So
this is a weird, building this portal here for Bid is right in the middle. Weird. It's going to be awkward.
Trying to block it off. Yeah, that's smart.
I actually like how Bid handled this, but it's going to be...
that was good.
This is a weird stables route. Look at what Parker has to do right now. Triple to bad gap, and look at this Bastion knowledge from Parker. I don't even know. I know where we are. We're underneath, right where you would check for the other good gap, into the right side. But, I've never seen anyone actually do this. I have no idea where Parker is taking.
Where are we going?
Triple to outside to... Parker
I've got a feeling confused. Parker doesn't know where he's going either.
Parker might be a little confused, actually.
Parker might have just tried not to die and just dug into a wall. But maybe found confused something.
We're opening it back up and we're punching a piglin. We're off. The staircase.
The races. Here we go.
And now we're in a good gap.
Oh.
No, we're not. We're on the staircase.
No,
oh my gosh. Where are we?
And glowstone on the staircase is going to be tough. It was a really nice block off there, though. By Parker to try not to die.
He didn't get the piglins through.
He didn't open it up.
And he did punch a piglin, but I believe it was a crossbow guy. So it's going to be okay, but still has to get this open somehow. There it is. Takes more damage. Wow, scary. And Bid is having to deal with this as well.
Bid has caught up basically the entirety of the overworld difference. And bear in mind, Bid has the wood and Rekrap doesn't. So Rekrap's going to have to get some wood from somewhere at some point, and that's going to be a time loss.
This is definitely going to be in time. I'm double checking. The new bracket is fully done. They actually crazy locked in. I actually cannot believe how tasked all the mods and the volunteers are and rogues and admins. And oh my goodness, they're tasked. But this is a locked in game right now. Both at the exact same point. Now, we haven't seen the fort either. terrain to fort could matter a lot here. I mean, the stables was kind of not fully buried. Obviously, you can enter back through the top part, but from where these
Mhm.
runners are right now, it's going to be a little bit awkward. And we could see when Bid broke that block, like maybe you could leave through that top part there. It's going to be weird, but I think the terrain decision, leaving the Bastion, is going to be really what ends up separating this. And I think I did also see a Crimson when these runners entered. So Parker may be able to still get some wood.
Yeah, that's going to be Parker's play here. He wants to try and overlap the blaze kills with mining a few logs. But right now, I think the Bid has more pigs. Maybe the scuffness of Rex Root might have lost him a pig or two because I think Bid is ready to leave.
I think Bid is going
Maybe
to be
needs
leaving
obsidian.
soon. Gets the
There's the
obby, though, in
obsidian
the
that he
bottom
needed.
chest. Not that. I think has enough. I think pre-crafted the 2 beds, so has like 3 bed, 3 anchor if he decides to double
Mhm.
blaze bed, so that's enough. Parker getting hit by a Hoglin, though, taking actually quite a bit of damage. It finds food in this chest. Doesn't
Wow.
really need it, but maybe ends up mattering if the terrain is bad or takes a lot of damage. Having the pork chop is
Different
kind of
terrain.
nice. But there's
Is
the
Parker
warp
going to grab
forest
his
for
wood
Parker,
here?
and the fort is right there too. So is gonna not grab the
Gonna
wood
skip
though.
it. Okay, I kind of like that. He wants to play for the fact that he is a little bit behind. Okay, ever so slightly. But he's hoping to be able to grab some wood while he's waiting for those blaze spawns. Rather than trying to
Mhm.
treat them as 2 separate entities, he wants to be able to go, okay, while I'm waiting for these blaze spawns, while I'm loading the spawner, can
And
I mine a
this is
tree?
huge. Like he's in a complete
He's
like they're
at
in the
the
same fort, but
spawner.
they're in a
Yeah,
different spot of the fort. Like Bid had to go all the way through the bad part, and having this pork for Parker ends up being a pretty
really
big
good.
difference maker because he's able to pearl so aggressively to get here. And
Mhm.
again, it's pretty close. Also, a huge Parker's playing so much variance.
Yeah.
Strays 5RD and a warped goes to the second
And goes to
spawner.
the second spawner to try and load it up.
I
And
really
it's a great
like
play.
I really like how Parker's playing. And I also,
Uh-huh.
for the record, I really like how Bid's playing because I think Bid's going into this matchup, like, straight up, and you have to think this way. Like, Bid is going into this matchup thinking, I'm a better player. I'm
I'm
just going to
better. Yeah.
pretend it's normal, like a rank thing. Like, I'm just better. I'm going to play my own game. Parker's coming into this, like, it's a best of one.
I'm not
I'm going
better.
to
I
make
need to
every
win.
variance play
Yeah.
possible. I really respect that.
That's the thing. When you're playing against better players, you want to increase the variance so that you've got that little extra edge. If everything is super linear, it's a really easy seed, there's no decisions to be made, then
Yeah.
if you're a better player, you win. So
Yeah.
the right thing to do if you're in Parker's shoes is to try and push as much variance as you possibly can. And he's doing just that. Playing both spawners, has a couple of extra rods right now, and is leaving. But again, remember, he still has no wood.
No wood, and is going to have to go relatively far. I mean, what do you do here? Do you grab overworld wood, Fulham, or do you go and the nether grab the
Well,
warp
with
wood? I
the
actually
fact that that eye broke, I think I'm
don't know.
grabbing.
And Bid's killing sheep.
Wow.
That's surprising to me. I thought we had like enough explosives, but wants to go for one more. I guess sees it, is going to play very safe. Again, I think it's
Interesting.
feeling
Parker
pretty
has
good.
shears in inventory. I
And
don't
Parker
know if
also
Bid
has
threw them
2
out,
beds from
maybe.
the village. Parker has 2 beds
Yeah.
from the village as well. So I'm actually pretty
Maybe
surprised
doesn't
by
need
that
them.
play. Maybe there's not as much crying. I didn't see the crying obsidian count. Maybe that's a problem for Bid.
Mayhaps.
But this is really close still. I'm not exactly sure how
Yeah.
many rods either runner is on.
Parker
Looks like Bid
needs
is
to get
on
wood
9
right now
total.
because he's not pre-crafted.
Yeah.
Okay, now he's pre-crafting, and now hopefully he realizes he needs that wood. Overcrafted an anchor by 1, but not going to be a massive
Yeah, it doesn't
deal because
matter.
it's still going to be 3.
He's looking at this tree. Please, Parker, grab the wood.
Please get some
It's
wood.
like right next to you.
Are we getting this wood? No, we're pearling.
Or pearl hanging. I mean, like he has to obviously know that he has to get wood. Like he just tried to craft
I mean,
stuff.
does he have
So, like,
3
surely.
beds from the village? Is he playing
Wait,
for
maybe
3
he's-
bed, 3 anchor?
Wait a minute. Oh my gosh.
Okay, this guy's crazy.
Wait a minute. Hold
He does
the
have 3
phone.
beds.
And wait a minute.
2
Why
lime and 1
did
blue.
Bid not pick up an eye? Because Bid is on 13 pearls and Parker didn't have an eye break.
Parker threw 2 and left
Oh, he
the
threw
one that
2 and
didn't
had
break.
7. You're right.
Yeah.
So this is really close from these 2 runners. Parker's 0, though. Keep this in mind. Parker's 0 is going to be tough. Parker's 0 is going to be tough,
Yeah.
and it might also be like tower
3 bed,
dependent.
3 anchor only.
While Bid has something way more comfortable, way more safe here. And this is a tie game going into the stronghold, basically.
That's
really clean
good
spike from Parker. Insta spike from Parker. Bid
Not
gets it as
pulling
well.
over.
Thinking about how to get here and look at the gameplay from both of these runners. Parker has it
There
first.
it is.
It's
He
going
has
to be
bread.
a
He
hard
can eat
0.
it during the 0. There it is.
It's going to be
eat
hard.
the bread. It is a pearl clip. 057. So has to dig up. And then double pearl clip. Very nice.
But the
Very clean.
food-
It's a
I
back
wonder
dragon.
about the not hunger reset here. It's going to be Really close. Look at how much he
can
has
get
to
he can get
chug.
an eat off.
Another bread? This is a hard 0. We're going to see
This is an
Bid's
insanely
mechanics
difficult
really
0.
come into play here. Have to go for a 90 offset on low food, is going to have to eat at some point too. Does this even work? Can't double bed, and it's dead
No,
to the
broke the
dragon because of the
crystal.
double beds. Oh, and broke the
That's
crystal
so
as well.
unlucky.
Bid,
Breaking the
meanwhile,
crystal, hitting the wrong setup. Bid
is
able
able
to
to
get
push
there.
to
Such a
95.
clean 0 as well.
And that is
2
why
plus
Bid
2.
is 12th in the world right
Yeah.
now. That endgame was absolutely absurd and
What
played
an
it
awesome match.
so
What a
incredible.
great
Yeah,
match to
unbelievable
watch.
match. Real respect to both runners. Bid fully confident in his own game, plays
Yeah.
exactly how he would a normal rank game, and Parker really just pushing it to the limit. I really respect both runners
It's how you
doing
have
this
to
game.
play. I think both players
Unbelievable
played
match.
exactly how they should have played in
Yep.
this exact scenario.
100%
And
agree.
congrats to both runners. Obviously, we're going to have to see one go. Unfortunate the Red Crab has to leave so early, but congrats to Bid for getting through.
Yeah.
And let's hop over to the screen.
Look at this.
Ammo
Wait,
miles ahead.
the diamond player is dead. The diamond player's dead. The emerald in the
And
end.
Rooks is in the end.
Oh my goodness.
This could be huge.
The screen is here. Camo on the left just won. Potato Fire also just won. W wins. Sky Crab also just winning.
Sorry,
Sky Crab's had a tough
Kohout
bracket.
in the end. Netherite player against Muksamich. Emerald player also in the end. Only 48
Minus
seconds
48
between the
seconds. Wait, that's crazy. That's
and
actually
it's
crazy.
been a minute and a half, so Kohout has not hit the 0.
And in this game that we're watching, the emerald player just got the perch. Rooks just got the perch.
Wow.
Assuming they hit the 0. I think misplaced Obby on top of the bedrock pillar.
Chance cycle as well. Yeah, one block too high, but
And
it
the double bed.
works. Wow.
Shout out emerald players. Bang!
Congrats.
Shooter rule beats Star.
Shooter rule getting it
Bronco,
done.
gold versus gold wins. If we can get this Kahout out game, that's definitely what I would like to see.
Yeah, that'd be an
But
awesome
there's a
match
couple
to
other
watch.
really
what has
impressive
gone on
games
with
going on
Kohout
as well.
and what is going on with MC Samich?
Kahout getting the
Ooh,
perch now.
Kohout perching. Okay. And it looks
Well-
like McSamich maybe tried to push a 0 or something. Like, I respect it. Again, pushing the variance when you're a lower ranked player makes a lot of sense. And I think
Yeah, and it's a wake-up call for Kahoot, right? Kahoot, it's like, oh, snap. Oh,
I'm an Emerald
snap.
player. I'm playing against a sorry, I'm a Netherite player playing against an Emerald, but they pushed me to my limit.
Yeah. No, absolutely. That is crazy. A lot of games
Gloomy
are
takes
going
the
on.
victory over Blind Travel, as we can see on our screen here. Az
Yeah, a couple
beats the
big ones.
Cole Smelt 824. Unlucky.
Definitely unlucky. It is a Pats. A lot of Emerald. Look at this silver player going up against Curl right now. I'm looking. Or silver. What am I? Hello? The iron.
Iron?
Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm a brick.
It's okay.
I'd love to see like if there's any. Oh, we get a diamond matchup going on right now. The perch coming through for one. Raylux. Should be a clean one cycle here.
Unfortunate for Crazy Guy 1908. Fulham Chatter 07.
It's a Fulham 07.
Yeah, that's a
07
Pats.
is Fulham Chatter. It's a tough day. Meow meow.
Meow meow 888 beat a diamond.
Meow meow.
Did I see that right?
I didn't see if they beat a diamond, but that is Tass.
Wins the meow offs, and then I believe beats the player afterwards as well. They're only a gold rated player.
Wait, look at this game. Wait, Ludlow versus Diamond, and Ludlow is just towered here. I don't know what Ludlow's doing.
What?
Ludlow's just towered here. Maybe doesn't see a way to win because maybe they messed something up.
What? Hello?
There. Wait.
Input the purge command.
Enderman.
Oh
no. Are we seeing a netherite out here?
Oh my gosh.
The perch potentially for Tool,
Against
not me.
the diamond.
Are we going to see it? Kel Awesome also on our left side. Event GOAT winning.
Getting the win.
2 wins
Getting
in
it
for
done.
Kel. I believe Kel's had a
Suraville
really hard.
Has spent 3 minutes in the end.
Yeah, that could be a force perch. Maybe you're so ahead you don't even push it, but that anymore it
Maybe.
gets a bit questionable.
That's what I mean. You give it an extra minute or so, and it's like, how long have you died on a 0? Do we have to run all the way back? Can Archipelago do something mad?
I don't know. Also, I'm noticing Tapo versus Tenacity. Both players have been in the end for a bit. That could be a big game. Tapo Netherite just a bit ago. Suraville win comes through.
Suraville gets it. There you go.
That's scary though. Again, it's like oh snap. Tapo also gets the win.
There it is.
Tapo gets it. Fruit in the
Fruitberry's
end.
also there.
Oh my god, can I say that I just love Creeper's skin?
I
Like the
looked
little
at that
Steve,
skin as well.
the little
I looked
stubby
at
Steve guy. I actually love that. That's awesome.
That's so
That's
awesome.
actually aura. Couple other good games here. This perch cannot come through for Tool, but Ludlow is just fully cooked. Like
I
Ludlow is
don't know
just
what
fully cooked.
Ludlow's gonna do. If there's no arrows with
Just
that
kind of
bow, then
debating on
what's the
dying or not.
play?
Yeah, I mean that's a tough game there. Couple other wins coming through here. I mean this perch is still waiting, but there's the perch
There it
for
is.
Tool.
Let's go, Tool.
How many
Don't mess it up now.
explosives do we have? It looks pretty clean. And that is another
Comfortable.
Netherite
Four
player
plus
out
one.
of the tournament. Holy
That's the way
smokes.
it works.
Wow. We're seeing a lot of games come through here.
Did just see an Emerald player overtake a Diamond as that one went through.
Not
Fruitberry's getting
Jim.
it done.
Fruit is getting the win. That's a good shout.
Not Jim towering up to the
Has to kill the crystals like this. Oh, this is scary. Look how close. Oh my goodness. We hit the
going
both clutch, though.
drags.
Oh my
Whereas, who are we
goodness
seeing in the
gracious.
bottom right here? John in the bottom right down here.
John Meyer has seen better
having to-
days, Fulham.
Having to mine some basalt to try and get back to that second portal. But 2 HP for... It might come down to who entered end first. And it is John Meyer who entered 1 minute and 58 seconds ahead. And not Jim's going to go for a death reset.
Wow.
No choice.
No choice. This is Diamond versus...
If neither plays, if neither player kills the dragon before 20 minutes, it's the person that got to the furthest split earliest. So John Meyer entered the end 2 minutes earlier, so he will win the tiebreak right now.
Wow, that is huge. And it's Emerald versus Diamond. Emerald could be beating a Diamond player right now. That's a big one.
Wow, I'm
The
seeing
upsets are
Ellis a
coming
lot.
through.
Also, 28 seconds behind a gold player on our left-hand side of the screen.
Okay. Can we actually pull up this Creeper's RDM game? Because RDM has been in the end for 5 minutes, and they're going up against a Cole player. They're going up against a Cole player.
The Cole player has blinded as well.
The Cole player has blinded. So
this could be crazy.
Potential.
Come on, Cole player. Your skin is cool. We're supporting you.
I'm tapped in to the Cole player.
Oh, the match is over.
Oh no, it's a disaster. We had some bad news for Creeper's Kill Dogs. Some bad news coming through. Oh no,
Thunder
they tried their best.
Not Jim John Meyer game. That's normal.
That's never what you want to see. Couple other.
I wonder how John Meyer's end is going to look. He's on 1.5 hearts, battling a skeleton through a one-block door.
This is scary.
2 minutes left to kill the dragon, unless the dragon is obviously already dead and maybe he just has to enter the portal. We don't know until he enters.
John is fine though, because John has the tiebreak, so it's just Jim is cooked. I think. I don't.
Jim
think
is cooked. I think you are right. Yeah.
But I think this is just going to be.
John is dead. I think that's that.
Oh my goodness, that is crazy.
Let's tap into
versus Zonax here.
Zonax with no rank, but in the end,
scary.
That is a scary one.
Always a little scary.
Crake, also gold player against the diamond, is 2 minutes behind. But given the fact that it's been 2 minutes in the end, you never know. Could have died for a 0 or something along those lines.
Definitely interesting to see here. Couple other wins going through. Diamond game.
Yeah, that's an interesting one
for sure.
We're seeing here a loss. That's unfortunate.
We're seeing. I don't know how much explosives. Wait, what is going on the bottom? Actually, on Zonax's screen, Zonax has no explosives, so we're just waiting for perches, I believe, which is a little tough,
dude. I'm trying to keep a track of everything that's going on the left.
There's so many games, yeah.
Oh, the diamond player is able to bring it back in another match.
EGQ wins.
It's all flying in, all the results, all the time.
It's so awesome. It's so awesome to see.
Looks like King Bug Catcher at the bottom of our screen there as well. Another unranked player in the end against Potato BRB and Emerald.
Yeah, no, that's big. That's big. Also, the game right above that is a gold versus a diamond.
Yeah,
they entered in nearly the same time.
Only 20 seconds apart, and if they're trying to go for a perch race, then
that's actually
that could be very close.
That could be very close. Remora wins. We're loading that one in, and it's a perch. Oh, but is it enough for Kabaka with a diamond? Is it going to be enough? It's
It's not,
not!
it flies!
Oh my gosh, it
Can we get a chase
flies!
down? Oh, this would be a
Oh
good
my
time to hit
gosh.
the crystal, and it is!
Oh, whoa!
What a kill!
And gets it. Wow.
That's crazy. That
Wow.
was such a crucial chase down.
Unbelievable.
Wow.
That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Not too much time left at this point. Only roughly
Raheem getting
30
it done.
seconds pretty much in these
Oh,
games.
Damlet beating Lumion, the gold player beating a diamond in that matchup right there.
Wow. That's a big upset.
That is a huge upset.
Shout out the goal. Whoa, that double extend. That was TAS. That was crazy TAS for no reason. I respect it.
And that's the
And
draw.
there we go.
Who went to end first?
In that game that we were just watching, I'm
I
not
can't see it
100%
on the...
who was the bug
Oh,
catcher game.
wait. Yeah, King Bugcatcher was the only player to enter the end. Potato was on the blind split, so...
Couple crazy
We've seen a lot of
results there.
upsets there.
No, there are a lot of upsets
there.
Wow. And again, like and all that happened after the insane bid rec rep game that we watched. Like that was an unbelievable matchup. And now, I mean, Fulham, the first two games are done. Now everyone has a rough idea of the bracket. If you survived like the first little bit of the war zone. We went from I think the actual number was 956 players. And now we're gonna be down to 256 at this point, which is that's I mean, we're starting to chip away. We're starting to chip away. And if you're a gold player or an iron player or even an emerald player and you've won 2 games, listen, hats off to you. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Congrats for getting this far. And all you got to do is just one game at a time. Just keep one after the other. Keep piling it up. You never know how far you can go. So this is W. I'm very excited to see more of what's happening, but what we've seen so far has been incredible.
No, what an absolutely insane first few rounds. And round 3 is going to be coming up in a little bit. Obviously,
Yes.
we're going to let the bracket simmer, let the staff and the volunteers behind the scenes put in the results of all of the games that we just watched. These guys are crushing it. A big thank you to all of those. And I believe that we're ready to.
We're gonna head over to a quick little break. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go
Just
to a
wanted
quick
to double
little
check
break.
that was happening. So
Yes,
we're gonna
yeah,
have a little quick pause.
We're also gonna
while we
figure out
tally
what
up the
game we're
scores.
watching next because now we have to figure that out because I think Raul V Strid is on the table, but I also think winner of that plays hack. So maybe we wait to like see what that looks like. So we gotta see what's going on. We gotta figure out what game we're gonna watch. But we'll come back with a banger. We're gonna let everyone do their stuff. I really hope you guys are enjoying this tournament. Also, I'm going to be a little bit of a plug demon for a second. Guys, follow the EG Twitch because this is not the only Minecraft thing that is going to be happening. It's not going to be the only Minecraft thing that's going to be happening. There's going to be more cool Minecraft stuff happening. You want to be here for it. I promise it's going to be cool. Assuming this tournament goes well and it's received well, I'd love to do more of this again in the future as well. So anything that you can do to support the stream, follow it, interact in the chat, tweet about it, be like, oh my God, this tournament's awesome at Evil Geniuses. I love you. You're so cool. You're so amazing. Anything you can do about that, we can do more of these. And that's awesome. That's very cool, very awesome. So we're going to head to a quick break. Shout out everyone that's been working crazy hard so far. We're going to let them do their thing, and we'll be back in a little bit. Thank you so much. Beautiful. Welcome back, everyone, to the COURIWAY XCG free for all. It's still me and Fulham. We're hanging out. We're into the round of 256, Fulham, and it's been crazy so far. What's been the craziest thing? If you're just tuning in right now, what was the craziest thing that's happened so far?
Oh my gosh, you're
I'm
putting me
putting you
right
on the
on the spot
spot
with that
right
one,
now,
huh? We've
immediately.
already seen multiple Netherites get knocked out. We've seen multiple Netherite matches. We've watched some absolutely crazy close games that have come right down to the wire. I think one of the craziest things that we've seen is that last game that we watched there, the Redcrab versus Bid. Redcrab just making crazy different plays to try and push the pace, and I just love to see that. It shows
That was awesome.
the difference in how the runners think, especially when you're coming up against a player who is quote unquote better than you. Thinking about how you can make different plays to maybe encourage a little bit of randomness within the game that we love. And I've just really enjoyed seeing that so far.
No, that's an absolutely great answer. I mean, it has been quite the showcase so far, and I really love everyone just showing up, playing well. Everything's gone like really smoothly behind the scenes, like all things considered. Like we were kind of panicked about like what would be happening, and oh my gosh, but like everything's going really well so far, which is awesome. Everyone's been going good, and we do have a round 3 matchup for you, which we're very excited about. Now, obviously, again, we can't watch every single matchup. There's a lot of great matches
Mhm.
happening. Notable ones that we're not going to be watching. There's Darby Quist, there's Ral Vstrid. There's a bunch of games. The one we decided on Chris versus Rannick. Now, Chris just got top 10 in midseason showdown, and Rannick, I believe, is a at least two-time playoff participant. I believe, right?
Mm.
I believe at least two-time playoff participant.
I
Um,
believe
so
three, season 1, 2, and 8. So a
wow,
little bit of a break in between, but a very
W.
OG player and also still at the top of the game. Rannick, 41st in the world right now, playing up against Chris, who's 70th in the world. Both of them netherite. Both of them, pushing that playoffs participation. And it really depends on who's going to come out on top here. I know that Rannick is a little bit more on the forfeit side of things, but also a little bit more on the high pace side of things. Those two things might correlate in some sense.
I
Um,
believe Chris is
Rannick,
actually pretty heavy forfeit as well.
12 and 17% respectively.
Yeah, so that's
Um,
that's high for Netherite. Like that is a
it is
high
quite high.
level for Netherite. Both of them.
Which means that we're likely to see these guys go complete max pace as fast as they can. And if they die, then that might be it for their road in this tournament. But of course, best of one format, we've already seen a lot of Netherite players drop and a few to non-Netherites themselves. Some of them, of course, are dropping to the 1900s, very high diamond, but
Yeah.
some of them dropping to the low diamond players. I don't know if we've seen every single Netherite exit, but we've seen a few so far that have definitely been what I would consider to be upsets,
Yeah,
and that's
absolutely.
really cool.
Yeah, and we're only gonna see more. Like there's only gonna be more. Like I just looking at the bracket. It's so cool to see what has happened so far
Mm.
and what is going to happen. Like for example, the next round, we're probably gonna watch Hacks versus the winner of Ral Vstrid in round 4, which is pretty crazy. So there is a
Yeah.
lot of potential for some absolutely crazy games to still happen. And also what we're trying to do, if it's not clear on the broadcast, is we're trying not to highlight the same person twice. Like Infume
Mm.
had a pretty good matchup this round. Bid is going up against Fineberg, but we want to highlight. It's a free for all, right? We want to
Yeah.
highlight as many unique people as possible. That's the goal with this tournament. Chris and Rannick are two phenomenal runners, and they can be as good as anyone playing when they do. They are legit amazing.
Yeah, this next round for a lot of players is going to be very tough. This is where the draw starts to get okay. So
Yes.
it's not just the one person I got drawn against, but it's the 8 surrounding players. Who's that next best player that could hypothetically play against me? Um, and I mean
It's
that's
starting to get
that's
legit.
really
I mean,
the
like I just said,
yeah.
Hacks is like, oh, we'll probably watch Hacks. Like Hacks is going up against like a 1900 or something. Like Hacks is not guaranteed. Like
It's
Hacks
not
dies, like
free.
you're cooked. Like that's it.
Yeah.
You know, like that's it. I mean, there's definitely ways where a lot of favorites can go out this round,
Mhm.
and just really about getting through those big games. And also when you have them so early, like I wonder if it's like a confidence booster. It's like, yeah, I can do this, or is it like, oh my god, I had to exert so much energy so early on, where I'd want to be saving that for like the round of 16 and beyond.
Mhm. So
It's
like,
crazy.
I mean, we've already like we've unfortunately we've only got 2 eyes each, so we're only really able to watch one match here. And given the fact that all of them are going to be going on at the same time, all the way up until the round of 16, it's going to be tough to have to pick which match we want to watch. But
I'm
you
sorry.
know,
I actually didn't realize this match was even happening. NHB is playing Monkey apparently because NHB
what
changed his name. I didn't realize that NHB
really?
changed his name. I believe that's what the scouts are saying, unless that's just not true, which I'm
It.
not
I
sure.
mean, could be play. It's playing against a netherite player, right?
No, it's not. It's Garfy. It's Garfy. So we're just lying
Okay.
in the chat.
Okay.
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 No,
Okay. That makes
it's
more
fine.
sense.
No, it's fine. Sorry. That's my fault for believing Twitch chat. I apologize.
True.
I will make the
Never
same
do that
mistake
again.
again in 5 minutes. I apologize. It will happen again.
Like, I know
Also,
that we
Monkey,
were
go
able
play
to
your game.
see.
Why are you here? Get the frick, get out of here. What are you doing? Get
Nah,
out of
get
here.
out.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I mean, looking at someone like an Emerald, who we weren't able to watch last match, playing against
Yeah,
Akshay, a
that was a
2200
huge
against a
game.
2300. And as far as I know, Nemrald was able to take the victory there, I
Yes,
believe.
I'm actually while we're I was gonna say while we're
Oh,
stalling, I wanted to pull up the private room of that game, but there's no point there. We're here. It's another Temple Seed. Chris versus Rannick. We'll see how they
here we
play
go.
here. Very exciting.
Both of them.
Lava pool right away.
Seems like a pretty linear seed, maybe a little bit more linear than the opportunity we had last time with Rec Rap having to run into the village, grabbing no wood in the overworld. I don't think either of these runners are going to be doing the same thing here.
Yep. This is a much more standard Desert Temple Seed, we can say. Curious if there's
Yes.
gonna be any, diamonds or anything like that. I don't exactly know for either
Both of these
runner
players playing on
playing in.
non-English language here,
Yeah, I
either for
know Rannick
Surge
is playing
crafting or
Hebrew. I'm not
yeah.
exactly sure what Chris is playing in, but it's not gonna be
Yeah,
something
we
that
see
we're gonna
some
be able to figure
gravel
out.
right on the side of that water there, and it looks like Rannick's going to play this early, and I think Chris is going to play this just
Oh,
after
Yiddish.
grabbing wood first.
Yeah, this is awesome. Oh my god, look at this
Oh, dude, the
TNT spot for
tree
Chris.
opened up a tree opened up a cavern. That is a little bit unlucky for Chris. Now Rannick has that flint and steel. He's able to light the TNT ever so slightly easier, but got a little bit of a weird tree here. Only grabbing 5 logs from that TNT explosion. Definitely not optimal. Chris choosing to shovel the gravel rather than blow it up like Rannick did, and it's causing a little bit of trouble. It's not good flint rates. There we go. Finally getting there.
Yeah, I mean the Chris is gonna be entering like now, and
Ooh,
Rannick's gonna lose that
Rannick getting
cow.
punished. Yeah, losing that cow there.
It's a bit aggressive, but is gonna be entering about the same time. I mean, it's not like Chris has that much food. Killed a cow, but didn't get it on fire. So
Yeah.
not that much difference between these two runners here.
We have
Chris
one
is gonna
golden
be in
apple,
first.
18 rotten flesh. Waiting for that spike.
Long
That spike did not
pause.
come quick.
Yeah,
That was a
really
very
long
long
pause.
pause. Could be a good 16 chunks away here. And it does look like a wall. Obviously, we mentioned this mostly in the first round, the round of 102, 1028 or 1024 even.
Yeah.
That, these runners are playing on completely non-checked, still ranked filtered seeds. That anything can happen, and we could have these kind of weird terrain, far away bastions. You could see a lava trickle down from the ceiling, killing some of your pigs.
I'd love
And
to
that,
see a lava housing. I'd love to see a lava housing in this tournament. That would be amazing.
I mean,
We have to deal with them in mid-offs all the time, Fulham. They can deal
true.
with it for one game in this. Like, honestly.
Very true. Rannick
I want to see that.
taking different terrain to Chris here. Chris is trying to cycle to the front of this bridge bastion, nearer to the gold. But Rannick is going through the
really
back
like
and running
Rannick's terrain.
through the entirety of the bridge, building up and getting to the chalice first, making up a little bit of time there.
Yeah, and what a seed to have all these blocks, right? Like, just so nice for Rannick and Chris to be able to just move through this. TNT and the chalice is great here. I think the terrain that Rannick did take that you mentioned was really, really clean, but is going to have to deal with these two Hoglins. Is going to be able to do so. And what route are we going
What
to
route
see
are we
here from
playing?
Rannick? Are we going to see some Qbert
Just
action? No.
Q-Berts? No?
I'm not exactly sure what this is. It looks like just a right
This is
side
just a
DK
different.
variant.
Oh yeah, it's just a different different kind of Soog in my mind.
Yes, I was kind of like excited. I think this is like updated Soog or something. I'm actually so tapped out. I'm gonna be honest. Like I'm so tapped
Yeah,
out on the Bridge
Bridge
Like
is still a very
Bridge gets
in the
updated every
works
day.
bastion. Yeah.
Bridge gets updated like legit every day. Um, but this is looking really good. I mean, it's a close game right now. I don't believe we've seen the fort either, right, Fulham?
I don't think so. We did do a lot of running for this though, so maybe they could have seen it at the side of their screens and we didn't notice. Very, very possible, but no, it looks like Chris is scanning here. It's only 6 chunks away, so it definitely is close. Sorry, 9 chunks away. Yeah, it is this direction, but he doesn't see it. Must be over that terrain, but he has got the scan off. 21 obsidian on the side of Rannick, so able to hang that pearl and is almost ready to leave once we have the string. Only 58 so far.
Yeah, it's a little
He's gonna
tough.
leave off it.
Pearl Hang is gonna raise, and we're out. We haven't seen it, and it could be pretty buried in this terrain. It would not surprise me, but no, there it is.
You can see a couple of blocks
just
of
barely,
nether brick.
just barely. But Chris is out too,
Chris
and it's
sees
very close, entering the same exact spot, and
Same
the
spot.
food is very similar.
I think Chris took the correct pathway.
Yeah,
though,
Rannick lost the
and Rannick
50-50.
went the wrong way at first. Yeah, so it is very similar. They're a few blocks. Chris is chasing by a few blocks here.
Really close. We're gonna see here. What
Very,
is
very
going
tight.
on? This is
Having a look at other
Rannick
matches
is
at the bottom
struggling a
here.
bit here. Finally
We can
gets
see
it.
the very corner of our screen. Other matches, it looks like Darby is in the end against Quist. One of the other matches we were considering watching, but looks as though Quist may have taken a death in that one. So
W us.
Darby
We knew the
forfeits
script
ahead.
writing. We knew the script writing. This was W us.
Very true.
Pick the right game. It's good. Both playing the same spawner here. A lot of stuff. I mean, look at the mechanics on these players. A little bit scary for a second for Rannick, though. Awkward. Gonna be kind of able to get this off, but it's not gonna be clean.
A weird delayed donut situation, and Chris's donut was a lot cleaner.
A little bit
TNT
weird
donut
there.
blowing up that spawner. Chris has a furnace.
That's
and is
awesome.
Cooking the food.
Oh,
wow.
Let's go. That's what we want to see. This is the free-for-all. That is what
beautiful.
we want to see. Yes. Let's go.
Like, he's just going to get Blackstone from the TNT in the spawner. Like, why not? Why not? Cook that food, King. No hunger reset needed. You've got that golden apple. I like the play. I think it's smart. It overlaps with everything else you're doing. He has 16 golden pickaxes if he wants them.
I think that's maybe a tad excessive. Like, I'll be honest.
Possibly.
I want to criticize.
Still
that might
mines
be
the
unnecessary.
2 blocks with the iron pick he has on bar as well.
It's a bit crazy there, but we are going to see Chris blinding here.
10 rods.
Where does the eye go,
10
though?
eyes. Rannick has 14. So is 2 rods ahead. Doesn't have to pick up this eye when it does drop. But hopefully Chris is able to get back in and get a rod on the next cycle.
Yeah. Stream freeze for a second, but we are good.
Yeah, I mean, 2 or 3 seconds of delay between the two.
Pretty close. I mean, like, the blazes are here for Chris. And Fulham,
it drops.
Rannick's going to hunger reset.
Rannick has to hunger reset.
So
that's the thing.
A ton of time loss here for Rannick. And also messed up his inventory. Oh, no.
Hate to see that.
Just like that, what went from a neck-and-neck game, Chris has a good 15 or so second lead on Rannick now. It's going to be dependent on this terrain. Now, we can see on the Ninja Rainbow overlay for Rannick that it's about 1,000 blocks. So this terrain decision through all this wall and the gold pickaxes for Chris here
coming out
are making a huge difference.
Blocks away pretty much. So, but Rannick finds this kind of like open ravine thing first and also has gold pickaxes ready to chunk through this terrain. And he is close, only about 20 blocks away, Rannick now, as Chris is digging down for the portal. Digging down very deep as well, but clearing things out, making that portal.
And now Rannick's digging down. Wow, we got really lucky with these games. We got really lucky. Every game is super close. Again, Chris in the stronghold had a pretty good reading right away, taking his time with the reading. Really,
I like that. Looking,
making sure, feels good about it. Rannick, on the other hand,
instantly doubles back.
Immediately beelining because he knows he's slightly behind here. Is it here for Rannick? It is.
Rannick gets it.
And Rannick is
overtakes just from the nav there.
Phenomenal nav from Rannick.
Beautiful nav.
And Chris is a bit lost. Now, what is this going to look like on the 0? It's back, and that's a tough 0 with the terrain. Look at this terrain, Fulham.
Wow, you don't want to be having to boat clutch down from here.
99 here is a
95, yeah.
force, but we are gonna make it. These players are so good at 0. That is a very difficult 0
2.5?
to get to. We should be good because we can eat midway through.
Oh
But
my
we
god,
have to
no,
get
no
this
more beds,
off.
but we're fine. Yeah, 5 rotations for Rannick. No double beds, but gets it done.
Wow.
There's no arrows on the side of
Close
either player.
game.
That'll be why. But what
Yeah.
a match that was. It looked like Chris was ready to take it, but the Nav in the stronghold not able to get it done. Andrew
also,
beating out Yopji
yeah, I was
Honey
gonna
as
say
well right there.
that's a big one right there.
Big
Right as
match.
it's happening. That was a great game though from Chris and
Good boy
Rannick. Huge shout out to
behind
both
Panda
runners.
Endos. Do you see that?
Oh,
Is that a diamond player beating
that
currently
up.
10th in the world,
Tap
Anko
in.
Boy? That is
Yeah,
huge. Rannick
10th
getting it
in the
through.
row, Anko Boy. But look at this game.
Hacking noises versus Benemies.
Hax has to hit the 0. Benemies is on the tail.
Mm-hmm.
Very impressive from Benemies. And this is not a easy 0.
103.
Top
We're gonna hit side.
103. We're going to go down to side. We're going down. This is at 95, though, which is high. It could be weird. We're going to be okay. Dragonfly! Dragonfly!
Okay, so
and now the door's
Benemies
open.
hit top 103. That is the difference between whether you go through or go out.
Wait, I don't even think Dragon flew, by the way, Foam. I think he was 1 block too high. I think he was 1 block
did
too
he
high.
break
And broke the
crystal? Oh my gosh. So maybe it doesn't
If Benemies
fly.
just doesn't break crystal, the back-to-back playoff winner could be out.
No,
round
Benemies
4.
isn't going for it.
Oh my gosh. But
103 got nervous. I know the feeling, King.
It's still just a perch race, though.
It is still
They're
a perch
basically
race.
half-going at the same time. They're basically half-going at the same time.
Casual versus FE666, the other match we were ready to watch. Only 28 seconds apart between those two. 143rd in the world versus 67th.
This is crazy. Also on the left side, the FE versus casual game looks like neither of those runners zeroed because that game is still going on. So
that's the one I was talking about, King.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
No problems, bro. No, yeah, good.
I'm so locked in on this. Winner.
Oh, Panda Endos beats Anko Boy.
Anko!
Anko Boy is out.
Round 4. And the perch comes through for Benemies. The perch comes through for Benemies. Oh my gosh. Just has to hit the 1 cycle.
Has so many beds.
Oh
my gosh.
In round
Hacking noises. The back-to-back ranked playoffs winner is out of the free-for-all in round number 3.
Benemies. Shout out Benemies. I've coached Benemies before. Benemies is incredible. Incredible player. I know how hard they work from working with them. Absolutely deserved.
Wow.
Benemies taking out Hacks in round 3.
What a shock. What a shock upset.
By far the biggest upset so far. Unbelievable match.
Wow.
And huge shout out again to Hacks for putting himself through this tournament to have something like this potentially happen. It is really hard to do that as a top runner. Hacks played amazingly. W job. It just takes one thing. Like, literally, the reason Hacks just lost that, it's one thing, Fulham. Went to 95 instead of 94. That's it. You're gone.
Yes, of course. There's no doubt in my mind that Hacks was ahead there. But that one mistake might lose you 1 minute. And that 1 minute is all it needs to do.
All these games
and
are going
Fineberg both through. Snakesy facing off against an Iron player. Well done to that Iron player for getting into round 3. Congratulations to you.
Look at this Cole player. This is a Cole. Glorp Gaming.
In the stronghold. Hey, pushing pace.
Shout out Glorp Gaming.
We got Smurfs on our hand right now.
Look at this perch. This is Jackaroo.
And Jackaroo took a death in the end.
Wait a minute.
Oh, wait. No, Jackaroo hasn't taken a death in the end. Sorry, Sigma has taken a death in the end.
But Fulham,
I
think this dragon's flying.
This isn't enough. You're right.
Cooked.
So we're going to need to chase down. We saw an amazing chase down last match. And it might be enough if we can hit that 103. What a shot!
What a shot. And that's the dragon dead.
Jackaroo, what an amazing snipe that was from afar. Respect to you for that one.
Unbelievable stuff there.
The diamond stays in. Can we pull up Dolphin versus Meow Meow? Dolphin's been in the end for 5 minutes.
5 minutes? Wait a minute.
Netherite player against Meow Meow 888. Gold player.
The TAS. Comfy People also winning. I like their name. W job. And look at this. Dolphin having to full bow with no hunger.
No hunger. Can't
and
sprint.
Meow Meow is blinding right now. This is scary.
One mistake from Dolphin here. One Dragon's Breath hit.
One dragon hug. Like sometimes the dragon can just be weird and hit you. Like
yeah, you don't want to hit it like that while it's coming down to perch, dude.
It could get scary.
We do have an anchor in bar as well, so we can
do have
use
the anchor,
that
that's
if
a good shout.
necessary. So it's probably Dolphins' game to lose, but one mistake and it would be over.
And look at this also on the left. No hacks, just
Gaming
Roblox.
in the end.
Glorp gaming in the end? Glorp gaming in the end. Oh my
12
goodness.
minutes in call. Hello? We've actually got a Smurf. What are we doing? Hello?
I was going to say, no hacks, just Roblox. Former second place RSG going up against a Diamond player, both in the end at the same time, and neither
11 seconds apart. Yeah, true.
Very close there. Dolphin should be good, though.
Dolphin
is going to take the win against Meow Meow. I respect it, though.
Unlucky to Rowdy. Voidol going through. High Lol Bob, a Emerald player, beating out a Diamond there. That's a big one.
That's big. That's big. Get these. I know there's like a Netherite bourgeoisie. I'm an anti-team Diamond today. I am rooting against every Diamond player. I'm rooting against every Diamond player. Like you guys are like the stepping stone to get to Netherite, and I want all of you to lose as well.
Carl versus Glorp Gaming is just such an interesting matchup for me. Okay.
Oh, but look at this perch coming through.
Karmik versus. Here we go.
This is the Diamond one cycling, but it flips. Player. Oh, but the other player died.
Timing. It's it's really good. Very clean. Well.
Wait a minute, Spectre! Spectre against Slime Guy is ahead by so much.
By 4 splits. Slime Guy's in the Bastion. And that's game.
And Spectre
Let's
won.
go, Spectre.
Let's go, Spectre. Whoa.
Okay,
Spectre,
man.
hello?
All right.
Thank you. Thank you, Spectre. I forgot about that. Thank you, Spectre,
Karmik
so
goes
much.
through.
It's good.
Oliver Meh, 3 splits ahead, takes the victory.
Oliver wins, yeah, takes the victory. No hacks, just Roblox. Are we able to pull up that game? That game is still going on after the split. Both of those runners.
I'm praying to see Glorp Gaming pop up underneath that game right now. The Cole player making it through to round 4 is all I want to see. Oh my god, they're both dead.
They're both dead. Oh no. It's a pat.
Glorp Gaming
wins! Glorp Gaming wins!
Let's go, Glorp Gaming!
Oh my goodness.
Bang!
1503, you're tasked. You're actually tasked. This is what the tournament's about. A Cole player's in the round of 128. Holy smokes.
Wow.
That's what you love to see. This is a crazy game, by the way, though. No Hacks Roblox versus Go. I mean, Go is 1800. No Hacks is, again, like, I think if No Hacks Roblox grinded ranked Fulham, I think they would easily be Netherite. Easily Netherite. Like, No Hacks Roblox is a crazy RSG player.
Crazy good player.
This would be a big upset, for sure.
100%.
Looking just at the sidebar, there's a Diamond versus Iron game that's not over yet. A couple other things.
Seeing that.
Wario time in the end. I mean, the couple of these other ones look like they're about to wrap up. I mean, I'm kind of tapped into this one. No Hacks is back in the end.
Yeah, No Hacks is back in the end. With the dragon getting
full
back
health.
to full health. Wasn't full health on entry, so that makes me think that maybe it was a missed 0 cycle, and that could be a big deal.
Oh, absolutely.
Enryu there, taking out a Diamond player. That's impressive.
That is impressive. I mean, but look at this. Go also back. They're both back at the same time. Basically.
Gathering up the scraps from No Hacks, just Roblox body. But does Go remember the nav? Why would we check bottom left? We haven't gone there.
Uh-oh.
Okay, there we go.
Maybe we don't.
Surely
the arrow's coming through.
Nav? Oh, we're grabbing... Oh, we're looking for a library.
Oh, it's
so
a
maybe
disaster.
we failed a 0. Well, it could be quite smart. Grabbing the library materials is better than entering in without
No Hacks? No Hacks just fully paused. What happened? Oh, we're back. Okay, we're back. Never mind. We're tapped in. I think this is No Hacks' game to lose. I would imagine. Cat Pats on the bottom left. Diamond versus Emerald.
Oh, Sonya, no!
And cat, it's a cat. It's a Pats.
That is a Cat Pats. That is a Cat Pats.
That is a Cat Pats.
I wonder what happened in the Vistrid Ral game. Because obviously we were
I was reading
hacks.
in the chat. It seemed I think Vistrid died. I think Vistrid died in the Vistrid Ral game.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe it was a good thing we didn't watch that one. It wouldn't have been too close. Oh, dude.
Oh.
Go has to get across the whole.
No, but you can do it. 13 blocks plus
and a boat clutch.
No,
and
you get there.
2 wood.
You so get there.
You get there.
Oh no, that's free. That's free.
They were just farming screen time. I respect it.
Nah, it's good. As long as Fulham wasn't coaching there, like, you had to bridge out that
Hey,
much to get
hey,
the bonus
hey,
draws,
hey, hey,
then it's
whoa,
fine.
whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's
Sorry,
take a
sorry,
chill pill now.
sorry. It was
No
like
hacks
right there.
does get
Like it
it
was
done,
just, it
right?
was right there.
No
There we
hacks
go.
gets it done. There it is. This
I mean,
guy. This
I like
guy.
some of these. I like that we're still getting some games where like someone's still in the bastion at the 18-minute mark. Like I
Yeah.
appreciate that. I like that that's still happening at this point. We're seeing a couple of these games still. Look at it, like bottom of the screen. Beavery, no access Roblox. The win comes through once
Taco
this
gets it
goes
done, by the
away.
way. Good
Yeah.
job, Taco.
Oh wait, where's that? Oh, I missed that. W Taco. Um, I'm waiting for this to go away on the screen because I want to see. Oh, that is this game. Sorry, I'm stupid. Yeah.
Yeah.
Why are two diamond players playing a 19-minute game out? Hello?
Yeah.
That's
It's
why
wild,
that's why
right?
I'm anti-diamond today. That's why I'm
That would
anti-diamond.
have already been forfeit in Diamond, but yeah, that's a
Dude,
Diamond
Glorp
3
Gaming
player
beat both
out.
of those people. Glorp Gaming is mogging. Look at this. Emerald. Wait, what is this one
Wrong
cycle? Wait, are we
sides.
gonna die?
One cycle. Oh my
Oh
god.
my god.
Oh,
F
live
hard.
half a heart. Great play.
Wow. And we live. Gonna be a W for
Dude,
Row.
Galaxy versus Damlet. That could be. I don't know what's happening there, but we have 1930, and it could be a gold player taking out a diamond if they get a perch right now.
Wait a minute.
I'm not sure if they
Hold
have
the
the time.
phone.
May have already finished.
Well, look at this game.
In the
Hello.
meanwhile, Hello is
This
in
looks
the end,
crazy.
and King Bugcatcher is having to run back from the overworld. And with just 5 seconds to go, that is going to be our round
That's
3
gonna be
completed.
Hello winning because of the tiebreak, and that's pretty much all the games ending. Very nicely done. A lot of upsets, but Fulham. I mean, the story of that round. Hacks is out. What
Hacks
can
is
you even
gone.
say? Oh my
Wow.
goodness.
That was definitely unexpected.
Oh my goodness. It's actually crazy.
and what's Benami's reward for beating hacking noises? Beating the
play Ral.
back-to-back ranked playoffs champion? Play up against 7 Ral next.
Yeah,
Good luck.
now you get to go up against 7 Ral. Oh my
From the
goodness.
frying pan to the fire. That is an unfortunate one. Benamis, maybe we think about pulling them up for the mainstream.
I was thinking I would love to pull up Benami's Ral. I think that would be like the game to pull up. I have to check. I have to talk to my scouts. Oliver also has some crazy technology to like maybe look at the games while we're yapping here and see if there's another one that we're like missing. But I think Ral Benamis would be a great game to pull up. Oh, the scouts are saying
That's a
Andrew
huge
Automat
match.
is also a game that's potential here.
That is a big match, actually.
Wow. Andrew Automat is pretty intense. Can we do a poll? Do we have the power to do that? We could just do that.
I guess you have the power. Nothing's stopping you.
Can we do a poll? Can I do it? Effie Darby is another one. I think
massive.
I think it's Automat Andrew or Benamis Rao. I think those are the two games. Fine versus Bid we're not going to do because we already showed Bid. So Fine has to beat Bid, and then we can watch Fineberg at some point. But also, does Fineberg need more viewers on him? I don't think so. I think he's got enough. It's
to be
fine.
fair, round 5. I don't know if Skycrab's still in. I would assume so.
Oh, is that Skycrab Fine?
It would be Skycrab Fine next round if Skycrab's still in and wins this match.
And if Fine beats Bid.
Yes, of course.
Yeah. I'm gonna try and fix my camera again. You get half.
Who's Glorp Gaming got?
Get Glorp Gaming in here. Get Glorp Gaming on the screen.
Glorp Gaming probably against Strasky, unless Strasky's out.
No, we're not actually playing on Glorp Gaming. I respect Glorp Gaming, but we need to. What we can do is we can watch a game that will go quick, and then we can pull Glorp Gaming up after.
True, very true.
That's what we can do. We can make that happen. It's a good day.
Just looking through, trying to see who's still in.
Okay, yeah. I think it's just Automat Anju versus or whatever
Ral
the first one you
Benamis.
said. Ral Benamis. I think honestly, I love Anju. I love Ral. Or I love Anju. I love Automat W. But I think we should reward Benamis for beating Hacks. I think that's what this tournament is around. I think that's what that tournament is about. Also, imagine the drama, right? Imagine the drama. Benamis beats Hacks and Ral, and then it's up to Mungie to save the day. Mungie has to save the trio of friends. It's cinema. What if I full restarted my whole camera? I'm actually so sick of this. I'm gonna freeze and die, and everything's gonna be amazing, and it'll be fine.
Bye, COURIWAY.
I've
Where did
disappeared
he go?
forever.
My
It's so
object
awesome
permanence
because,
is
like,
so
Oliver and I
poor.
test
Where did
this,
he
like,
go?
every single time, like, every single time, and then it's like, "Oh, it's working fine, it's working good," and then we go live, and then it breaks, and it's so awesome. So I don't know, I might be delayed, I might not. It's chill. You're just gonna have to deal with it. And this will go so
It's a
good that I
pass.
get all my audio fixed, it's fine. But
Yes.
yeah, I mean, this is good. This is going good. We're gonna again, we'll have a little bit of a break, but it probably won't be as long as the other ones because we're not gonna like go to an intermission or anything right now, but like just so everyone can get everything set up. But now we're only working from 256 to 128 instead of
Mhm.
1024 to 512. Like, and plus,
Yep.
like all the mods and the volunteers are all chill. Look at this. The bracket's already done. Like, how did we do that
Bracket's
already?
already done. How did we do that
Bracket's
so fast?
already done. It's incredible. Yeah, okay, so I would say after this round, like, we're going into round 4. Round
Mhm.
5 is where it gets crazy. Round 5 is,
Yes.
like, we're getting, like, netherite in, like, half the
You've
map.
only got 64 players left, and we have more than 64 netherite players, right?
Well, originally, yeah, I don't know how many are still hanging around. There's a
True, of
couple.
course. Quite a few of them have gone out, so
Yeah,
but
I mean,
we're
there's a
most
couple. There's a
likely to
couple
have
great
a
games.
flood of netherites playing in that match. Sorry, in that
Also,
round.
shout out to you on your pred. Olsahin in doing good. Beat Tukarda, by the way, last round. Olsahin Tukarda was a
Oh,
great game. It had
not
to
an
have been.
easy match at all,
No,
but
not an easy match at all. That's a great one. I mean, these are looking good.
who have they got
Is that
next?
an
Have they got
emerald?
Draconics? Is Draconics still in?
No. I don't know if Draconics is on. Olsahin is playing. I just passed it. They are playing Hilal Bob, which I think is like an emerald or diamond player. Hilal Bob beat Draconics. It's actually a
Oh,
crazy.
wow.
That's a crazy upset
Okay.
earlier. Yeah. I'm just scrolling through these. They look pretty legit. I mean, there's a couple other ones like HDMI cables. Rannick Mungie is happening this round, which is great, but we already showed Rannick. So there's a couple great games that have been going on. Cookie Addicts, after beating Osh in round 1, is still doing great here. And we're starting. Look at this.
Wow.
Raul Benemies. Look at W Production. Let's freaking go.
We did that so fast.
We're actually
Good job,
so
guys.
tapped in now. Like, the first round was by far the hardest. Now we're
Oh,
just
V-Strid
lucky.
Seed.
Oh my
I
god,
don't think
no,
there's
what?
is there a chest?
Is there a chest?
No way. They can't seed change. That is what the game is all about. Oh my
That's
gosh, there's no iron chest.
awesome.
Is there a map? Surely they have to play map here.
Yeah, you just map, right? Or no, I think there is a chest and they have to like break the tools.
Maybe they have
get
to
it.
break the stone around it.
And already a very different playstyle. Like Benemies would pick pressure plate. Rao getting so much more.
Oh yeah, it's just buried deep in here. Wow.
Is it gonna be there though? I was gonna say I don't think it's gonna be there. It's not there, Fulham. That's how monuments generate.
I would have just instantly sent map. I would have been ahead. I'm just saying.
Yeah, you send them out. Where are we going? Where are we going? It's not here. It's
Benemies,
not
where
here.
are we looking?
I promise you it's not here. Look how far off we are. No, this is awesome. This is Taz.
Is Raul looking for a cave? Are we just get a cave here?
Oh, wait, maybe is the BT chest also corrupted? Is that why they can't get it?
It could be. I'm not sure.
Benemies is really believing that there's going to be a chest here. And let me tell you, it's not. I know this from No Reset. Like, I know I experienced this. This is not, the chest is not here.
And this is, of course, within the ranked filter. Yeah, it looks like
there's no BT.
Sorry, the
BT
BT map isn't there either. I apologize.
Oh my god, this is the free for all.
This is still within the ranked filter. Unfortunately, sometimes structures like this can overlap and corrupt one another. Of course, we check for the main structure that gives us the iron. That's going to be the shipwreck, but we don't check to make sure that there's no, Aquapolis within 300 blocks kind of thing. Sometimes it can happen. It's very rare, but it can happen. And Raul looking at the ocean ruins to try and grab a chest here to get a map. I like the play.
No, this is absolutely. I think this is what I would do in a reset if I don't see
this
a
is
ship
no
in like
reset.
32 or something.
This is effectively a no reset seed for these guys now.
Yeah, no reset overworld for
will
sure.
Be really good. Yeah,
and that is gonna be really awesome. But I mean, and low key, Raul has played in 2 or 3 NRIs. Like he's kind of
that's a big buff.
Like let alone that he's also done 100 hardcore before. Like this heavily favors Raul in a spot like this. But
certainly so.
I mean, I don't know.
Because as you saw, Raul saw that there was an overlap and a thing like that, and
this is hilarious.
He knows there's nothing you can do. He knows he has to play it.
So funny.
Instantly went out This is wild. This is wild.
No, I'm absolutely loving this. I get like a free NRI seed. Like this is great.
Yeah,
I
you
get
got
to
one free NRI seed.
up,
That's so
and Benemi's
sweet.
gonna lose his Dolphins because he just swam fully through
Of the
kelp.
kelp.
So that
Yeah.
is gonna be gone in about now. And are these
They're
the
both in
same
the
ocean ruins
same
that?
spot.
Yeah, I don't
But
know.
Benemies isn't going for those
Benemi's
ocean
having a great
ruins.
time.
Here we
Look,
go.
Raul ship.
Ral finally finds a ship. Couple
Oh
extra
my
food.
goodness.
I wonder if there's going to be. I don't think there can be poison food even in non-intended shipwrecks in ranked. The
Um,
stew, that is.
yeah,
I'm
I'm
not
not
sure.
100% sure actually. I'm not. I
Something I
genuinely
honestly,
don't
truthfully
know.
don't know.
That's a great question. Is it like is the shipwreck food chest like a ruined portal chest where it's just
I
like
think it probably
checks
will be,
all
where
of
they
them?
just
That would
override
make
it.
sense. That is really funny. This is a
That's
different ship for Benemies, so they're gonna have probably very different spawn locations. And the food
they
chest
won't
is low
spawn in
key
any. They
better.
won't spawn anywhere different, right? Because of the ranked mod. Only 6 iron,
Oh,
I think, for
true.
Benemies, right?
Oh my goodness.
6
Wait, why
iron and like 6 nuggets or something.
are we gonna like woodlight? Are we gonna why are we not grabbing the
Oh,
map?
it looks like a second shipwreck. Is that
Oh,
a
that's
second
why we're
shipwreck
not
we can
grabbing the
see?
map.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's smart. That's smart. But Raul, no enter. I mean, do you go back to like your spawn? Oh, here it is.
Okay, here
So
we
this is a
go.
4-minute enter for Raul.
Yeah, very behind the average pace of what you would expect to see on the ladder. This seed would have been seed changed instantly unless you were playing against V-Strid. So
No,
it's what
this
you
is
have to do.
amazing. I'm glad we got this. I'm really glad we got to see this. I'm sure.
I'm
And again,
glad
this is
for
just the game
you.
we got.
I'm
Yeah,
happy
like
for you.
I'm sure there's
This is what
been
you
way
wanted to
worse
see.
things in like random seeds as well. Like I'm sure like through all the 500 plus matches that have happened so far today, I'm sure there were worse ones.
Probably so. But it's awesome to
Unbelievable.
be able to see something that, it's a feature, not a bug of this tournament format. That's how it works. We're doing one
Exactly.
seed. You get the one seed you get given, and there is no seed changing. So
Nope.
good
Because that would
luck.
have been way too much work. So we just said
Yes.
it sucks to be you. And I think that was a good decision. It works out well. Looking good here. Infume blinding. See the other matches. Everything else is going pretty
520.
normal.
Just yeah.
Pretty good at the game. I mean, Ral is very ahead here. And I think Benemi's messed up the portal a little bit. Needs one more lava. Entering now. Does end up getting some lava. But Ral's in a weird spot right now. Trying to build a path
Trying
for
to
the
let the
piglins.
pigs up, but not
Really,
successfully.
really pushing for that. I mean, understands that he's ahead, but like, oh my
Okay.
gosh.
He's alive.
Wow.
I guess that's what matters in this situation if you're Ral. But
That was
wow,
scary.
that was a scary one. Holy.
Oh my goodness. Double, triple bridge here. Curious to see what Raul's going to do. Yeah, I mean, Raul's having a time at the spawner, but Benemies is taking so much time to get so many blocks here. 46 netherrack to get to
I mean,
this.
I think it is a smart idea, and I don't hate coming down here to not use too many. But
You're going to take
yeah,
a very similar path to what
bridge
Raul
route,
did.
not the cleanest, but not the worst either.
No,
Yeah,
I
not
think it's going
dying.
to be okay, but I mean, losing time here. Losing a
But gets
lot
the
of time.
food from that hoglin, which is quite nice. So
Ah,
probably worth.
If I'm Raul, I think I'm playing this a little too carefree at the moment. Like, do you need the food when you have the carrots and the bread and the rotten flesh? Like,
Yeah, you might be
and the
right.
stews? Well, like you don't know what can happen. It's best of one.
Yeah,
It's a
you want to play
and it's
safe,
a
but then you
little
want to
scary.
also still need to
Like
push some
you have
pace.
6 bread and
6
4
bread as
golden
well.
carrots already.
I think it was more one of those things where he got hit off. He saw the food. It's like,
Yeah,
well, I'm
maybe.
gonna pick it up now.
And
I
look at
don't
this
think it was like
variance
an
though.
intentional, but
Full Soog here from Benemies. Beautiful.
yeah,
Beautiful
rather than a
route.
DK. And I mean, as far as I've heard, Soog on double triple is ever so slightly
better.
faster than
Yeah.
DK. So,
I mean, this was actually textbook from Benemies.
however, one of the crucial things is Ral won't have to check the other side triple because of the obsidian. But it looks like Benemy's got a good obsidian chest there as well, so probably doesn't need to either.
Yeah, we'll be probably the same. But also the big difference here is Infume gets a 729 is that
Okay.
the Ral has a better spot for a pearl hang. So
Very true.
Ral is looking really good in that aspect. Can set up the pearl hang a little bit better. But Benemies is
You can
not
see.
that far behind, especially for entering way later. Like it has made up a lot of time here.
Yeah, and a lot of our players elsewhere in their runs are finishing things off. You can see on the left-hand side
Ral out.
Sorry, I guess the right-hand side of me is we can see things coming through, flying in all of the results from elsewhere around the
Love to
world
see
right
it.
now.
Enemies gets 20. Has pretty much everything. What are we waiting on here? Maybe pick
Wants
up the
to grab the
gold.
gold
Maybe
back
get
for
something else.
For pickaxes later. Already has 9 golden carrots, which is more food than Ral, technically.
Yeah.
But Ral has them in multitude of different forms.
Yeah, and taking a lot of damage here, though. Big magma cube as well for Ral.
Gonna be a little
Dealing
bit
with the
awkward
wither
to
and
get
the big
through.
magma cube.
Runs past, takes it, goes for a hit, and then block off. Very nice play. Has a lot of food as well.
I really like how
particularly
Benemies has played this seed compared to Ral. Like, just really lost the time in the overworld. Everything else from Benemies is looking really good here. Like, better spawner.
Yeah,
it's
just got a bit
open.
stun locked.
Better terrain to the stuff. Looking really good. This is not over
Ral is still
at
ahead
all.
by 3 rods as well. So
it is 3 rods is a lot. Absolutely a lot.
and that's 6 rods for Ral, so can leave at this point.
Wow. These rates are good though, that means though. I don't think Ral is
that
strong. Far ahead on blaze kills. Like I think this will be wow,
1 or
it's not
2
even
cycles.
2 yet. Yeah, I think it's gonna be 2 cycles, but that is actually quite a bit. So what Benemies is kind of hoping for is maybe a lot of pearl terrain. So these golden carrots really matter.
Golden carrots can crank.
And Ral is like, give me like a 500 block stronghold. That's super close.
1300.
I mean, I think Ral still has all 4 golden carrots. I think Ral is actually fully chilling
I believe
here.
so, yeah. I believe that Ral hasn't used any golden carrots. Yeah.
Yeah, so Ral is looking really good here. It's ahead. I think Ral is starting to finally really take control of this seed fully here as he's heading towards avenging his very good friend, potentially. I think it can happen still.
Of course.
Pretty aggressive pearl.
Ooh, dude, you saw the skeleton behind him?
That was a pretty aggressive
maybe he lands
pearl.
one shot. It could have been wraps, but 4 golden carrots before entering the end here still. Making the beds on the way. 3 anchors, grabs the bow. So I think that's 4 beds, 3 anchors for Ral. So a pretty comfortable number of explosives for a guy of his caliber.
Yep.
And we're on coordinates while Benemies is measuring.
Ral is looking good.
Yeah, very much so. But I mean, we saw this with Chris versus Rannick, both in the stronghold at similar-ish times. Maybe Chris had a 20-second advantage.
Not a great spike for Ral.
And it does look like it might happen again here with the scan being suboptimal.
Is it going to be down here?
Byron getting it done with
very
the
high. Is that? Oh, I assume Ral hears
something.
Yeah, there it is.
Golden carrots ready. No need to hunger reset. Straight into the end before your opponent is even in the stronghold. It's all about the 0 though. Doesn't have to push a crazy high height if he doesn't want to. 88. It's a very comfortable free. 0.
Plenty of time on the 99 setup.
Spare as well.
Yeah. Nice double. Enough explosives.
Screen enjoyers. It does seem
Wait a minute.
We'll be going back there.
No, we're good. Wow.
Yeah, we don't go.
Wait a minute. Oh!
Okay. Not the cleanest in the end, but gets it done one way or another. And that's what it matters in this best of 1 format. It's just getting over the line, getting the win. Yep. Definitely a scuffed seed, but given the fact that was a sub 12 with a 4-minute nether enter, very, very strong from both of these players.
Yeah, you definitely still take that. Definitely still take that if you're out. And again, huge shout out to Benemies. That was crazy. Beating Hacks and then having it go right into Ral on that overworld as well. Crazy. Crazy game.
Wow, to Pimp a Pig ahead of Skylul right now. We're seeing an Emerald versus...
And what is this Emerald spot?
Waiting for the perch. 3 HP. Can't pearl in. Having to wait so close to the fountain here. So we're going to get a slow perch, but could this be it for Emerald?
Yeah, I'm not sure how long we've been waiting. This could just be the forest.
This is the perch, but in the meanwhile, it looks as though... Oh, John has tapped the lava. Going to have to hunger reset in the portal room. Ready to enter.
Yeah. And Emerald will be squeaking by. Not the cleanest game, but...
Not the cleanest at all.
Didn't have a crazy difficult opponent, so doesn't matter as much. And Fineberg is still going. Fineberg in the end.
Wow.
Cannot believe this game is actually still going.
Yeah,
holy
that was a shock.
It is lost in the stronghold here, but finds it, and Fineberg gets the perch at the same time, though.
Wow. Oh,
has beds from a desert
take the
village.
dragon.
Wait a minute, kind of weird. I'm not sure how many beds we have from the desert village, but
One
we're
more on
probably
bar.
fine here. Yeah, we're okay.
Yeah, okay.
And that'll do it. So Fine will beat Bid. But I'm very curious what happened in that game for it to be a 13-minute completion for Fineberg.
So Pimper Pig ahead of Skylul right now. Something I was a little bit surprised about.
That's actually
Jakku
pretty big, yeah.
against Comfy Peepo. Oh, Red Pill. Oh my gosh. These are two people that you know the Twitch names of, but I didn't know the in-game names of.
I don't wait, who's Comfy Peepo? I know all advancements is Red Pill.
Red Pill is Comfy Peepo.
I thought Red Pill was all advancements.
Oh, I'm getting them mixed up then. I apologize. Sorry.
Yeah. So wait, who did you think the other person was?
Jakku, but with a C and a 0.
Yeah.
This could be enough here for Jakku if you get the... We're not doing the bend yet.
Whoa,
Do the hits first.
Whoa! This is a little bit weird.
Axe first.
COURIWAY 11:15 moment.
Oh, and it's going to fly. Did you not expect that? What happened?
Yeah, that's a bit weird.
Red Pill could bring this back. That was a little bit of a misplay there. Could still hit the dragon 6 times before you detonate the bed, and it's going to be fine. Has to pillar up for this 103 shot.
It's a little bit interesting for sure. The zero setup coming through for Red Pill, but it's late, Fulham.
Has to bail.
And he has to bail. And this is a weird spot for both runners.
And Joru as well.
Yeah.
Camo versus Jelko. And Jelko only 16 seconds behind on enter. On end enter. But both of them have been in the end now for almost 3 minutes.
Very impressive stuff.
Bronco, a gold player in the end against an emerald player there.
Yeah,
Bronco in the end ahead of Dolphin. You see that right at the bottom of the screen? Awesome 14 seconds ahead of Dolphin.
Wait a minute. Can we tap into that? Oh, wait. What is happening here? Camo
versus Jelko. Camo half a heart.
By the way. Look at this end dimension.
Jelko also on 1.5.
Comes through.
Oh my gosh.
Comes through.
Do they have no explosives? Oh, insta-fly for Camo. That's why it's taking such a long time. So it's probably Jelko's game to win.
Oh my god, yeah, Jelko should just win this because Camo's just totally cooked.
Able to bow the dragon to death, and Camo, netherite player, not able to go through. That's really unfortunate. The insta-fly glitch is one that you never want to see.
Crazy.
And we can't afford to use that anchor. I mean, I feel like you'd want to at this point.
No, you just can't.
If he knew how close it was,
This one's staying for a while. The freeze. It's not gonna be enough.
My gosh,
they're both.
It's next perch. Next perch wins.
That might be the perch for Jelko. No, it's not. And you have to stand so again. Oh yeah, there's a snap.
For Jelko. Jelko gets the perch. Oh, dude.
Oh my god.
What a match. Unless anything crazy goes wrong here, that is going to be the match for Jelko.
Oh my gosh. That's a pretty
Bronco
big upset.
takes it gold player through to round number 5.
I missed it. Who won between Kel and whoever Kel was playing? That was crazy, no?
Oh, Kel versus Dolphin. I don't know.
I totally missed it. Yeah, did Kel beat Dolphin? Dolphin won. Dolphin won. I expected. And then I believe this is the last game left. Look at this. We're beating the 20-minute timer.
And there it is. Outrageous Josh gets it done as well.
Josh from the Josh-offs. Dominating.
No one making it all the way to the 20 minutes. That's what's going on now.
Impressive. That's actually mad impressive.
That is genuinely very impressive.
We're all getting there.
We assumed 20 minutes on each match, but the further through we get, the higher skill these players are.
Do you know what I'm excited about, Flo? Do you know what I'm excited about, though? Do you know what the next game we're watching is going to be? The next game we're watching is going to be Fineberg versus Skycrab.
Oh, wow.
That is tough.
Holy. That's going to be an awesome match to watch.
Oh, my goodness gracious. One of them has to go home in round 5. Has to go home in round 5.
That's
beautiful. My gosh. That is unbelievable. I'm super excited to see what's going to happen there. And again, we're going to have a quick oh wait, Oliver, you can just yell at me. Are we going to an actual intermission, or do you just want us to yap? Like, what's going on here? We're going to an actual intermission. We're going to an actual. Oliver has told us that we must go to an actual intermission, or else everything explodes. So we're going to do that, which is fine. We'll be quick. We'll be as quick as we can. We're going to have a quick just a break to make sure that everyone can, eat, drink, stay hydrated, all that stuff. All that stuff is important. I might even grab a snack. See, I might even sue me. I might even grab a snack. It's crazy. But we're going to have a quick little break. Fulham and I will be back. Do not go anywhere because it's going to be Fineberg versus Skycrab for the first match of round 5 in the COURIWAY XEG free for all. We'll be back soon. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. It's me, COURIWAY, and I'm here with Fulham, and it's the COURIWAY
Hiya!
XEG free for all. Woo! Yes,
Yippee!
amazing. It's going really good. We are here. I'm gonna be honest with you, chap. We have been requested to yap. We've been requested to yap for the next 10ish minutes, which we're good at, thankfully. Especially Fulham. This guy doesn't play
Thankfully.
Minecraft anymore. He only
Hey,
yaps,
hey,
so
hey,
he's
hey,
really
hey.
good at
Wow,
this.
wow. I love
He's really good at
Minecraft.
this.
Don't you
Yes.
worry about that.
I mean, we love
There's a
Minecraft.
lot of awesome matchups, right? This is
There's
something
a
that
lot of awesome matchups. We're actually gonna
we've
go
had to
through them
rack our
all.
brain. I was low-key arguing maybe Fineberg Skycrab isn't the most interesting. And I got very much overruled. And then I kind
Okay,
of
no, there
realized,
is
yeah, it
okay,
probably
there's
is.
like one other really good game, and that's actually the first one in the bracket. So now that there's 64 games back, I don't know why I'm out of sync. I never understand why I'm out of sync. Chat, I'm sorry. Look, I'll refresh it again here. Look, there's half of Fulham's screen. Look, I'm
Sorry.
back, and
Oh,
it's
I'm
still
back.
chopped. I don't know why. It doesn't make any sense. If you work in audio, production, visual, anything tech, you tell me what I need to do, and I will happily do it.
Fix
Otherwise,
Curryway's webcam, please. It's
it's
not a
synced
webcam.
now.
Sorry.
Okay, well,
You know what I
it's
mean.
gonna break. It's gonna break it just breaks. So it'll break
It
again.
just
It's
does.
fine.
It's
Anyway,
okay.
there's
But tell me about this
64
first
players
matchup
left.
on this bracket, dude. Tell me about it.
Yes. So the first matchup on this bracket is Silver versus Dolphin. Now, I think a lot of people are very familiar with Silver. Obviously, like 7-time ranked
Whoosh.
participant or whatever.
Mm.
It's not fixed anymore. Exactly. So you just deal with it. Okay, it's fine. Dolphin is incredibly talented. Like Dolphin is a crazy good player. Both Netherite, very very high level games. Then we're just gonna scroll through this list. Fulham. I'm gonna say a bunch of names. If it excites you, stop me and we can talk about that
Hmm.
one. But
Yeah.
these are the 64 people left in the tournament. Silver versus Dolphin, Landviz versus Pijos,
Hmm.
Hufter versus Vampish, Dukin versus HDMI cables. I don't know who
A
Dukin is, but
big
obviously
match.
HDMI.
Dukin's just outside of Netherite right now,
Really?
1955 elo. So they're not too far apart. They could queue each other on ladder. That's a very tight match there. That's gonna be an interesting one.
That's interesting. 21 mashed potatoes versus crackers. Uh,
Another player just outside of Netherite there. They're both again within 100 elo of each other.
yeah, crackers is that high? I actually didn't know
Crackers
that.
is
That's
1951. Yeah, 1990 in the world
you're
right now.
tapped in on this. You're locked in. You're
Yeah,
tapped in.
don't. Hey, they don't call me
Look
the
at my
analyst for nothing, bro.
co-commentator. This is wonderful. Hail Zeus versus Jacko Wacko, very exciting. Darth Law versus Plaz. Infume versus Ulsahin, great game.
Wow,
Like if we didn't already
awesome
see
game.
Infume before, these are two players who are top 10 on the leaderboard right now.
That's kind
Infume
of
versus
unfortunate
Ulsahin.
that I went for the Ulsahin prediction earlier. I didn't know he'd have to face Infume in round 5. Like
That's
that's
still
not
good. That's
easy.
you never know. You never know.
Hmm.
Voido versus Murtga. Snakesy versus Walioshi. Real MCSR sickos are hyped about that match. Like
Yeah,
I'm
yeah, yeah.
like tapped into Snakesy Walioshi. Like sign me up.
That's
Wario
a
time
good one.
versus Bronco SR, who is a gold player, which is very
I was gonna say,
exciting.
I think the Bronco might be the lowest elo player that is left in the tournament. So that's quite an interesting one to watch if you're a fan of the underdog.
Yes. Bar Torino versus AZHehe.
Hmm.
Rannick versus Webwormy. Rannick, obviously very good. Webwormy, interesting player. Zane2 versus Darby. Darby's been
So
great
Darby
performance.
took
Just
out
beat FE.
FE666
Yeah.
last round. Yeah.
Cookie Addicts versus Faith. Jacko versus Blazemine. That's a high level
Wow.
matchup. I don't know exactly what Jacko's elo is, but that's the Jacko that lava bucketed themselves in the last LCQ. I'm sorry to bring it up, but that's like the only way that I can like
Yeah, it's fair. It's
differentiate
fair.
the Jackos. You know what I mean? Blazemine, obviously very talented. That's not you? Wait, so it's a
No, it's
different.
a different
How
Jacko.
many
No, that's
Jackos are there?
because we've got Jacko Wacko, we've got Y Jacko, which is the one that lava bucketed himself, and then this is Jacko with a C and a bunch of zeros.
Guys, okay, we
I
need
think
we need
we need
some
better naming
more. We need
conventions. I
less
think. Yeah.
Jackos. Okay, like, I'm sorry to say that. We need less
Less
Jackos. Like
Jackos, less Joshes.
Yeah, exactly. We have Julie versus Voidal. We
Hmm.
have Steez versus Carmex. Steez has had, I'm gonna be honest, Steez has had the
A
pathway paved for
breeze.
him right
A
now.
breeze.
Steve has had the pathway
So
paved at
far
the
has
moment.
not had to play any player above 1630 elo.
That's good. That's
And
good for
still doesn't.
Steez.
Like next up, even the next match, even if he beats Carmec here, it would be his new highest elo, which would be Julie, who's 1750 right now. So
Wow. Steez's got to be feeling good.
mhm.
7 Ral versus Fraud. That's a great matchup. Fraud is very
Yep.
good. I believe on a low elo swing right now, but I think he's peaked like 2100 this season.
Mhm.
Another Jacko versus Moocool.
This is
the Y
the
Jacko.
lava bucket Jacko.
This is the Y Jacko versus Moocool, which is actually a very high level.
Such an awesome match.
That's a great matchup as well. That's one we're tapped into for sure. Fineberg Skycrab, that's the match we are watching. We will see that match happening. Why is there so many? Because this tournament had 1,000 people to start. That's why there's this many matchups. There's a 1,000-person tournament. We're down to 64, so we can actually do this now. Fineberg Skycrab, winner of Fineberg Skycrab, by the way, plays
what a match this is.
The winner of Paul versus Tutor Rule, which is another great matchup. That's a great matchup.
Such a cool little bit of the bracket right here.
Yeah. And yeah, that like middle bit has actually been crazy. Andrew versus Dauk. Andrew's been looking very good so far. But honestly, like from what I've seen, Andrew's biggest opponent so far was like Shadoon, like gave him a real run for his money for a second, which was kind of hype. But Andrew's looked really good. Boyan versus No Hacks just Roblox is a great matchup. Another like
Boyan just
MCSR sickos are locked in.
So don't forget about that one. Like
Boyan is like a sub 8, no? Like Boyan is like a 7.
Very tapped in. I actually didn't realize their IGN was like what it was. I didn't relate Boyan to that IGN, so that's pretty cool.
Oh, Automat oh yeah, Andrew beat Automat. I forgot that we were doing that. I forgot. That's crazy. I totally forgot about that. This is Specner versus Zelko. Shelko. That's
Zelko
where non-biased.
In 1300 this season is so stupid because they're down in Emerald 2. Their peak elo this season is 2025. They were 700 elo up, and then they have a 900% forfeit rate. That's not true, but you know what I mean. Like
I'm so team Specner. Specner's bringing it home for all the old heads right now. Like Specner's legit 45, like 9 to 5
Super
every day. Super unk. Like makes me look less unk. Specner's tapped in. Specner's absolutely tapped in. Very excited. Prince versus Chloe. Chloe's had a good run so far. Galaxy versus Emerald. These are games we're watching out for right now because we might, after this Fineberg Skycrab game, Galaxy and Emerald, where I don't know who Galaxy is specifically, but and Emerald, obviously, very high favorite. We almost watched one of their games earlier. Winner of that plays the winner of Hypnotic versus Eric FZF. Two Netherites, I believe, going against each other right now. So that is a very high level game.
We're possibly going to see Nemerald versus Eric in the next round. Both of those only 30 elo apart on the ladder. So would be an awesome match to watch in the next round. If it goes that way, obviously we expected that we'd be watching what was it, like Hacks versus Raoul earlier or something along those lines, and then didn't end up happening.
Didn't happen. Anything can happen.
Count your chickens.
Another great game, Budgie versus Duo, 2 playoffs players. That's great. Winner of that game plays the winner of Fruitberries, who's still in, versus Knifely. Great stuff there. Outrageous Josh, still cooking for the Joshes, going up against Kebab Coup. Enzla versus Underwolf, and that's it. That's all the games, actually. Yeah. That's the last one.
That's
all 64 players left.
So yeah, we have 1 gold elo player left in our 64 players. Quite a few emeralds, quite a few diamonds, and quite a few netherites. That's kind of what we expected.
1 gold is awesome, though. So what is Broncos' line to winning? So actually, let's see. What's their line been so far? I don't know exactly. I don't recognize any of the games that they
an emerald, a gold, and got a bye. So had to take down an emerald last match, but did so. Turns out that Bronco is a 27% forfeit rate demon and has an 839. So gold
839?
Yeah, gold
is that faster than your rank, Phoebe?
Okay, that's the same as my rank. I'm
legit asking. I didn't know.
I think my rank BB is also 839. All right. I'm not gold because I don't forfeit 27% of my games like
you have an 838. Scouts are saying you have 838. You're Taz. You're actually so Taz. Boom. You're so locked in. I mean, though, if Bronco can beat Wario Time, which is like possible. Wario Time's very good. Has peaked around Netherite. I don't know if it's ever gotten Netherite, but it has peaked around there. But we've seen crazier upsets. If Bronco can do that, they could very easily win the next matchup. I'm not as familiar with Barterino or Azhihi, and that's who they would play. And
Azhihi is a my elo demon. I play against him quite a lot. In the 1600s ish. Yeah, Barterino I believe is like 1900.
Anything's possible.
But Wario Time has a 22% forfeit rate, quite high for like the mid diamonds. So, deaths occur in this match and could be a very interesting match to watch if you're a gold elo player and you still want to support your gold brothers.
That's the game. That's the game where every other game's gonna be done, and we're gonna be watching that one to the 20-minute mark because
Yeah,
they've just
yeah, because
died.
both players died in the fortress,
That's
and
the
they're
game.
running back. Like,
We'll be tapped in. We'll be tapped in. But no, this is a very, I mean, a lot of notable people whose names I didn't mention. Hax, Mungi, Vstrid, Akshay, EDCR. Like, there's a lot of people who have been knocked out so far. And again, in this next matchup that we're watching between Fineberg and Skycrab, we're gonna have to say goodbye to them before the round of 32 even, which is crazy. Ankle Boy as well. That was a crazy one. So I mean, it's been crazy so far. I'm sure we're gonna tap in very, very soon. I believe Rokes had said that they are going to be starting the games at 1:35, and it's 1:34. So we're right. We've made it. We've done a W yap, and we've made it to the games. Very exciting.
that was really good. I think we stalled just about enough and spoke about the games perfectly well. There's a
I
lot
think
of
so as well.
games which we're so excited to watch. Obviously, the game that we have chosen is Fineberg versus Skycrab. That match is going to be coming to you guys very, very soon.
Very soon. I'm just messaging about other important stuff, but everything is looking good. Everything
This guy's
again,
so
like
important in things.
shout out to the volunteer. Like I can't stress enough. This has never happened, and it's gone legit like as perfectly as possible. Like
Yeah,
tech wise, ranked wise. Also, shout out Redline. The fact that ranked servers can just like
handle
a
1,000
company
private rooms.
500 players playing
Yeah.
at this 500 rooms playing at the same time, just like that. Like this tournament is a showcase of like just how incredibly far we've come as a community. And here we go.
Here
Talk
we
about
go.
two players that have pushed it to the limit. Let's see what we got here. Fineberg on the left, Skycrab on the right. It's a shipwreck seat, and it's a lot better than the last shipwreck seat we saw. No
True.
monuments in the way of this
No
one.
Aquapolis in the middle. I mean, if you don't know these players, they'd need really no introduction, but of course, 30 or 40 time back-to-back world record all advancements holder Fineberg has been consistently at the top of the Minecraft speedrunning space, and Skycrab, the player with one of the fastest runs of all time. Unfortunately, I think that is what he is best known for at the moment. I think
Yes.
everyone sadly knows him for an
But
unfortunate scenario with the Enderman,
yes.
but
I mean, there's also just like new storylines for both these players, let alone from their history. I mean, Fineberg
Sure.
coming off of 0 points in MSS, just getting knocked out immediately in
himself.
MSS, wants to prove that he's still got what it takes. And Skycrab has been playing a lot more ranked recently, just like kind of private rooms or whatever. So seeing what he's capable of in this format is always just exciting.
And am I right in saying Skycrab top 3 in playoffs last season?
Skycrab
Yes,
top
third
3 in
place. Third
yeah.
place in playoffs last season. So kind of showing himself on the ranked stage, like you're saying recently. Maybe, but I would say both of these runners, if you asked us a year ago, maybe wouldn't have been known for their ranked prowess. Fineberg probably more of an AA player this time last year, and Skycrab, of course, much more well known as a random seed runner. But both of them tapping into the ranked scene this year, and both of them entering the Nether at pretty similar times right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Bastion, this terrain does not look super friendly. Noticing the soul
Both of
sand
them
whenever you
noticing
see
the
it like
soul
that.
sand.
Yeah, but this is so awkward. Like, where do we go? Like, well, I'm
Very,
looking at the
very
C values
weird.
for the players, both thinking about just boating through, but I mean, this is why the seeds are kind of random like this. Like, you don't know. We're not giving you these filtered best playoff seeds like that looting 3 room portal. That's not happening. It's just a
Of course,
random
we saw
rank
this
seed.
last time. We saw how Raul and Benamis had to deal with the seed that they were provided. And of course, the seed was not optimal. We had no shipwreck on spawn that had any good chests. And that is what a lot of the time loss for Benamis came down to. And right now, both of these runners just kind of having to dig into rain. And Skycrab digging so deep right now. Y52 and Fineberg is out.
Fineberg's
Of
out.
the
I'm
wall.
curious what Fineberg's Y level is. He's probably around like 60-ish right now, so a little bit higher. Skycrab might just be below the terrain here. And this is
That would
something
be
that
the
can
worst case scenario.
decide the fate of the game. And yeah, there's the terrain, is a little bit lower than where Fineberg was. And there's the Bastion. This looks like,
Lines of
I
the Bastion.
believe, a
Probably 20
bridge.
seconds.
Oh no, it's
Stables,
Stables.
my
I
king.
missed the right part. This is obviously Stables. Skycrab didn't lose too much time though. He actually made a
Yeah.
decent amount
I'd
here.
still say there's probably 20 seconds maybe between these two runners at the moment, though. And it looks like single, triple. We're going to loot these chests at the top, dig down underneath, grab the gold blocks, and lure all of these pigs into a hole in the basement of the Bastion. trying to get as many of the gold blocks as we can. This route is a very, very standard, but also very, very consistent route because we get a ton of gold on our way.
Yeah, absolutely. Already 58 gold for Fineberg just at the triple.
And I'll be
This
honest,
is a
Skycrab, I
middle
think, has
triple,
made up a
though.
lot of his time. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, both players have a lot, but Skycrab has to spend so much time eating here and is going to waste a lot of time on this Piglin aggro as well because it's a 30-second timer. They're going to be, like, he had already aggroed them and then ate. So I don't know how far these Piglins are going to follow.
May have to
A good gap
re-aggro
on the
halfway
right.
down here.
I would
Does some
re-aggro pretty
re-aggro.
soon. I mean, we don't have audio, so obviously Skycrab's going to know a little bit better than us, but I feel like they're going to, wow, they do still follow.
There you
I'm
go.
actually shocked that they still
Beach
follow.
Salad Hole doing absolutely fine as well. We can see, of course, all of our other runs on that side. Sorry, my webcam flipped. We've got, many other matches taking place. You've got the fastest matches on the right-hand side of your screen down there, so you can keep up to date with everything that is going on, scrolling as we go.
Yep, absolutely. Also, by the way, I saw in the chat some scouts are saying that BlazeMine died in his run. So
Wow.
that's a little bit scary. I mean, we'll tap into those
was
later.
a big favorite in his run, as far as I remember as well. So
whoa,
yeah.
Evil Genius is dropping 50 subs to themselves. That's aura. I wish I could do that for myself and like kind of bag watch myself like that. That's actually crazy aura.
That's tough.
That's tough.
Thanks, EG.
W. Skycrab 6 golden carrots. Over a stack of pearls, organizing the inventory. I think Fulham might be slightly ahead of Fineberg here. If not slightly ahead.
I would say so.
Like, just barely at the same pace.
I mean, made up a lot of time from arguably getting to the Bastion later. That's for sure. He's played this Bastion better.
Yeah, absolutely.
But
is having
Fineberg
to still
does
get
have 20
obsidian,
obby,
though.
and is
that's the difference.
Ready to leave. 25 pearls, 2 stacks of string, 3 stacks of string. Sorry.
So wait, what chest did Skycrab miss? Because Fineberg's missing. Oh my god, he just threw the fire res potion. That was awesome.
Fire res potion in front of you. That works, I guess.
Skycrab is missing one obby chest, but gets it and is gonna leave.
And is ready to leave now.
Has the golden carrots. This is pretty close, I would say.
Definitely still made up time on that Bastion, is what I would say.
And different
he may still be 5
like.
seconds behind or so, but
oh my gosh, they're so close, actually.
Yeah, they are really close. And Fineberg doesn't want to
right back
too aggressively here. Because he heard the sound of this blaze. Wants to go back towards it, grabs it.
One stray.
Technically does not have the advancement yet, and there it is.
So look at how close this is, though. We've gotten so lucky with the games we've picked of being so close in all of these. Like, we can't ask for closer games. Both in the fort, the exact same time. Fineberg slightly luckier on strays, but that's Fineberg's used to that. It's fine.
It's a classic Fineberg. Skygrab on an outside portal. On an outside spawner though. This can increase his blaze rates ever so slightly. And if you're talking max variance, these guys could technically be blinding and going towards different strongholds. Of course, 3 strongholds in this first ring, and the IMN is going to point to one of them. But because they're coming out of the nether in different spots, they could be going in different directions. And that could make all the difference. The variance is the kind of thing that someone's going to need to make up those 10, 20 seconds that they might be behind when it comes towards the end of the run.
Yeah, I mean, it's huge. We see the pre-crafts coming out. I really, honestly, I think Fineberg is still, like, ever so slightly ahead. But going into this endgame, yeah, because it's 2 rods to 1 right now, and Fineberg's, like, a cycle ahead. I think going into this endgame, this portal spot, depending on where the eye points, could be a huge, huge factor. Like, it really
Sorry to take it away. While they're taking 4 seconds to go through the portal, look at the top of our screen up there. Ulsahin, in the end, ahead of Infume.
Wait, that is true. Ulsahin is in the end first.
Number 1 ranked player at the moment, and Ulsahin could take the victory here.
The overlay, it's a 2K block blind, by the way. It's 1,500 for Skycrab, so it's 400 blocks less for Skycrab.
They're different. No, they're not. They're the same. I'm stupid. Sorry. One of them had chunk coordinates, and one of them had nether coordinates, and I just couldn't quite comprehend it in my mind. They're the same.
I believe it's the same. I believe it's the same.
But as you say, Skycrab in an open spawner and closer. So easily able to make up that time just by being able to throw 1 more pearl.
Also Ulsahin won.
Ulsahin wins.
Infume EDCR out of the tournament before the round of 16. Unbelievable. Ulsahin never
I don't want to say
that
I gave a good call early on, but wow.
WCOM from Fulham. WCOM from Fulham. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. W's to Infume, though. Played really good. Obviously, had to beat EDCR to even get there.
Yeah, tough draw.
Real
Tough
draw. And also him making the most of it. Fineberg and EDCR though, or Fineberg and Skycrab though, still waiting. Moocool out. Yako wins. Still waiting on this last rod in the match, in our main match, I should say. Skycrab needs one more to drop. Is it going to be one of these two blazes? Is he going to have to wait a whole other cycle? No, he's gone.
No, he is out.
Fineberg, does he have a Pearl Hang set up? No.
Out as well, but there's no easy Pearl for Fineberg because he's at a different spawner. And this is going to cause some time loss because Skycrab's able to just rip Pearls towards the Stronghold coordinates and dig straight down with the gold pick.
Look at the terrain difference.
So perfect. I mean, it's before Fine's even thrown a Pearl.
And this isn't even like fully Fine's fault, by the way. And I'm not even saying that like I'm close with both of these people. Like it's just the fact that when it's a best of one, the spawner can just decide the game like that. Like they just played two different spawners. Boom. Look at that. Now for Skycrab in the end. Are we knocking out Fineberg and Infume in the same round? It's a tough 0. This overhang is crazy, and he doesn't have like the best blocks prepared for something like this, but he's saved by the small boy in the front.
Baby
now,
tower.
What matters though is he's not going to be able to push 95. There's no way he's getting 95. He's going to have to go 90. Although the dragon stays, it's about a 35% chance that the dragon could fly here. So that's what Fineberg is kind of banking on.
That's what Fineberg needs.
It flies at 90. Oh my gosh. So Fineberg, if he hits the 95,
needs to hit a crazy crank.
This is not an easy 0 because of the overhang. It is not free, but the door is open for Fineberg, and he's prepared. So
he's going to crank backwards rather than build.
But it still hits. He still hits his head. Fineberg is a really smart player. He might know that he has to push 95 here. He might know.
He might be aware.
But it's so
but it's
low.
such a small tower. It's so hard to do.
Push, he's going for it. 93. It might stay. Is it going to stay?
No way.
No, it flies. Well, what a play from Fine. Like,
good
that
play.
was the correct play. Is this a perch for Skycrab at the same time, though? No, doesn't. And what's Fineberg going to play for? Do you just play for the perch?
Does a little bit of a half bow. Does 3 or 4 shots, I think, maybe. But it's going to come down to a perch race. As we see the other results flying in.
Wow. I like, that was crazy. I wish Fineberg got rewarded for that play. Like again, friendship aside,
awesome.
That was a crazy heads-up play to realize, like, it probably flew for Skycrab.
Try and push that 95. Couldn't quite get there. Take that. Yeah, like.
That was a crazy play. This could be the personal for Skycrab. But again, played such a clean game. Is that going to be it? It's circling. Oh my gosh. Wait,
oh my gosh, it's not.
It's still not the purge.
Still not the purge.
It's still. Oh, there it is. Finally. Woo! And it looks like, barring disaster, this should be a clean one cycle for Skycrab.
There it is.
And Fineberg is out of the tournament in round 5 to Skycrab.
People could say the top 3 players that people were expecting, you know, Hacks out, Infume out, Fineberg out.
EDCR out.
The free-for-all. EDCR out.
This is crazy.
A lot of top-level players have said we've had to say goodbye to.
That's the point of the free-for-all. Anyone can win.
Anyone can win.
And look at this. Now we get so many amazing games. 21 mashed potatoes winning in that game versus Crackers. Outrageous Josh winning. Through. Holy smokes.
It looks as though Wally Yoshi is heavily ahead of Snakesy right now. Bartorino heavily ahead of Az. And Fruit heavily ahead of Knife as well.
Wow.
Nemerald and Galaxy neck and neck, blinding at 10-10. Yeah, it's a bad seed. I don't know what happened. Obviously, we've seen seeds that have been terrible. You know, those overworlds that don't work and things like that. But that seems to be our slowest run.
Scouts are also saying Blazemind was eliminated as well. Scouts are saying Blazemind also out. Blazemind at worst a top 10 player in the world. Like at worst. Blazemind incredibly good.
Surprising to see.
But look at this. Wally Yoshi's having to run it back after this death. Is it going to be enough to get back in time? We don't know. Wally Yoshi's internet is so chopped.
Fruitberries through to the final 32.
Wow. Shout out Fruitberries. Played really good so far.
And Galaxy and Nemerald entering end at the same time. You can see -0 seconds on Nemerald's screen there. It's going to come down to the rotations on the 0 in that game.
Scouts.
Can Oliver tap us in? I don't know.
It is productions. It's difficult sometimes.
It's hard. I know. Not a problem.
Oh, we're in. We're tapped in. 0.
And it looks like
hit.
And it doesn't look like Galaxy was able to do the 0 there. Nemerald gonna take the victory and go through. Wow, what a close game that was, though.
That was. Yeah, I'm really
Entering
curious what
within
happened on
1
that
second
seed.
of one another.
Crazy game there. That's me close. This
Like a
Merca
10-minute
Voido
line,
game
they
as
were able to
well.
bring that pace back to a 13, like a pretty reasonable time.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Crazy game. Unbelievable. And we'll see here. Very few games left. Merca versus Voido. One of the few emeralds left. Merca going for the 0 cycle.
Yeah, bottom of our screen there.
And
And
he's
hits
able
it!
to hit it! Through as an emerald player into the top 32.
Freeze the end. And there you go. Gets through. I wonder what's going on in this top game right now. Pijos has been in the end for 6 minutes.
6 minutes,
Landvis
yeah.
blinded, but no success. So we're assuming a death has gone on here. Are they... I would be correct. Pijos is in the overworld with...
Wait, it's like a full reset, I think.
Full reset? That can never be the correct play.
No, when the end is open, there's no way.
No way. No way that's the right play. But this is the
it's
last
a
match that we're
crazy
watching,
fast
and
game,
Landvis is heading into the stronghold.
Snakesy beat Walioshi also, by the way. So
Wow.
Walioshi, who killed the dragon in the end, ends up losing.
Wow.
Crazy. Actually crazy.
I can't believe you'd go for a full reset here.
I mean, maybe you're just out of beds, and it's like, what do you even do? Like, maybe you just used all your beds, and you couldn't... There's no way to save it?
I just don't see that being right ever. But hey, I mean, it is what it is, I guess.
So that's unbelievable.
You could probably run and find a village, you know what I mean? Like, it's not that crazy, but...
It's absolutely nuts. And we're going to see here...
Can Landvis...
Another emerald, by the way. Another emerald.
Yeah. Can they complete one cycle here? Emerald through to the last 32 could be a crazy story.
This is unbelievable. We're going to have Fulham at least 2 emerald players in the top 32. Mm-hmm. My goal for the tournament was 1 emerald player in the top 16. It's very possible.
Very doable.
It is very doable. 1 emerald player in the top 16 would be amazing. That would be so awesome. But yeah, I mean, this is just basically... I mean, Landvis has this game in the bag. Obviously, they don't know that. They
don't know that. But, like, I mean, you've got to have a suspicion after 6 minutes of your opponent being in the end that something has gone drastically wrong for them. So you'd hope that you could see they're not pushing for a 0. They're playing for the half bow. And they know, because they've entered at 16, they're going to get a perch before 20 minutes is up. So as long as they hit the 1 cycle, they don't miss a perch, they don't do anything stupid, they should win.
They should win. Absolutely.
But
you're absolutely correct. Oh, this is crazy. And also, this is really awesome because all this gives the time for all the other volunteers and people to put in all the other data, and we still have something to watch. It's beautiful.
Yep,
it's actually beautiful. Actually beautiful. So yeah, this game should be wrapping up. So this is round 5, correct? So now we're going into round 6.
Round 6, which is 32 players left only. We started with what, 956?
956.
Wow.
So
down
it has
32.
Been a crazy game. We're going all the way down to 32 players left. And I mean, Pijos is bringing it back, but it's just not really feasible. It's just not really. If they had like maybe like a minute extra, maybe that would have been really nice.
They have to be in the end within 2 minutes. Like, I don't see it happening. They'd have to be in the end in 2 minutes.
I mean, it is a crazy close blind. You can see like they're just gonna like portal into the stronghold basically. So
that's true.
They're tapped in there, but I mean that I think is the perch for Landvis, and it is.
Landvis,
the snap comes through
to get into the round of 32.
That is so awesome. Wait a minute, how many explosives do we have? Wait a minute, Fulham. Wait a minute. Why didn't we set up the anchor, Fulham? Why didn't we set up the anchor? Wait, did we full bow? Wait,
no,
I think
we didn't.
Did we?
I can still see the cage crystals up.
It's on such low HP. So why?
It's healing.
Why didn't we?
And if you don't get the kill within the next...
If you don't get the kill,
2 minutes. You have 2 minutes to get this kill. Otherwise, Pijos goes through.
So why didn't
on the tiebreaker?
Bro, why did we not set up the anchor when we have 4 explosives? Oh, no.
How many arrows do we have? That is going to be a big, big
Oh,
question. The dragon is
no.
healing substantially. We might need 2 perches now.
No, it's just cooked. I think it's just cooked. There's a minute 40 left, Fulham. A minute 40.
We need 2 perches and all of the crystals down. And we're struggling with the
We're
crystals.
struggling on the crystals. We're struggling on the crystals. Oh my goodness. And we're dead. And we're dead. And it's over. It's over. Pijos just wins. Pijo wins.
Pedro's wins.
In
Wow.
the round of 64, we are having a 20-minute timer decide the game. That's awesome. You love to see it. You absolutely love to see it.
Wow.
Unbelievable
4
stuff
bed
here.
only. And just, oh my gosh.
That's a tough day.
That's the free for all. That is the free for all.
That is a free for all. Unbelievable. I mean, if you're Pijos, you gotta be. Whew, you're
Dude, you're over
barely
the moon.
squeak in. You're barely gonna squeak in. Wow. I love like the language that we have to speak because of like hotkeys and like the
I
double
think they
is
might
double
just
is
both be
crazy.
Dutch. I think they might both just be Dutch.
Oh, I thought it was
think.
okay. I thought it was like I thought we were like I thought we were like trying to go around our hotkeys.
They're
Sorry.
both, yeah, no, they're both just Dutch. I think
I'm
it just
horrifically
looks
American. I
similar. It's fine. It
apologize.
just looks the language does look similar. You're right. It's okay.
I was like,
it's
wait, this
okay.
is so smart. Like we just how do we work around our hotkeys? No, sorry, I'm just really
No.
stupid.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
well,
Okay.
it's not like it matters anyway.
It doesn't matter. Pijos, you're into the last 32 with that happening
This
right at
is
the
the
end.
free for all. This is the free for all. Oh my goodness. Okay. Phenomenal. Amazing.
Wow.
Great stuff.
So now we have the
I
difficult decision of who do we pick next?
I don't think it's a difficult decision for them. I think it's an Emerald versus Eric. I think that's the game.
I do agree with you, but I was just trying to
think
hype it up
that's
for the
the game.
audience a little bit. Like my
Oh,
fault.
sorry.
Sorry, I have to add some drama, but you know. I wholeheartedly agree. That is definitely the match that we're going to be wanting to watch. I think that Fruitberry's Budgie is another very good match.
That's a great game. Yeah, that's a great game.
Yeah. Not one that we're probably going to watch this time, but definitely one to keep an eye on. And of course, we did just watch Skycrab, but it would be Skycrab versus Paul in the next round. Another amazing
That's a great
match.
game. Yeah, that's an amazing game. This is
I
very
assume
cool.
we're also having to keep tabs on Raul versus Yako as well. Another next match.
Yeah,
Up.
absolutely. I'm waiting to see if the next bracket's going to come through pretty soon. I'm sure it is going to.
I'm
if
kind of
not
predicting
already.
based on what I think I remember that I saw in the win results. So if any of these matchups are wrong, I apologize. But
Yeah. No, I got the bracket on my second monitor here, and I'm keeping tabs as much as I can. But it is like it's at the point in the bracket where like you just have to scroll so far for like every matchup. It's like, wait, what is happening? So Silver actually plays the winner of that game, by the way. So Silver now plays Pijos. So
wow, that's
if you're
gotta be
Silver, you gotta be
comfortable for
playing
Silver.
pretty
You're
good.
watching that.
If
You get to watch
if
that
you're-
at the 20-minute time, and no one killed the dragon. You got to be feeling a little bit
you
more
gotta be feeling
comfortable.
pretty good. That's not too bad of a draw for Silver. I'm not gonna
And
lie.
this will
That's
get us
gonna
down
feel
to the
pretty good.
last 16. And now for chat, don't forget, I'm not going to be here for the round of 16, but I'm going to be
This is your
replaced
last
by.
game.
I'm going to be replaced
Poundy.
by a player that's definitely one of the
Diamond.
players ever.
Hey,
And
Poundy beats Silver. Poundy beats Silver. So anything can happen.
true. So did
Anything can
Nerdy
happen.
one time. Like
That's true.
It is what it is. Like anyway, Poundy's going to replace me, but we're not going to have any more of the screen. We will instead be watching every single match individually. So you
That's a
guys
great
won't
point.
miss anything. Every single thing that happens in each of the round of 16 games and onwards, you'll be seeing.
Yeah, absolutely. We will be tapping into every single game. It will be very exciting because like, and they'll go quick. Like they'll be like 10 minutes, boom, next game, boom, 10 minutes, next game, boom. It's going good.
You know,
We're
when
actually
you're in the last 16. You're going to be
kind of
fast.
cooking so far. It's gone. I can't believe how good it's been going. This is very W. Everyone's doing a great job. We'll have the everything necessary up in a moment here. We're just finalizing everything else. The screen, guys, listen. If you want to see the screen again, if you want to see the screen again,
Make some noise on the socials.
follow the EG Twitch account. Tell everyone you know. Tell your grandma. Tell your dog. Tell your neighbor that, oh my God, this was the coolest event ever, and we should do it again. Okay,
Yep.
that's
That's
you
what I
want
need
see
to
the
hear.
screen.
I need to be hearing this nonstop for a week because it
That's what I
has
want to
been
see.
such an awesome event. When
No,
do
this
you
has
get
gone
to
really well,
see
yeah.
a Cole player play against a Diamond? When do you get to see, Tony Pepperoni versus Big Mungie? Like, when do you get to see that matchup? You don't. That's the beauty of this tournament.
Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. We have gotten word that the next game will be starting in 5 minutes because we're actually ahead of schedule right now, which is crazy.
Wow.
We've built in time for like tech
Stuff.
issues and
And
stuff
there hasn't
going
actually
badly.
been as much as
We're actually
we
ahead of
expected.
schedule. So Rokes is trying to keep us on schedule, which I respect. Because if it was me, I'd just be like, go, 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 go. But that's how things break. That's how things
Yes.
break. So we need an adult in the room, and thankfully, Rokes is the adult in the room. Because I'm not the adult in the room. So that'll be good. But yeah, I mean, this is gonna be exciting. Oliver, voice from the sky that the people can't hear. There's no other game that would rival N Emerald versus Eric, correct? We are confirmed doing
Amazing.
N Emerald versus Eric. I mean, let's talk about that matchup a little bit. N Emerald, I feel like it's had a pretty tough path to get here. No, like I kind of want to see the N Emerald path. I'm gonna pull it up. So N Emerald, I don't know who the first person was, but had to play Akshay in round 2, which is actually top 10 player in this event. Like that's just hard. But has any other game? I see you're pulling it up. Is there any other game that's been maybe a little bit scary? I
No.
mean, Galaxy
Not massively. Galaxy's a tough match. I think they beat S. John. I don't know how exactly to pronounce the name
Yeah,
with
yeah.
the round before. But yeah, not the easiest. I mean, it's really just Akshay in round 2. Getting past that is the real hurdle to cross to be able to get into this final 32 here.
Galaxy was 1700. Sean is 1700. Brennana is gold.
1100. Yeah.
And then first opponent was 900.
2400.
Yeah,
so like
2400.
Yeah.
So that
beating
was good.
Akshay, you kind of deserved a little bit of a respite with the 1100 gold afterwards, I feel.
Yeah.
But
let's take a look at Eric's schedule right now. Eric has had a bit more of a so Eric had a bye to start. And then had Try, who's 1100. Matt Obrick is Diamond. Awesome is 1400. And then Hypnotic is peaked 2100 at 1900 right now, but peaked in Netherite. Like substantially in Netherite. So
and
Eric,
just to like doing a little bit of a deep dive into the stats, Eric and Hypnotic had the same PB, and they're within 5 seconds of each other in average.
Yeah.
Both pretty solid Netherite players in my mind. Obviously, Hypnotic taking a little bit of a fall from grace from the peak elo. Eric currently at peak elo, so probably slightly the stats probably favored Eric ever so slightly there. But that definitely would have been a match where he was pushed to his limit.
Absolutely.
And yeah, I mean, the next match after an Emerald is going to be an interesting one as well, of course.
Amazing. We do also have the new bracket from Rokes, which is W. So the official matchups for this round: Silver versus Pijos, which is the Silver versus the person we just watched win. Vampish. I have not tapped into Vampish. I do not know a lot about them. Do you know anything about Vampish?
Vampish is 1800.
1800 going up against what did I just say? HDMI cables. So that could be an upset. We'll see. We'll keep tapped in. By the way, that game in the round of 16, like assuming the favorites win, Silver versus HDMI cables, that's a big one. Yeah. That's a big one right there.
Cold one.
21 mashed potatoes versus Jacko Wacko.
Wow.
That's the MCSR Sickos game. Like I'm in that. I'm tapped in to Jacko Wacko 21 mashed potatoes. I'm tapped in. Darth Law versus Ulsahin.
Darth Law beat PB Laz last round. That was a bit of an upset.
1600 elo going up against Ulsahin.
Yeah.
Very nice. Next one, Murtka versus Snakesy. Murtka, one of our only emeralds left.
One of the few emerald players.
Can we beat Snakesy? One of the best all-advanced players in the world. It's a tough one. Wario versus Bartarino. I'm not tapped into Bartarino.
Well, Wario winning means that our final gold player did unfortunately fall at the hands of the round of 32. Round of 64.
Yeah.
So we didn't
And
get a gold into the top 32, but we've got
that's
a couple
crazy,
of
though.
emeralds left.
That is crazy, yeah. Rannick versus Darby. Great game. Great
Wow,
game.
good game.
Great
Good game
game.
to watch.
We've already seen Rannick, but Darby's, I feel like, has put on a show. Darby has done a really good job
100%.
today. Cookie Addicts versus another Jacko. I'm not sure which. I think this is the Jacko that beat Infume. This is the Jacko that beat Infume. No, this is the Jacko that beat Blazemind.
Beat Blazemind, yes.
Sorry. This is the Jacko that beat Blazemind. So Cookie Addicts versus
Cookie
Jacko.
Cookie Addicts has done very well. Has not had an easy line to get here, as far as I know. Beating Oshi in round 1.
I think
which
that
is
was like
obviously
the
not
only
an easy opponent.
I think that was like the only one though. I think.
Yeah, unless. Oh yeah. Okay.
I think that was like the only one.
Sure.
But still, like, very impressive to still get here. A lot of people haven't. Julie versus Steez. That's, if you're tapped in, you know. That's a good game. That's a solid game. Steez's first opponent above like 1600.
Yeah.
That's
Steez's
good.
first challenge of the day.
Okay, so there are 3 Jackos in the top 32.
Yeah.
So the third Jacko is Ral versus Y Jacko.
Y Jacko.
So that's fun. That's a good one.
That's a big game.
That's a big game.
I consider that to be an absolutely huge game because I think
that's a big one.
That's the
that
one
would probably be that would be the only other game that we'd probably like consider.
Yeah,
that'd be like the only other one. But I'm very
this
tapped
one
in
as well, the one that's about to come up.
Oh, Skycrab Paul, yeah, but we just watched Fun
of course.
Rain. That's good.
What an amazing game that would be though to watch. Skycrab versus Paul, 2 amazing players.
Anju No Hacks Just Roblox is another great game. Like, we're getting to the point where a lot of these games are just incredible. Anju No Hacks Just Roblox is going to be a great one. Shoko versus Chloe. That's a good.
R.I.P. Specna.
R.I.P. Specner. R.I.P. Specner. And Emerald versus Eric. Obviously, we're watching that one. That'll be exciting. Mr. Budgie versus Fruitberries. We talked about that. There's really a lot of good games at this point now.
Yeah, there's a lot of good games.
And then Outrageous Josh versus Ensla.
Okay, that's unfortunate because Outrageous Josh and Ensla both beat Emerald players to get into this round. And I was thinking maybe there was a chance if they both lose, it could be Emerald versus Emerald, guaranteeing one to get to the 16. But Jelko, of course, kind of what I would call a faux Emerald player because they've hit Netherite this season.
They've hit Netherite.
And they've just dropped 700 Elos.
I mean, to be fair, Ensla and Josh are both Diamond right now, but they're both Diamond 1. Yeah. Shoko has to go to work, so Chloe is in round of 16. That's crazy. Congratulations to Chloe.
Congrats, Chloe. So
Chloe's in. Hey, W run. What a run before you have to go to work, though. Like, yeah, I just locked in. I tapped
knock
in.
out a load of people, and then
that's kind of aura.
Good luck, Chloe. Yeah.
I respect that. That's actually aura. But Ensla and Josh are both like 1 game out of Emerald. So
yes,
that's still very impressive that one of them will make it to the round of 16. Very impressive.
And the winner of that game will have to play against Budgie or Fruit, which is not an easy matchup for either of them. No. But hey, you never know.
No, that is not. Is there any rewards? That's a great point. I don't think I've mentioned the prize pool one time. That's important. I should do that. Sorry, I'm so not a money guy. There's $2,500 on the line. I want to get this right. $1,500 for first, $500 for second, and then $250 each for third and fourth. Yeah. That's gonna be epic. So we're still a bit away from the money, but there is money on the line. There's money on the line, which is very exciting. So, and we should be tapping into the game like legit any second now. Like it'll be very soon. We're already past the mark.
Money is calling. Who will pick up? I mean, at this point in time, do you have any predictions? Right now, I predicted from a long time ago. My my prediction. It's kind of sad because
I said silver. I feel pretty good about silver still. I mean, has to go up against Dolphin this round. That's a big game, but I feel pretty good about silver. Like I think there is the kind of archetype that we're seeing of people who are very consistent, kind of going through, except for Joko, who's just been really on a tear, but is now out because of work.
Wait, no, Silver's playing against P. Joe's this round.
Oh, that's right. Silver beat Dolphin. Correct.
Just beat Dolphin to beat to now play against P. Joe's.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm so happy with my pick with Ulsahin early on. Like,
that's a crazy
getting to the top 32, beating Infume on the way.
Because that's like an aura pick. Like that's like me picking silver is like, okay, like the sky's blue. Like that's not like a real bold pick out of me. Ulsahin is like
Tukata, beat Infume.
Yeah.
Now playing against PP Laz, I believe. Plaz, I don't really know how to pronounce the name.
It's Pijos. Oh no, sorry. I'm confusing people. I'm actually
oh no, it's actually are they playing Darth Lol? No, they're playing Darth Lol. I apologize.
Playing Darth Lol.
So I mean, there's a 700 elo gap between those two players,
That's
which
that's a
is
lot of elo.
one of the biggest elo gaps remaining in the tournament, really. In fact, the biggest elo gap left in the tournament. That's not saying that Darth Maul's a bad player by any stretch of the imagination. It's just the fact that Ulsahin's 2300 elo.
Yeah. Alsahin is a really, I mean, we were talking about it at the start, like, talk about someone trying to make a name for themselves right now. Like, I really want them to get through here so we can really showcase them on the round of 16. Like, they deserve to be on the spotlight of the stream. They've done a phenomenal job, and they've been around the community forever. Like, they have been, I want to say, like, even, I'm going to check their rank profile right now. I want to say in season 1 of rank, like, they had to
Season
have
1,
been,
probably.
like,
Almost
very,
certainly
very
season
good.
1.
Like, almost certainly in season 1, they were, like, tapped in. Season 1, Ulsahin was 1930 elo, peaked 2000 flat, which back then is crazy.
Yeah.
Back then is absolutely, absolutely crazy. So Ulsahin has been around for a while. Finished season 1 in 13th place. Very impressive to stay around that level for so long.
Just a consistent top runner. And yeah, I'm glad that my prediction might do some work here. I'm happy about it.
Right? It's good. I mean, again, this is the last game that you're commentating. Are you saying Ulsahin's bringing this whole thing home? Is that like your full pred at this point? You're locking in. Is Ulsahin bringing it home?
Yeah, I'm saying it. Yeah, Ulsahin beats Silver in the quarters, and then beats Darby in the semis, and then beats Skycrab in the finals.
Crazy.
That's the line. That's
crazy. That's a W script. That is a W script. It's gonna be exciting. It's gonna be exciting. We will be tapping in literally like any second. Like I see in the Discord, like, hey, make your rooms, get ready to go. So it's we're tapping in like very soon. Do not worry. Do you think we will have? There's 3 Jackos left. Do you think 2 make it to the round of 16?
That is a great question. I think that
2 Jackos make it to the round of 16.
No, I'm gonna say no.
Wow.
I'm gonna say no.
It's
that's
Jacko
a controversial
Wacko
opinion, I know, but
potatoes. It's why Jacko versus
Raul.
That's tough.
That is.
And then it's the other Jacko. Whoa.
Comfy Peepo against
Versus Cookie Addicts.
I think that Cookie. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it here and now. I think it's the end of the Jacko train. I think all 3 Jackos go out.
All 3?
Yeah.
What? I think 2 Jackos win. I think Jacko Wacko wins, and I think Jacko beats Cookie. I think 2 Jackos get to the round of 16.
Okay. And if it's 1, then it's a draw, and we were both kind of right.
It's a draw. It's a pass.
But if you get if 2 or 3, I'll let you win.
It's good. It's very good. I actually find it really funny how there's just so many Jackos. It's so silly.
Yeah.
It's very good. But I mean, this has been crazy. This has been like legit crazy. I hope the players, it's again, I did send a message to HPG. I was like, you guys like this format? Because like I feel like as a player, this could be way more annoying, especially if you just lose to something crazy. But like watching and commentating, like I'm having a blast. Like this is awesome. It's all about the content. It's been very fun. And I feel like if you approach it in the right way, it's just freaking awesome. It's just freaking awesome. So I think we're actually be tapping in. I was gonna say right now, I had Olsen on my second monitor. I saw he just started. So and Emerald versus Eric FZF.
My last match of the day.
Before the round of 16.
On. Let's see what happens here.
And Eric a little bit
Eric
lost
see
at the
the fact that it was a shipwreck? It definitely a little bit confused here, and Emerald.
I don't think it's that hidden.
Substantially faster here.
That's a tough start for Eric.
Eric is early in the AM right now. Gonna reset the world, just trying to find where that shipwreck isn't. Yeah, it is dead on
I actually really like
spawn.
that play from Eric to just fully reset the seed.
I like that as well.
Like brain reset. I like that.
Yeah.
So you're just behind 30 seconds, which is a little bit tough, but I mean, Eric is, I mean, as someone who's coached Eric a lot, like Eric has some absurd top speed, like absolutely ridiculous top speed. So I think this honestly is a bit of a matchup from knowing both of these players of playstyle. And Emerald's a bit more consistent. Eric is a bit more sporadic. So it could be anyone's game. We've been very lucky with the games we've shown on stream.
We have. And I mean, I think that specifically, it's going to be, I think it's very early for Eric right now as well, right? Like probably 6 a.m.,
Oh yeah, like
8
it's like
a.m.,
6
something
a.m.
like that. Like,
for Eric right now. Yeah.
yeah. So I feel for him for the fact that he's still pushed through. But hey, still top 32, playing up against a very, very strong player in Emerald right now. One of the, I
Yeah.
think,
Very
underrated
underrated.
demons.
Yeah.
Yeah, at the
Very
moment.
underrated.
And
Like I put Emerald like really right in the tier below like the top level playoff people. Like
yeah,
Emerald is very good. Had a very good showing in MSS, I believe,
in
as well.
multiple last chance qualifiers, has finished
Yeah.
in that, like, just in the trailing pack in 7th, 8th, that kind of
Yep.
region. In back-to-back LCQs, I
Oh,
think.
look at this
That's
gas. All right.
certainly a gas spawn at Emerald.
It's good. It's a good gas. I mean, Eric in the Nether now, though.
Yeah, Eric
Not.
made a very, very nice comeback here to make up the 30 seconds deficit down to maybe half that, down to 15 or something along those lines. And
Yeah, this
given
is
the
not
fact
awful.
Emerald can see the outside rampart being a single, I'm assuming we're going to see some variation of Sug in this bridge bastion. Of course, you
Absolutely.
guys can see all of the remaining matches. I do this every time. On this side, this will be the last time you get to see the screen.
Murka, 6 seconds up. Our
6
Emerald
seconds
on
ahead. That's
second.
what I wanted to know. Hey,
6
slightly
seconds up.
ahead. That's our last Emerald player within the tournament, because Yako is obviously, unfortunately, not able to play this match. Weird generation of Glowstone here
Jason
for Emerald.
route for N Emerald. Jason route for N Emerald because
It's
the
what he had to
glowstone.
do, though. I don't think it was
Wow.
like really by choice. I think it was
Jason
by force.
into a single chest. Never before
Double
seen.
single, though. Double single. Like, it's not easy.
Oh, it's just crazy. Like this is like, oh my god, Eric's doing it as well. I love
both
it.
players having to Jason here.
I have not seen Jason route in I want to say a year. I'm not even kidding. Like this for Eric. Looking
Okay.
good. Very heads up.
Mm-hmm.
But I think this awkwardness, I think it lends itself to Eric just slightly. Like I think has made up, like still behind, but is just creeping away at that deficit. Oh, maybe both.
Yeah, exactly. Just he's got more, there's more variance to be able to make up that time now, which I know that Emerald doesn't want. Emerald was 30 seconds ahead. He'd want the most linear seed ever, so that it would just be 30 seconds ahead into the Nether. Okay, cool. I win the seed by 30 seconds. That's it, done. But because of this slight variation in exactly what's happening, we've got slight tweaks, slight differences, and that's going to make a substantial amount of difference, just with the randomness.
Yeah, absolutely. The bridge did burn for Emerald, but I don't think it matters as much.
Other chest, no obby. So if Emerald checks his chest first, he may not even go and check the other one.
How much obby is it going to be? Wait, we already have 10.
We already has 10, so let's hope that we get maybe more than 5 here. It is just 5, so you may go and check the other side.
Eric's at 21.
Because
So Eric has enough. And Emerald only on 15 still. So maybe he had much less piglins than Eric here, because Eric's out.
Dude, Eric's out.
Eric is gone.
27 obby. Okay, it's just the fact that Emerald has done way more trades.
Yeah. But
maybe
Eric's
just doesn't really know the timings as well as Eric, given the fact that it was double single Jason route, which
I think just spends so much time doing a bunch of random stuff, like a little too much time on the pre-craft, just kind of messing around. Eric a lot more locked in on the bastion split, gets to the fort first. Yeah, spawner even, you're right.
Emerald forcing this stray and possibly others.
And this is the big difference. Like, Emerald has the beds pre-crafted. Eric didn't, but Eric didn't get punished. So he was able to not lose a spawn cycle here. This is awesome.
They are very, very close. Obviously, there's going to be still going to be a lot of variation with the rest of the seed, most likely. Do they go the correct direction in the stronghold? Have they got their pre-crafts done? Does the eye go into, like down a tree for one player and on top of a tree for another? Like, little things can make seconds worth of difference, and that can definitely be the difference between the success and failure in this seed. Only got the first rod now for Eric, so how long until Emerald gets his first rod? Wow, still
Eric also
Emerald.
Eric has to be the best
one cycle ahead
left-handed player in the world, right? Like, just no one plays ranked with a left hand. It just has to be.
Sure. Okay. Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just thinking.
I don't know. Yeah. Like it's not
No
something
one
I've thought
else
about
does
before,
this.
but yeah, probably.
Eric's tapped in.
Okay, I
Eric's
think
tapped in.
Emerald is probably 5 blazes behind right now, so a whole
I think
nother
these rates
cycle
are
at minimum.
pretty bad too.
Oh, maybe not, because Emerald has 4 eyes and Eric only has 1. And look, again, Eric having to throw 2 eyes here because of the 30%. Didn't actually
Yeah.
boat eye correctly, has to re-boat. And
It's a
now has
very. Oh, it's
100.
not close. Yeah. It's not as close as I thought it was. It's actually quite
77 for
far.
Emerald though, so has to throw a second eye also.
I'm really curious on this Eric rod count. Does Emerald actually ahead on the? That would be crazy.
Yeah, it would be wild. But maybe Eric's going to have like a 4 spawn here and grab them straight away. Yeah. Okay,
Also,
there you go.
Darby
There's that next
610
row.
to end enter. That's pretty.
That is
crazy.
juicer. HDMI cables in the end. Vampire
Also
Wheat still in the
635, yeah.
Bastion. Sorry, Fortress. Silver in the Stronghold. Pjo's in the Fortress. So it's really showing those Netherite players now pulling ahead of the competition that they are put in front of.
Relying for both runners. I mean, it's close. Like the problem is just these rates are so bad for both. So there's not a lot of stuff to do at all. Like you're just kind of waiting here, sitting.
They have pre-crafted. They've done everything that they can possibly do now. They are actually just waiting. There's nothing left to overlap.
No. I mean, the one thing to note is that Emerald has a sword. So that might matter on like the last little bit, but when they're waiting for so long, it doesn't really matter that much. Emerald is not
one more rod
that
for Eric.
far
Eric
behind, but so is an Emerald, and they're both out at the same time. So that one, wait,
Eric with a better pearl though.
Wait, I don't think Emerald meant to raise the pearl. Needs one more. Didn't realize. Does this drop?
Oh, it does drop though. That is
oh my gosh! So
that's
he's
a fortunate
so
place.
lucky. We are gonna live. We are gonna be okay.
But Eric is building the portal. I'm gonna be 10 seconds ahead at this point.
Yeah, easily. Preemptive for Eric. Pretty good spike down left. Barely block clutches. Has the spike here still. Lost it for a second.
Emerald building it too. Depends on it. Maybe the spike's cleaner. Maybe the nab's cleaner.
I mean, it was a really aggressive send.
Oh, and this is Fire's Law.
This is it. That was incredible from Eric.
In the edge of the ravine, you see the top of the room, and Eric, it's down to the 0 cycle. Eats during the portal animation, and Emerald finds it
Emerald realizes it as well. It's just going to depend on how hard is this 0. Is it possible for Eric to hit it? It looks pretty straightforward. It's a bit of a low pearl, but should be able to still get to 99. It's going to be close, though. This is not free. Oh, it's going to be still actually totally fine. Sorry, I thought that was way closer.
It's okay. You were building drama. You were building suspense. It's not the best damage on those
not the best damage at all, but has tons of explosives, many explosives. And Eric will be making it to the top 16. I believe the only Oceanic person remaining after Blazemine and Monkey got eliminated early. So Eric playing incredibly well in a season that I also know he's taking very seriously. So it's really nice to see Eric.
Lovely to see.
Here.
Lovely to see. And that's going to be game for Emerald, unfortunately.
So Eric will be making it to the round of 16, and there's a lot of other games that are in the end right now. So it is actually kind of crazy.
Tons of games.
We are down to like the highest, the highest elos.
I'd be surprised if any matches go to 20 minutes this time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And we see a lot of games just come through on the scoreboard.
No hacks, just Roblox beating Anju.
And it also looks like Budgie beats Fruitberries. So both of those players guaranteeing their spots.
Wow. Sorry, I mentioned earlier.
The silver game entered at the same time?
Dude, I mentioned earlier that, Pedro's was substantially behind. Like 2 splits or something crazy like that. But, dude, maybe it was the nav from hell and despair, but.
Yeah, maybe.
Same second enter.
We'll see. And silver wins.
Well, there we go. We got the spoiler, but.
And also Raul out. Raul loses to Yako.
Oh my gosh. Well, there you go. My prediction was wrong.
The Yakos
of the world still pushing through to the final 16.
Oh, Skyra versus Paul.
Does look like Wako is going to be 2 splits behind 21 Mashed Potatoes right now.
Oh, no. That is unlucky.
And Cookie Addicts ever so slightly ahead of the last Jacko, Comfy Peepo.
And they've been in the end for a while. Barterino beating Wario Time. Barterino, by the way, I've never heard of them.
Our last Emerald player is in the end 4 seconds ahead of Snakesy.
Oh my goodness. Great
and Skycrab hitting this 0 cycle right now.
Skyra's got to hit the 0. Gets to 99. A little bit. It's going to be close. Gets there. Goes for the 0. Is looking pretty good. And that'll do it. Skyra in the top 16, beating Paul.
Now it's just
Snakesy Merc again. Isn't Emerald going to make top 16? Isn't Emerald going to do it?
Outrageous Josh making it at 15:03 or something at the moment. Like,
he's also winning.
Just outside of the Emerald.
Oh my goodness.
And Snakesy, we got to be assuming that the time is up soon for them. They've been in the end for just over a minute. If they've hit the 0, the time will be up.
Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Not too many games left on the dock. Cookie Addicts versus people.
Can Ulsahin get it done against Darthlol as well? Ulsahin does get it done. Mashed Potatoes gets it done. Skycrab gets it done.
So it's just 2 games left. It's Merca Snakesy and Cookie Addicts Comfy Peepo.
Now, does your 2 out of 3 Yako completion come true? You need Comfy Peepo to win this.
I need Comfy
for your
Peepo to win
2
this.
out of 3 to go through.
And this nav looks diabolical, but he finds it.
Finds the Peepo.
Yako finds it. The comfiest Peepo has
the comfiest Peepo. So many mobs.
No, this is
Silverfish
diabolical. Absolute
Surely
diabolical
not pushing the
nav.
0. We're on 7 hearts.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. 2.5.
2.5? Is this smart? Is this the right thing to do? Stream is streaming.
Goodness.
Oh my gosh.
We're going to be okay. We make it there.
Doesn't want to double bed this time. That was the right play, but this is so low. We don't bed.
Oh no.
And it's cooked.
Oh no. And we're dead.
So we're dead. We're relying on... Oh, Snakesy takes it from Merca as well.
Snakesy does take it,
our Emerald does not make it through to the final 16. Unfortunate. Good run by Merca, though.
Amazing run. Amazing run from Merca. And we can see here.
Has been in this stronghold for 5 whole minutes now, but has another 6 to finish the game.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, this is... It would be absolutely crazy if the 20-minute timer actually matters or the tiebreakers matter. Oh, there it is. Never mind. Well,
no, I know what you mean, though.
Yeah.
Even with the death, could have maybe done it, but no, yeah. Looks like, well, you never know. A failed 0 could happen again.
I mean, it's not the easiest 0. There's not that many explosives for them.
No.
So do you maybe think, like, wow, I wonder if my opponent didn't go for the 0 or if they failed it? The Pearl.
Oh, bad Pearl.
That Pearl is
It's only been a minute and a half in the end. You could think that maybe your opponent just bailed on the 0. 3.5 hearts.
91 here is 92 here is close, Fulham. This is not easy.
Cookie Addicts pushing pace. Doesn't get the setup perfect. That's good.
Gosh.
Do they have any other? Okay, they do have Obby in the inventory, but they're just doing this.
Explosives, I don't think. Oh my god, no way. Shut up.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, we're dead. We're dead.
They have 5.5 minutes to get back. The dragon is dead. Oh my gosh.
They have to get back in 5 minutes. They have to
get back in 5 minutes and 30 seconds. Otherwise, it is over. And they still lose because they entered the end second.
Oh my gosh.
They're not getting tools, which I think is not the right play.
I don't know. Well, we don't know what the nether looks like. We don't know what the nether looks like.
Make it back and kill the dragon with a 1 cycle, no?
No, because they don't have enough explosives. They have to full
bow. No explosives, you're right.
They have to full bow. So it's the Cookie knows that the nether here is
not
crimson.
Getting wood in the overworld means that they can't make a boat, and a boat is so useful to traverse this nether terrain.
Yeah, the boat is the problem. That is a bit of a...
They can remember the nav.
Too.
I mean, they were trying to nav it for 8 minutes. I hope they remember the nav.
Wow, it would actually be... Okay, I'm actually really happy about the pace baiting and the tiebreaker stuff, but, like, this would actually be so sad.
It would be sad. It would be sad, but...
so sad.
88 blocks away, but no terrain, no tools, no blocks.
You just
nothing in the inventory of Cookie Addicts. How do they get there? 38 blocks away.
That's a lot of damage. Oh, that's a lot of damage.
They can take no damage from now to the end of the seed. Oh, my gosh. Oh my god, they see it. They have 1 block. Dude.
1 block. It's TAS.
The dragon is dead. All they have to do is get back
They have
to
to
the
get to
end
the
and
stronghold.
go through the portal.
Yeah. Was it like a weird overhang? Like, how do we get
There
up?
was a weird overhang.
Do we know that? Do we remember the weird overhang? We're gonna remember the nav because it was just down the
It,
staircase and then maybe we oh my god, weird.
it,
What happened to the door? Did you see that? It was like
no
half
idea.
open.
Yeah,
What
it was
the
half open.
frick was that?
That was
Oh
not
my
the
god,
nav. You were
we don't
bottom
remember
left.
the
It was
nav.
bottom
We
left
don't
off
remember the nav.
spawn.
It's here, and then you like loop again. You like 180 again. No, it's not this way. It's to the right. It's to the right.
You could go. I think it's down underneath. Oh no.
Oh,
Oh,
it's a
skeleton.
Oh,
Needs to take this fall. I think through
no,
this door and then down the stairs and on the right.
Here.
Oh my god, die to the
No, that's zombie. Okay, but they had 5 minutes and 40 seconds originally. They got back in 2, so they can get back in 2 again.
But surely you get tools. Because you need a boat, because you took 7 hearts of damage to get to the portal.
Or do you think now
we're gonna brain off, go straight back in.
Oh my gosh. This is the free-for-all. No, this is the free-for-all. Oh my goodness gracious. 3 blanks from
3
thin
blanks.
air. Where did we get 3 blanks? No, this is crazy.
I'm perplexed. I'm absolutely confused.
This is crazy.
We're running straight past wood. We're running straight past trees in the nether. Even getting a pickaxe is going to be useful here, goddammit.
I think the problem is the overhang. I think less than like needing the tools or the blocks or not. I really am worried about the overhang.
I just can't see how this is going to be completed. You're going to take another 7 hearts of fall damage here.
No, but we have full health this time. So now we're on 3.5 instead of 1.
You're on 3.5. Oh, I sincerely apologize because that's going to make it so much easier to beat the zombie that's still in the portal room.
Oh, it's scary. It's scary. It's scary.
They don't have time to die and come back now. They do not have time. Where are we going? It wasn't down mid.
It wasn't here. It wasn't here. It was
it's
right and then right again.
Yes. All down the hole. Good. Through the hole.
Yes.
Down here.
Wait, we have a 4th block. We
down
have a 4th
here.
block.
To the right.
4th
4 blocks.
block unlocked. Oh, 64
stack of blocks. Oh my gosh. That's the game.
That was there. Oh my
Magical stack of blocks.
What is that? No, that's crazy. No, that's actually crazy. Insane 0 cycle, by the way. Like, insane.
What are we doing?
No, that's task. That's task.
Okay, well done. My whole mind is gone. I can't believe what I've just watched.
Oh my god.
I qualified for the top 16 of the COURIWAY XEG free-for-all. That was the end fight.
No, that was unreal. Oh my goodness. So, wow. That we have made it. We have gone from 956 players. 3.5 hours later, we're down to the final 16. We are down to the final 16. Those 16 players are, before we go to break, those 16 players are, oh my god, I can look at the online players. It's 16. It is 21 Mashed Potatoes, Barterino, Chloe, Cookie Addicts, Eric, HDMI Cables, Yako, Mr. Budgie, No Hacks Just Roblox, Outrageous Josh, Silver, Skyra, Snakesy, Steez, Ulsahin. That's the roster.
Hey, our 2 predictions from the very start are still in that final 16.
And
I
Darby.
think that's a beautiful one.
Yes, they are still alive. That is unbelievable. Fulham, unfortunately, it is time to say
I'm so
goodbye.
Gutted that I have to leave. This has been one of the most exciting, fun tournaments that I've had in forever. Are you guys going to a break, or are you guys straight into the 16?
I'm pretty sure we're going to a break because we have to we have to have like a 5-minute break to get Poundy in here and all the casting, get him up to speed, all that stuff. Fulham, thank you so much for being here. It's been a blast to commentate with you. What a fun tournament. And I mean, yeah, any final words on the way out of here?
Oh, so many final words, but let's just say thank you to everyone in chat. Thank you, EG. Thank you, Curry. If you've enjoyed this, make some noise about it everywhere that you possibly can. Tell us about it on socials. Tell us that you enjoyed it. Tell us that you want a free-for-all too, because I certainly do. As much as I've loved watching my friends participate in this, not participating in it was so worth it because being able to watch has been so much fun. Thank you, Curry, for having me alongside you. Go send it to the intermission. I'll still be here watching.
Yes. Thank you so much. We are out for now. We'll be back in 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Do not go anywhere. We're watching every single game from now on. So every single game we're watching. So we're not going to have to like pick a game. It's going to be fun. It's going to be awesome. Thank you so much, Fulham. We'll be back in 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Oh my goodness. Welcome back, everyone, to the COURIWAY X EG free for all. Fulham has left us, but do not worry. I'm here joined with everyone's favorite Diamond MCSR ranked player, President Poundcake. Poundy, how are you doing this fine day?
I'm doing great. I'm feeling great. I'm feeling brand friendly today. It's
Oh,
gonna
you
be
better be feeling
fantastic.
brand friendly.
I'm
That's great
feeling
to
very
hear.
brand friendly. And Curryway, I got two words for you.
Are they brand friendly?
No, it's Curryway X Evil Geniuses Free for All is gonna be cinema. Those are my
Wow.
two words for you,
Yeah, it's great.
and I'm excited to see the round of 16.
That's wonderful. Thank you so much. W Media Training. Great to have you here. Have you been watching like closely? Like, what's your
Oh
expert
yes.
analysis as a high level diamond player on what you've seen so far?
So as a high level diamond player, I think it's good that we don't have any of those nasty emeralds left.
Whoa,
Not a fan of
whoa,
them.
whoa. Okay.
And I'm glad that I will never be back in that elo again, really. A lot of upsets. I can't believe Hax is out, Infume is out. Well, I can kind of believe Infume is out. Fine's out. Aquacord, right? No,
Aquacord
Ankle
didn't
Boy.
show up. Ankle
Ankle
Boy is
Boy.
out. Ankle Boy is
Yeah.
out.
A lot of upsets. I mean, I don't know if I have like a set favorite in my mind. I could see Eric going all the way, just pushing like
I could see Eric going all the way. I think that's a great prediction. I think that's a
there's
great
this
prediction.
thing with babies, right? Is that they get extra tired or overtired if they stay up too late, and that involves them getting really, really excited and a lot of extra energy. And I think we could see that with Eric because of how late it is and how he's staying up. And I think he'll have that like second burst
Uh-huh.
of energy.
I think it's just because he has an absolutely horrific sleep schedule, and like they always have. Like Eric has always had like the worst sleep schedule that I've ever seen. So I think it's more to that. Anyway, something that we can talk about that's a little bit more on topic. We have the order of the matches that are happening, and it's just in order of the bracket, I believe, to make things super easy. So first match we're gonna see is Silver versus HDMI cables, which is one of the best of these eight. Like that's a high level matchup. That's great. That's amazing game. 21 mashed potatoes versus Ulsahin will be next after that. Snakesy versus Barterino will be after that. Darby versus Cookie Addicts. Then Steez versus, Jacko. Y Jacko is the only Jacko remaining. Skycrab versus No Hacks Just Roblox. RSG Demons going against each other. Chloe versus Eric, which is a very, like, that's a super high level mechanical game. That'll be a fun one to watch. And then we're closing it out with Mr. Budgie versus Outrageous Josh. Any of those games really stand out to you that you're excited for?
I mean, obviously the first one, Silver versus HDMI, that's a crazy round to start us off on.
Yeah.
And I think Outrageous Josh getting this far is kind of cool as well.
They've
I'm
been
not sure
around for a
actually what.
while.
Yeah,
Like
they've been around for
like
a while. They've been, I mean, switching between Jack and Dexter and Minecraft kind of back and forth. So it's kind of cool to see like someone who's really good at two different speed games be able to compete in events like these.
no, I was gonna mention that if you didn't. Like, I think that's so cool that like someone who's so good at another game is also really good at this game as well. And it's cool to see Josh make it this far. And again, Josh has been around for like ever. Like I feel like Josh has been around since like 2021 or so. So it's cool to see him do good. I'm actually really excited for the Steez versus Jacko game. I feel like Steez has kind of had a pretty nice path getting here, and Jacko's like that big first opponent, I think, going up for Steez. And also Skycrab versus No Hacks, I think just the two RSG players that they are is really exciting to see them go up in a rank setting. I think will be really exciting. But we're gonna be tapping in here very soon. And once these games do start, it's gonna be pretty back to back. The nice part about this thing is now we don't have to worry about for every single game to complete. We don't have to worry about getting all this data filled in for the next round right away. It's gonna be pretty like not super immediate. Like we'll have a little bit of time, but we're gonna be trying to get through all these games now. And again, miracle, we're actually on schedule. Like so
Oh,
W, shout out all the volunteers, shout out Oliver and Rokes for planning the schedule and somehow getting it like nailed perfectly. And here we go. The first game, HDMI cables versus Silver, two of some of the best Minecraft players in the world. And we now have the player inventories to take a look at as
oh,
well,
beautiful.
because this is the only game. So very exciting to keep an eye out on that. This is a desert temple to start us off. And we're off, dude. It's the round of
Yeah.
16. Here we go.
Round 16. Very easy gravel in that river right there too, so we'll probably see both runners go for that. And I do have a little bit of insider knowledge here. Silver does
Oh,
use DisplayPort cables and not HDMIs, so that could play into this a little bit in this
do you
rivalry
think
match.
HDMI cables uses HDMI cables? I
I
highly
think
doubt it.
he should. I
Oh,
think they
it's just
should.
like a requirement. Look at this though, the
Yeah.
creeper for HDMI cables.
Oh my god.
That's not what you want to see in a round
That
of one or a best of one matchup.
it just loses a couple seconds, but even in a match like this, Lava Pool is right there too for Silver, right next to the river, but might not be that close to the wood source. I actually like HDMI
What
cable's
is
wood source a lot better here.
Silver tweaked out on this gravel like crazy hard. I don't think he's gonna get punished. No, still does get a
Gets
flint,
yeah.
but that was like I don't know what I just watched on Silver's side to get that gravel. That was crazy.
Yeah.
HDMI cables focusing on the wood first, getting everything ready to go, crafted up. Gonna need some more, and there is the lava there as well that you mentioned. So
Mhm.
maybe banking on some gravel over here. I'm surprised HDMI
I
didn't go for the same
Silver
gravel that you
the
talked about.
river, yeah, now he has to they have run all the way back to the river. This is a pretty massive time loss. I mean, there's a lava pool right there, but
Yeah, I don't
Silver
know. I
I
mean,
guess Silver had to run all the way for the trees, so maybe it balances out, but
I think I like Silver's pathing more because there's a lava
yeah.
pool just right by the trees, and also it allows for Silver to get a little bit more wood, more resource. Is Silver not going to lava pool by the trees? No, no, we need water. I was gonna say, what are we? Was there not a lava pool like just to the
There
left?
was
Yeah.
one right there, and there was one
Okay,
right
Silver's just tweaking on this
yeah.
overworld. I don't know what's happening, but we're entering at
Um,
about the same time.
yeah, there we go.
There
I'm
we go.
I'm surprised that they took very different routes and, they end up
Yeah,
building the portal at the same time, so
pretty solid. I mean, hey, you take it. Gonna see here basalt opening, but a really quick bastion spike. HDMI cables ahead by maybe 8 or so seconds.
yeah.
But this terrain is
Seems
ugly.
awkward, very awkward. It kinda remains open. There's lava pouring from the ceiling there. It could interrupt the path. I think it's fine. Let's see. I mean, ooh, HDMI cable is
High
doing
up
a really good
too.
job of following this terrain here.
So, as someone who knows what it takes to beat Silver definitively,
Mhm.
what do you think
Yeah.
HDMI cables needs to do here to really get the edge at this point in the game?
Yeah, I mean, when the trick to beating Silver, breathing, waking up in the monitor, turning your monitor on, things like that are
Uh,
really important, and just having the inner belief. So as long as you have that
oh, wait, look at this terrain for Silver, not at the
Silver finds
chalice,
the
but
fort.
sees the fortress. So that actually could matter. Like,
Yeah,
obviously,
especially for
HDMI is just
bridge.
gonna like pie chart, whatever, all that stuff. But having the knowledge of knowing where you're gonna leave is just so nice to have. So
Yeah,
I think Silver's gonna be okay with that, but definitely did take worse terrain overall. That's just the kind of a nice little bonus that he'll be able to get. But still, very behind here. Has to kind of lock in because this seed in the second half is gonna be much more linear.
he took such weird terrain. I will say it could yeah, like you said, it could end up being a boon for him because I don't HDMI, it's like there's not
We're
many
even
exits
entering.
to this bastion. Wait, yeah, Silver
Where
is
are we going? He's trying to find, like, the perfect opening to the chalice,
yeah,
but it's
this
just
is
really awkward.
quite poor, to be honest. I think any benefit he had from finding the terrain to the fortress probably is not gonna matter here. Gets to the chalice, but significantly behind here.
Yeah, this is tough. This is really tough for the silver believers out there. You're really banking on that fortress play kinda mattering, knowing the terrain a little bit more. Maybe he'll know a spot that he can, like, dig out into, but no, look at this. For
Look at this
HDMI
terrain,
cables,
yeah,
it's gonna be just a nice, easy pearl hang to the left for him, and that's
very
gonna be
open.
really nice for
Yeah.
HDMI cables here.
A very hefty advantage. Let's see. I mean, Silver, it's a clean route once he gets there, but just
But is
oh,
he gonna
I
get there
I
even?
spoke too
Takes a
soon.
little bit
Oh
of
my
damage,
god, it
yeah.
takes a I'm not sure if they
Full
have
game
more
for
food.
silver.
I mean, they probably have a gapple or two in their inventory, I would assume, but not the most amount of food they've ever seen. No, no gapples, and no extra
Yeah, no
food for Silver.
gapples.
So could end up being a little bit of an issue here, having to eat rotten flesh earlier than you'd like.
Yeah, the food is pretty similar between the runners. I mean, silver is down one flesh and like 2 or 3 hearts, so that's probably
Mm.
total like 3 or 4 flesh. But silver is a player that has the ability to play
HDMI
really good on low food, and HDMI is out.
out
Doesn't
and a
see the didn't see the
clean
fort before,
pearl.
but has
Yeah.
the terrain and is gonna be able to go right
Very
on the spawner. But this is a
aggressive
really
pearl
risky
here,
pearl.
aggressive.
He's
Oh,
gonna be okay. Scary though.
very scary here.
Silver also out.
So Silver definitely made up some time there. Oh no,
Definitely.
hanging a pearl. Never mind. I mean,
Oh
it's
wow.
still a good pearl hang, but has to run all the way back and still has to clear trades here. So 2 rods
Yeah.
are ready for HDMI.
I'd imagine we're gonna be. Wait, silver only has 14 obsidian. So maybe just way less pigs or something.
You know what's
I don't know how.
actually crazy though is that Both runners have 0 ender pearls, fire resistance, obsidian, blaze rods, or beds and anchors.
Oh, wait, that's true. Wait, I just realized that. That would be cool. It's okay. It's the first round of this.
They're going for
Relax.
one
We'll get
shot.
there. We'll get there.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going for one
Silver
shot.
having to dig through this wall again. Like,
I
having to
have
go
no
to the
idea
other
how
chest, and
HDMI
that was
has.
not worth it. This
Yeah,
is
I have no idea how HDMI got 20 obbies so easily, and Silver is like begging for anything here. Like I just have no idea how the difference came through. 20 for Silver now, maybe just way less pigs, which would be a little bit surprising, but I mean
yeah.
anything can happen. I mean, it is a low food seed. You got to be careful on your pearls. You got to be really careful about how you manage
Mhm.
stuff of your HDMI. It's not a set in
It's
stone type
already
thing yet,
blinding.
but the blind here is going to be good. Desert, so no easy way to get food.
Well, this place is awkward for Silver. It gets, I think picked up that rod.
Yeah.
We'll see if they decide to be aggressive here or just get food maybe from this acacia biome. But I'd imagine that HDMI just kind of goes back through the portal and plays it out with knowing how much of a lead that he has.
Absolutely. I mean, even Blaze is waiting for him on the return through. Silver just blinding now, trying to force the pace, put the pressure on. A
Ooh,
spawn on for
an awkward
HMI.
spawn.
Yeah.
I think gets it, and I think is just out here. Wither Skeleton, you can just punch him away, and is on the way to Chords.
How close is it? It is decently far in the nether, and deciding not to hunger reset is an
Yeah.
interesting play because you're just kind of banking on not really being able to pearl more than once. There's
Another
the
aggressive
one
pearl,
pearl.
1.5 hearts. Yeah.
Should be okay, but still has 90 blocks to go into Crimson. I mean, you just go through one of these trees, maybe a Hoglin's around the corner. Like, it's not
Yeah.
super set. Oh,
Oh,
never
it's
mind. It's
right
right
there.
here. You just didn't update the Ninja Rain bot. Still scary, though. Still
Yep.
scary.
And a very, very significant advantage here. And gets a good spike. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
somewhere on this right. Could maybe be top right, but I'm pretty sure it's.
I think it's just going to be here to the right. Maybe on the left. Yep, there it
Finds
is.
it.
Very
Oh,
well played. And look at this gravel hunger reset. This is pretty new.
fancy new tech. Yeah.
Actually, very happy that can be showed off. Very new tech. Really nicely played throughout this whole seed from HDMI cables. And is he going to be able to finish this one off? A sub 9 against Silver. My pick to win the whole thing. Back 0. HDMI cable's looking really good right now.
Very clean pearl.
And this is a pretty free 0. As Silver's heading to Chords, I don't think it's going to matter. Unless this dragon flies at 95, which would be pretty crazy for ranked.
Gets their whole cycle early. Very clean first bed. Goes for the double bow.
Boom.
Wow.
There it is.
Perfect 0 cycle.
A really well played game from HDMI cables. Besides maybe a quick little hiccup in the overworld routing wise, played the rest of that seed super clean. Took amazing terrain to the Bastion. That was the real, I think, deciding factor of this seed. Great job on the terrain and just was able to play everything else cleanly on the low food Desert Temple seed. Very nicely
Yeah.
done.
That was really impressive. I mean, yeah, like they entered over, like both their overworlds were a little bit scuffed. They entered at approximately the same time, but HDMI cables just took so much better terrain.
Yeah, no, that terrain was
I'd love to
crazy.
see like the pathing there on a replay after the event. Maybe I'm gonna look into that because that was just. I'd love to know what they saw. It looked just pretty open and pretty easy to go through the top there for HDMI. So I'm not sure what Silver saw to maybe take different terrain. Maybe got like a weirder spike on the E-ray or something.
Yeah, bridge can be a bit weird on E-Ray just because it's so small and buried and everything like that. Like I think HDMI, I mean, again, like I think some people HDMI is very new into like the I think general mindset of MCSR people, but HDMI has been around for a while, always kind of been on the edge of qualifying for playoffs and has played really well recently and is also like just a great player. Really excited to see them kind of win and make it to the top 8. That's super exciting.
Yep,
Next
for
game
sure.
up will be very shortly. Like, again, we're going to kind of rip through these, which is kind of fun in this format. The next game up will be. Oh, I've totally lost my. Oh, there. There's so many Discord channels you wouldn't believe. Look at that.
Oh, and there we go.
Only
All right,
21
Rune
mashed
Portal.
potatoes. Bang! Room
You know,
portal.
who
We're
needs
not
to
ready
watch the
go.
overworld anyway?
I mean, yeah, for something like this is pretty clean. This is pretty W. We're hopping
Yep.
in. Olsen
Took
versus
to
21
get
mashed
food.
potatoes.
It's a
21 mashed
pretty
potatoes, by the way, has had a hard run to get here. Sorry to cut you off, but like,
No,
I think he's beaten maybe the only person I think beat 2 netherites on the way, which is pretty awesome.
That's impressive. And we'll see. I mean, there's some chickens here. Not the best food source, but it's kind of hard in these like heavily wooded ruined portal seeds. Like sometimes you just don't get a good look. And actually, 21 mashed potatoes not entering on any food, I believe.
No,
And it's a
and look
soul
at this
sand.
nether. Yeah, this is
This is
ugly.
not good.
Scary, but we see the fort.
I think
I
surely the
mean,
Bastion, yeah, Bastion right over this hill as well. So treasure, be fine. Treasure can be a little risky with low food. Sometimes you can take a hit or two from the pigs. These
yeah,
gaps are not
definitely
fun either.
has to do with that. I like the sweet berries play from Ulsahin, by the way. Like just having
Yeah.
something that you can just kind of chug when you're waiting for trades is just
Mhm.
nice to have. So I really like that play. Is obviously a bit behind, but I think the food will matter significantly here.
Yeah,
Even though it's one chicken, like it just allows you to have like one hiccup that it doesn't allow the other person to have.
exactly. And we'll see. I mean, it takes a little bit of damage here. Mashed potatoes
Flawless
actually
route
had a
from 21
very,
mashed
yeah,
potatoes,
very
though.
clean.
Wow.
Let's see. But other than that one hiccup, it's a pretty clean route here from Ulsa as well. Let's see. Yeah. So not considering that they got food, not too far behind at all. Like
No,
maybe a handful of seconds.
no, and I think this is going to be honestly a really fast seed. Like this has very easy sub A potential here with how
Yeah.
fast this overworld was into the SSV fort that we already see on our screen, plus the gold pickaxe. Like this is a really, really nice seed, assuming we can get the 20 obby from
Yep.
the chest here and the treasure and not have to go bottom. But I mean, even then, you can probably just home portal this with how
I don't think
clean
it
and
picked up.
simple
Oh, there
everything
we go.
is.
Okay. They get the gold block.
It's looking good.
Yeah. How are trades looking? 5 obby so far, but I don't believe they've checked all the chests yet by any means. Yeah, there we go. We're gonna see at least 4 more obby. Gonna get backups. It didn't feel like there was a ton of gold blocks at the top, but
Wow, they're like legit in sync right now.
oh my
Two
god,
gold blocks in
there's
the chest will help.
2
Yeah.
gold. Yeah, exactly. I think there was one in the triple chest as well. So or the double chest. So they should be fine on trades here. Yeah, 21 obby already there from Ulsa. Probably 18 from 21 mashed potatoes, but
It has played
actually,
this so well on the low food.
yeah, Ulsa might be in the lead right now. Hunger Pearl has more trades. Oh, never mind. I was looking at the wrong block. They are both at the same amount of obby now.
No, but it's
So
so close. Like
it's
it's
very
so
close.
close. Like they're basically leaving at the same time.
Mhm.
And Masters is out first. But again, this is where the food's gonna matter. He has to throw 2 pearls here. We're down to 3 hearts. We can't really pearl again. We're down to 2 hearts.
Beautiful. Oh
And
my
now
god,
we're in the
7
bad
wither
part.
skeletons and a
Oh
normal
my gosh.
skeleton. Has to run because you don't want to get aggroed by that normal skeleton. Gonna eat the chicken here. Oh no!
Oh, dead. Olsen. Oh my
Oh my
goodness.
god.
What was that? Just pearl into an edge of a
This
ravine,
pearl and
and
then yeah,
then you're
landed
just
in a
cooked?
ravine. It wasn't visible at all. That's
That is
so unfortunate.
tragic. But this is not like 20 mashed potatoes on
On
one hit away from death with no
yeah,
food in the bad part of a Soul Sand Valley
no
Fortress.
food
Like
at all.
anything can
Maybe
happen
he can
here.
get a rod here. I mean, there's a wither skeleton around the corner. That can just happen anywhere.
Yeah.
Gets the rod. We'll see if they decide to build the portal early or if they want to build it by the fortress. Oh my
Oh, and
god!
there's
4, 5,
so
6!
many withers. This is the wither seed.
Oh my god, you have
Has to
to
be so
hope
careful here, and it's
nothing.
such a time loss to deal with this.
Yeah. Actually
Look at
kind of
this.
lucky that this is a dead end and there's no chance of one coming from behind, but
It has to deal with all like
just
also it
has to
could
deal with
still be
this.
ahead
Yeah.
after this fort split. This is so scary.
Yeah, not even honest. Well, the ravine is a little awkward. Okay, that just barely missed the like leg of this
Yeah,
fortress
that's
too with this.
crazy.
Thankfully, no lava in the area. Should get all the items. I mean, they're very spread out, but
I mean, I would not call this game over yet, though. I
yeah,
mean,
this is very close still. I mean, even with these strays, there's 4 wither skeletons in the area.
yeah, you just have to play so safe going for all of this. While the no food is still so scary, especially if we're gonna lower to 2
Oh my
RD
god,
for
2
the
RD is
ghast.
so brave here.
One skeleton shot and we're just cooked. But I mean, this is the aggression that
3
you
wither
kind of
skeletons
have
that
to
there. Oh.
play.
Oh my god. Oh, good. Not a deep fall there, but should be right. I mean, aggressive pearling here from Ulsa. Let's see. Gonna find the good side of the fort. I mean, they've both played a lot of strays, but there's been so many wither skeletons.
This is
See
crazy.
blaze bed
Now
here
you
from
have to
mashed
blind, right? Like
potatoes.
now's got to be the time you blind if
Yeah,
you're 20 mashed potatoes.
surely you don't risk it. And your opponent doesn't have a rod yet. He just got into fire, so you know you're pretty significantly in the lead here.
Yeah. And I respect it. Yeah, the portal's coming out now. Makes sense. We are gonna just fully leave. I think this is the correct
Mhm.
play. Smart, but I mean, Olsahin, the
No food.
food here is
I
still
mean,
gonna be
hunger
so
reset.
helpful. And this is awkward for 20 mashed potatoes on top of an iceberg. So we're gonna have to
Yep.
hunger reset here. Gets the measurement, but has to hunger reset. No sprint even.
Oh my god. Lost the eye? Did the eye break?
I think the eye broke, yeah.
Oh, could be tough. Gets the clean hunger reset though, and as long as you can get that first hunger reset off after getting a couple rods, it's usually pretty safe for the rest of the run. But just in terms of, aggressive purling and stuff, these berries could still very much come in handy. 6 rods. Okay, I think mashed potatoes is almost out. Needs one more rod, and also needs 3.
Yup.
Did I might be silly here, but did also not measure or not get
No,
an eye
also
break?
measured. Also measured and I think
How
I
do they
think
have
maybe
exactly 6 eyes?
maybe 20 mashed potatoes just lost the eye somewhere. I noticed this. Oh no,
Yeah.
has 12 now, so did pick it up. Just took a while to pick it up. I don't think they realized they
Okay.
picked it up.
Okay.
I think
Okay.
that was the problem. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But
Gotcha.
20 mashed potatoes is out. Good terrain to get to where we needed to go for chords, and we're just building the portal here. Also, getting a pearl hang off, but it might be too little, too late.
Yeah, it's gonna come down to the nav, but a good amount of explosives. These rates are
Here,
slowing down a little bit.
no, and taking a
Also,
lot
never
of
mind,
damage
there's
for
out
Ulsa as
though.
well. Stronghold looks a little bit chopped, but it
It's
was
a
a pretty good
little
preemptive.
bit scuffed. Let's see,
There it
and
is.
finds the portal room easily.
Oh my goodness. This would be back-to-back upsets. Like, this would be easily back-to-back upsets. Like, 20 match players, although, and same thing
What a run!
with HDMI cables, like, two very good players. Don't get me wrong. Obviously, to make it this far, and they're both netherite, but like, this was definitely still upsets, and just has to
Good
hit the
pearl.
0, and it's another
Oh, little bit of
free
fall. Should be fine. Should
little
still
bit.
be
Yeah,
fine.
should be okay.
Can get to 95 here pretty easily. Turns off F3.
Has plenty of time still.
Yeah,
Decides to not go for the
doesn't go
bow.
for
I
the
think
first
that's
ring.
really
Yeah.
smart. Has the explosives to be super careful with it.
Oh,
And that
oh.
will be
What? No,
not
not
yet.
yet. There we
Now
go.
it is. That will be Olsahin in silver.
Wow.
Fulminized picks to win the tournament, going out and back-to-back round of 16 matches. And again, you have to think about the path to get here, right? So EDCR loses to Infume round 1, then Infume loses to Olsahin in round 5, I think. And now Olsahin loses to 21 mashed potatoes in round 7. So,
This is a
like,
gauntlet.
it's a crazy gauntlet. Like, there's another world where, like, it's just crazy. It's crazy on how you have to get here and how all the previous matches matter on a person making it as far as they do. And just like that, we have 2 of our final 8 participants in the tournament and 2 of our top round of 16 matches. Crazy matches so far as well.
Wow.
Not
You know
easy
what?
seeds.
I'm gonna say it. You guys had your predictions. Mashed potatoes is making it to the finals. That's what
Okay,
I'm saying.
you already predicted Eric. How many predictions can you have?
Oh, I forgot I did that. Well, it can be mashed potatoes versus Eric in the final. Maybe I haven't.
Can
What's
it?
the
Let's
bracket?
find out.
Can it? Surely it
Can
can.
it be that in the It can be. You can get that.
And it's going to be. It's going to be.
Oh, it's going to be. Oh, okay. All right. Well, we'll see. It's definitely possible.
Yep.
Definitely possible. Our next game will be Snakesy versus Barterino, which will be happening momentarily. Don't you worry. You saw how fast the other
It
game
was
went. It's
very
gonna be
quick. Yeah.
close. It was very quick. Like this, it's gonna be fun to like rattle through these and see how all the players are going. But that scene was pretty crazy. The no
That was a
food
wild scene.
was crazy, and all the winners on both sides. Not what you want to see in a best of one tournament. That was very, very, very scary.
Yeah, that was crazy. Especially, I mean, just the circumstances. That death was like not super punishing in the end, but obviously it ended up. I think the difference was already there. Mashed potatoes
Yeah.
played so well, having 1.5 hearts for most
Yeah,
of.
just no food. I don't even know if mashed potatoes ate any food the entire run.
Yeah,
That was
yeah,
really,
that
really
was
impressive.
crazy.
We'll see
While
here.
we're waiting for this one, you want a little bit of lore?
Sure.
I was this close to signing a contract with EG during my CS days, my CS:GO
Oh,
days.
really? Is that
Yeah.
true? Is that
I was
true?
I was Gold Nova 3, which is the highest one of the highest ranks in CS:GO, and they scouted
Oh,
me.
is it?
But my parents didn't let me sign, so
Oh, I hate when that happens. That's so unfortunate. No,
they can
I
confirm if
actually
they're still in chat. They know.
no, I think I heard that actually. I remember that being like a big story. Oh, thank God
Yeah.
I don't have to pretend to like you anymore. Okay, it's Snakesy versus Barterino in this round 3 of our round of 16. Taking a lot of damage on this
Yeah.
buried treasure. Does get a TNT, but this might be one of those new rank seeds where like, where are the trees,
Oh, the
Bounty?
trees are
What's going
very
on
far
here?
away. I mean, it's
We are
one
not
tree
playing off this
here.
one tree of
Surely you
super
run.
Snakesy.
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, it was much better played by Bart there to just run straight to the batch of trees instead of the single one.
You're calling them Bart? You're just tight like that?
Barterino. Like, it's
I have no idea. This is the one player left. I have no intel on. I've never heard of this person. They're TAS though. They made it around to 16. Like they're TAS.
well,
Very impressive.
Bart's gonna hope to tell Snakesy at the end of the seed to eat his shorts.
Thank you. This
Thank
is
you.
the high level commentary we've come to expect from you and I. Looking for the ravine here. It's kind of cool to see someone who's made it this far in a tournament who I've never seen play before. So it's nice to like
Exactly.
see
Yeah.
their mechanics, see how they're playing. Seems like they're pretty mechanical. And off to the ravine, playing on a pretty bare bones slate of stuff.
Gonna enter way for just play this overworld a lot better. I think just running to those
Yeah,
trees and
I think Snakesy hesitated a lot on that tree
yeah,
element for sure.
it'll be pretty decent 4 to 5 second here lead
Oh,
for
weird magma ravine though. Is it gonna be weird for
it's
Snakesy as well? Yes.
yes, actually Snakesy. Ooh, yeah, okay, having to relocate. Not the cleanest portal here from Part.
It's gonna be okay though.
There we go. Yeah,
Beard
it works
like
out in
had
the
the
end.
both had the stone underneath, but are both able to get out of it. Not a lot of food though, and Bart's taking a lot of damage here. A
Yeah,
lot of
is
damage.
he just gonna build up? I mean, you still have the 5 salmon. It's fine. I think they're taking very similar terrain. They're building up in almost the exact same spot.
Yeah, very nice here. No sign of the bastion though, or the fortress. To be fair, oh my gosh, I
Spike still looks
love
pretty good.
their tool screen with the little Steve and the torch. Actually, that's crazy aura. That was crazy aura. I like that a lot. That was a good one. You can see
I
here
think this is yeah,
stables.
Stables Bastion entering. I don't know if I love entering kind of through the side gap. I think there was terrain just to the top, but I could be wrong on that.
Yeah, I think it was like maybe slightly cut off, but
Oh,
going in the middle here, this is a pretty aggressive play, but should work
very
out pretty
aggressive. I
fine.
mean,
I
okay, I had
like
a
I
glitch
always
over there
like the
to throw.
chest break, or chest break, but taking a lot of damage here. But it's set
Is
up.
it not worth it there to look for a triple there just in case? There's maybe they were able to see the whole
Yeah,
side. I
maybe
feel like
like
they weren't able to see
on the
all of it,
left, I
but
think I think it was too hard. Like once you break the chest, you probably know that you're like heading out this way anyway.
yeah,
So I think just starting the trades as soon as you can is like the best case scenario. But
this
both
looks
these
like we got a
players
decent amount of pigs too, so it
getting
should be
set
all
up here,
right.
yeah, should be okay. All things considered, with everything else here.
Mhm. All right. Yeah, I mean, pretty similar. I like Bart here. I think still has a pretty similar lead to when he entered the Nether. Handful of seconds. I mean, Snakesy is talented enough to make those up at any point in this run. So Bart needs to stay as focused as possible here. Or
Looking
maybe Bart's
good.
just the GOAT. Like maybe Bart is the offline
Bart
best
is
player of all
Bart
time.
is
Like we
fast.
don't know
Bart
that.
is I'm kind of hashtag team Bart. I love Snakesy. Snakesy's obviously an incredible all advances player who plays a good bit of rank, but I'm kind of tapped into the Bart lore. Season 9 they were 1600. Season 8 they were Emerald. So they were Emerald 2 seasons ago. And
Oh
season
my
7 they
god.
were unrated. So they didn't play before season 8. So Barterino is next up.
Barterino is like the Cooper flag of MCSR ranked.
Okay.
Bar-
I wouldn't say that personally, but I mean, maybe. We could
I
it's
would.
yet to be seen.
It goes Cooper flag, Lamine Yamal, and Barterino.
Barterino. Oh,
Yep.
okay. I didn't know that. That's good to know. That's good intel.
See, Bart looking for terrain here. It's a little awkward. I think the front
Also,
kind of
no
right of this
armor.
is covered. Yeah, still no armor. And only open the one chest. Awkward pigs here, but should be fine. And yeah, there is just no triple, so they probably both took note of that on
Yeah.
the way.
I mean,
Going a
honestly,
wide
the
range.
seed overall is so low-key bad for rank. Like,
It's not a great seed. Yeah, even the
it's
terrain of
really
the
not a good
bastion
seed.
wasn't the cleanest. Hunger Pearl. I don't know if Bart saw the fortress, or
No, I
just
don't think
knows
so.
because of Pyre. Because
Yeah,
yeah,
they pirate, but we still need 2 more obsidian on the side of Bart. I'm not
it's gonna
sure
go
how much
all the
obsidian we
way
have for
back
Snakesy.
down after hanging that pearl. Surely gets the 2 obby here.
Yep,
Yep. Split
we'll
string
get
as
it.
well. Tons of fire res. I
And they're
mean,
both
yeah,
actually gonna be out at about the same time because Snakesy doesn't need a Pearl Hang. So they're leaving right about the same time. Weird Pearl Hang spot for Snakesy. And it actually, like, He had to pearl clutch down a ravine, and it ends up
Wow.
landing him right on the spot of the fort. So that was actually crazy lucky for
That's
him. And Barterino in a weird
yeah.
spot here, way high up.
Yeah. This is like an awkward pearl. Looking for the fort here. Or sorry,
Oh,
looking for the
oh my
spawner.
gosh. That was a
Snakesy and
crazy pearl. I thought that was gonna hit a ceiling. That
oh
was
my god.
crazy.
Bart is scaring us. Sees is gonna check if that's a spawner, but is right here in front of one. Has two strays as well. But Snakesy, I mean, it's still very close, but Snakesy recovering a lot of time in that Bastion exit and taking over
Yep.
the lead.
Not spawner
Although
though. Bart is the
not
spawner.
finding the spawner, yeah.
Yeah, and this fort like corrupts itself, so it's
There
kind
we
of
go.
weird
Now
though.
they're
But
at the same
Snakesy does
spawner.
pearl onto it, yeah. But oh my gosh, we almost didn't place.
Awkward
Okay,
double bed there.
that was.
Yeah,
I was like, wait a second,
gets it off in time.
something didn't look right. But we are able to lock in. No rod there, but this is pretty close. Very interested to see how these runners end up closing out this seed. I honestly like for how weird this seed was. Like this isn't that slow. Like they are pretty both playing it very well. I like the lower
Yeah.
render play a little bit. Why not? Get a little bit of strays action potentially on leaving. I like to see the vision, but I mean this is now Bart's
3
game to
rods.
lose, I
It's
think.
3 rods to 3 rods too. Like that's
Actually, yeah.
a snake. I thought Snakesy's few strays that they killed going into the
It's also
fortress.
Diamond Sword versus Iron Axe, which is when it's this close,
Oh,
like this could actually matter,
that could
depending on how
matter.
the rates
Yeah.
are. Which I actually really like.
Both, I think, yeah. Snakesy blinding first on 10.
Just so, but Snakesy
10
actually
eyes, 5 rods.
because of the strays and the diamond sword, able to get a little bit ahead here, and Borderino needs some wood, I guess. I'm not sure what
Awkward
specifically for, I guess
mining of that. Yeah, but gets
that was
there.
silly.
I don't know. I mean, still has a good amount of explosives, but maybe just wants a couple more. There was a ton of string, I believe, just going on the amount of beds that Snakesy has. Ooh, awkward. No rods there. Has 6 actually now, so it's all
Has
good
6.
to. Doesn't have the portal made yet. Is fully pre-crafted, and Snakesy might get the rod here. Does get the rod here, so
But needs
oh,
one more, no? Yeah, needs
needs
one
one
more.
more. Yeah. So it's still
Needs one
pretty
more.
close. This next spawn wave is what's really going to determine it. I know that I think some of these didn't, yeah, drop there.
Wow.
Or
Wow.
no,
So
maybe
it's
did get the rod. Did get the rod. Okay.
oh, did. Okay, okay, okay. I was
Didn't
gonna
see
say.
it drop, but unhangs the pearl, so we're all good.
And because of the eye break, Barterino has to still wait for one more cycle while Snakesy is basically at cords, I think. It's very close in the nether. So Snakesy actually kind of fumbled
That's
this
the
a little
correct.
bit, hesitated a little bit, and Barterino's gonna be here in a second, but there is a Hoglin, and the Hoglin could be a problem.
Oh! Takes
Lock
a
clutches just
good amount of
barely.
damage. Yeah.
Has to be careful of the Hoglin though. Is gonna be okay.
Scary. Those hoglins, they can sometimes just jump randomly and really ruin your day, but looks like they're all right. Nav here from
The stronghold is ugly.
Snakesy. It's an ugly, ugly stronghold, but finds the portal room. Doesn't need a hunger reset. Has food.
Wait, what? Snakesy sent a
What?
2-eye. Wait, Snakesy sent a 2-eye. Snakesy sent a
No.
2-eye. Snakesy sent a
No.
2-eye.
Did he
So
think?
we
I
have to be
thought he.
trolling.
I.
Oh, creepers! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! So we
You
sent a
can't
2-eye
be doing
in the
that.
round of
That
16
ma
of the
what?
EGFFA tourney when $2,500 is on the line. So we accidentally unhang the pearl. Yeah, so you were right, Poundy. He didn't pick up the rod.
Yeah, I thought I swear I would have seen it drop, but he just ran away. I'm baffled.
Bart is in the driver's
Wait,
seat.
is picking up the eye.
Wait, that's crazy. Wait,
Going
but
back in the
32?
overworld.
32? Because it's so close. This will load, I think. I
No
think this will
way.
load.
No
Yo,
way.
This is so tapped.
This is genius, actually.
This is
I'm
actually
so glad.
absurd.
Oh my god. Oh my
That
god.
is so Taz.
Oh, he died for it. Oh, he
No,
said,
but, no, he did set the spawn.
I saw the
That
bed.
was
I did see the
crazy
spawn.
from
Set.
Snakesy.
No way. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh,
That,
is Snakesy looking at Enderman?
okay,
No.
let's focus on the 0, but I need to
It
talk
is
about
scary.
that. That's insane.
I cannot believe the eye play. I actually cannot believe the eye play. And it was a 1-eye, so just went to
absurd.
pick up the 1-eye, which is insane. It shouldn't fly here, most likely. It'd be very
gets
insane for it to
done.
fly. But we
Oh,
then it
accidentally sets off a bed.
I don't know how many, and now it flies. And Barterino died fully. Oh my gosh. No, what is happening in this game? No, really, what's happening?
What is going on?
And we get an insta diagonal snap for Snakesy.
He sets up the obby in time. I don't know how many explosives are left.
We have like 4, I think. I think we have 4.
Should be
So it
fine.
should be
Oh,
fine because it took so much damage
Oh my god!
already.
A 0 damage bed,
Oh,
but we're
0
fine.
damage bed.
What
Wow.
an endgame. Wow.
That was crazy. That was actually crazy.
That
I
was absurd.
loved the 32 RD
That
play.
is one of the coolest plays I've ever seen, I think. That's so
That
cool.
is so heads up. The AA
All-
brain for Snakesy. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't think that's the last time we'll ever hear Barterino. That's crazy. Going from
Barterino, what a
never
performance.
played to the top 8 of this in this tournament in like in a 7-month period is actually absurd. So
I want to say
that
too,
was really
like,
cool.
not only is the play itself impressive to hang that pearl to the portal room, but doing it after making a major potential game-losing mistake, but still having the mental like fortitude to think ahead and be like, I know how I'm gonna play this, even though I didn't pick up the eyes and I played for 2-eye on accident. I'm assuming on accident. I assume there's no way that was like.
No, yeah, there's no way that was
Yeah,
unintentional.
there's
Yeah,
no
just
way.
no way.
But like, actually, such a smart play. It would have been so easy, especially when Bart was, I think, in the stronghold at that point. It would have been so easy to like mentally tilt even just a little bit and then not even think of that. So what a play! What a match by Bart as well. I mean,
That was
not
amazing.
a great seed like we said. So
That was a great game. That was a great game. Let's take a look here. What is our next match gonna be? I'm looking back. I mean, we're flying through these, but that is the goal. It's gonna be Darby versus Cookie Addicts. Now, Darby has been cranking. Darby has been absolutely cranking, and the last time we saw Cookie Addicts was in the incident in the round of 32. So very excited. Darby has had quite the path to get here, by the way. Had to beat Quist, then Effie, then this is the wrong bracket. I gotta get the right bracket up. But Darby has played a ridiculous gauntlet of people as well. Like very, very impressive run from Darby here. So I want to see that. Oh, the new bracket is not even the one. Okay, whatever. This is fine. Cookie Addicts versus Darby. It's a village seed,
an
an Acacia village.
not the
That's
most
fun.
common thing. There's hay, so and there's immediate gravel as well. So you'll see them probably both gonna punch a couple here.
Yeah. Yeah, Darby had to beat Quist, Effie, and Rannick to get here, among others. So
Wow,
that's a
a
gauntlet.
crazy run. Yeah. No Mickey Mouse runs here in the COURIWAY free for all.
Well, Steez is
That's
coming up
simple
in a little
genius.
bit, so we'll
Okay,
talk about
well,
that in a little bit.
no
But
Mickey Mouse runs yet.
no Mickey Mouse runs yet in this tournament. And this is a very nice, a little bit of hesitation
We'll
on the
need to kill the
crafting from
golem
Darby,
here.
but yeah, gonna kill the golem. Shears is nice. But this is I always like Acacia Villages because it's very like you basically only see them played in ranked. It's fun. It's so rare to see the blacksmith. Fun houses. See what happens here.
Yeah. Golem is right there as well. Should be a pretty easy kill here. Little Darby a little behind here, but maybe focus getting gravel first or something. I think actually, yeah, does already have that flint, so that makes up a little bit of time. There's gravel right there for Cookie. I don't think either runner has spotted a lava pool yet, but
Yeah, I haven't seen one.
the terrain could be a little weird.
Yeah, and for anyone who may not be as familiar with these players, Darby is the heavy favorite in this matchup. Not because Cookie Addicts is not a respectable player at all, 1800 elo right now, but Darby is a former playoffs player and at 2300 elo at the moment. So Darby is a incredible, incredible player. And again, we've talked about the run he's had to get to this point. So Darby definitely the favorite in this matchup.
Absolutely, but we see Cookie entering first. A little bit of an awkward portal just because the sand. Picked up the water. Okay, I got worried for a second.
Yeah, we're good there. And he's going to be entering first here.
Yeah,
On this
although
really
Darby
awkward
not too far behind at all.
portal.
Let's see, Darby getting the what? Darby
Lost the water.
Darby!
Water. Hello.
What is going on?
Oh my goodness.
What?
This is the EG FFA.
I thought you were gonna say this is mid-offs.
No. I would never.
As someone who's
I
never
would
messed up a portal before, that was absurd. That was
as
very
someone
scary
who's
there from Darby.
never died, never messed with a portal. Great wide from
Yeah,
Cookie Addicts there.
Did they see the fort?
Yeah, they did.
Or was,
That was
yeah,
a
they did.
great
Yeah,
wide
wow.
play.
And great terrain here to the part of the treasure you want to be at.
Skeleton is scary, but ends up just jumping off the cliff. W paid actor.
They do that a lot, and
It's awesome.
It seems to be like they always like go for like a drop shot into their death and as they fire their last arrow.
I respect it. Huge terrain difference here, by the way. Cookie taking way better terrain. Double gold block place. Now that's aura.
What?
Really
And I think
heads up back up there.
I don't think okay, Darby was able to see the fortress on the screen, but I don't think he did.
Maybe
Yeah, I mean,
not.
you might just see it
We'll
from the
see.
top, but I was paying attention. He didn't wide ray, and like it was there for like a split second. But I'd be surprised if he saw it, unless he saw it earlier. But we'll
Maybe.
see. There might have been a hole in that for Cookie Addicts. Could be awkward. Could be a couple of trades there. We'll see. Not the biggest issue in the world, and honestly, they're very close. Despite Cookie taking the better terrain and entering first, Darby's not too far behind.
No, I think Darby made up a little bit of time, not having the weird hesitation on the gold block double place on the bridge allowed Darby to catch up a little bit. And I think because he's not doing anything with like wide or F5 in at the top here, I think he did see the fort, even if it was for a split second, I would imagine. So in a pretty good spot here. It is very close though in this matchup between these two runners. And I mean, this is a pretty linear seed at this point, and it's a lot of food. So if Cookie Addicts can just hold the lead, I mean, you got to be feeling pretty good about the position right now. You can't ask for much more against someone like Darby.
Yep. We'll see. It might be.
Also, I just realized this, Poundy. Sorry to cut you off. Cookie Addicts is playing in the lolcat language. That's
No
awesome.
way.
I've never seen anyone play in lolcat before at a high level.
Oh my
I
God.
realized it when some of the words were in all caps, and that is cinema. So I know who I'm
That's
rooting for in this matchup.
absolutely incredible. I mean, I think despite the fact that they are very neck and neck, again, I don't know if Darby saw the fort. We know for sure Cookie did. But
Wow.
let's see,
Yeah,
maybe.
Darby
Yeah,
saw
okay,
it.
Darby did see it. I don't know if he saw it earlier or
Are we
just kind of
out?
here.
We're
Oh,
fully
just
out.
out. And so is Cookie. Two
Darby
seconds behind,
ahead.
throw the exact
Yeah.
same pearl. They're building up the same time. Darby falls, and now they're
Darby falls.
tied.
So now they're just tied. Yeah, that's
They're
crazy.
actually just tied. That's what it comes down to.
I gotta stay tapped into the search crafting for Cookie now, because like, how do you search craft with lolcat? Like, I've played with it, and it's the most disgusting search craft language ever. Like, it's so bad. You have to do
They
like
both pearl to
PI
the
for
second
pickaxe.
spawner at the exact same time as well, by the way. I actually think
Yeah.
Cookie got one less blaze there. I think there was a fire or something left over from the first blaze.
Oh my gosh.
And I think Cookie got one less blaze and one less blaze rod from the first spawner. I could be wrong, but that it could come down to that. 5 rods there
That
for
could
Davey.
absolutely matter. Inventory clearout's happening. Spawner
20
looks
strength
better
to
for
0.
Cookie at the moment. Free craft's coming through though for Darby. I mean, this is about as tied as it can be. Darby gets a 4 spawn without blaze betting.
That's
Wow.
crazy.
You want to talk about a best of one situation working out.
But
Gets the
Cookie is
4
also at 6
spawn.
rods here, so
They're both building the
and Darby
portal.
messed up the portal like for just a split second.
Yeah,
and now they're tied again.
again.
Oh my God.
Crazy. Even though Darby only needed 1, like, could have got way more punished there.
Is he going to measure taking
Really
a little
clean
bit longer to measure here
measurements.
from Cookie. I love that art.
That
The Ender
is.
Dragon hat.
Shout out Magic. I know they are. I can tell the artist from the art style. Shout out MCSR artists in general. So TAS. And Darby's out. I can't tell exactly how far it is because I cannot read, but it looks like 1400-ish.
1600, one of those numbers.
Yeah, 1400-ish or so. Darby is getting there.
Plenty of foods here. I mean, they
Very
both
close to
pre-crafted.
boards.
Darby, this gold pick is gonna help. A little awkward here from Darby. No, finds the chords. All right.
Yeah, finds it. And
recoups a
really
lot of
just
time on that
crank this
measuring.
end game.
Yeah, that was really impressive there. And we'll see if that spike looks perfect. Oh, it was there for a second. I think that's the best bet here. Just down this way. It looks like it's going to be pretty linear.
Cookie actually got to courts here pretty quickly too. If this takes a little bit longer for
Darby doesn't go down the right path immediately. Had a spike here initially.
yeah, where could
Another
it be?
library, and it's not here.
And now it's tied.
All paths lead to the library.
Now they are going to take a pretty similar path.
Oh my God,
there's
there's
the
a
second
horrific spike
for
there.
Cookie.
Wait, but goes down the same path, I think.
Oh no, doesn't like it.
Doesn't like it. If they commit to this,
still like
that's
where
2
Darby's
libraries
going,
that we
though,
already
by the
know.
way. I still don't like where Darby is.
Yeah, I'm not a big. I mean, gets a decent spike there,
I
but
think Cookie's going to backtrack now to the first spike that she had, and I think it's going to be good. Yeah, the
Yeah,
top right. Here we
she's-
go. Top right. Oh, okay. So this is why I'm commentating and not playing.
yeah, don't try to be the Nav King. Okay.
Sorry. Well, where would you go in the stronghold?
To the portal room.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Let's see.
Is it down
Oh,
here?
I like this path, but I don't love it, and that's why, because there's no portal room. She's gonna try.
Silverfish, but I think it was just from a creeper
There
for
was a creeper
Darby.
explosion. Yeah.
Yeah,
Let's see.
and it's chaos now. It's just full chaos.
Darby has been down the path that Cookie is in right now, and I don't think there's anything here. Lots of mobs for both players. Good amount of food. Like, thankfully, this is a village seed, so probably won't end up mattering too much in terms of the mobs. But
I think they're legit
both
at the
back in
same spot
starter.
again. They're both back at the same exact spot.
They're
Cookie
both going
more committing back
to
to
the double
original
library
direction. Yeah.
spot. Like, maybe. I mean, again, they got a good spike here, but
How else do you go anywhere
it's
here?
2 libraries. There's just no other way to go.
Darby back again. Oh, what is this path?
Wait, is this new?
What is this
How
path?
did they
This
not
is
spot
new.
this? And it's still not. Where is it?
It's still not here.
They both find this path at the same time, and I think that. Oh my god, they're actually.
This is crazy.
Every time it's like the comeback like mechanic in Mario Kart. Every time Darby takes a split-second lead, Cookie
No, it's
she
actually
just
crazy.
catches up immediately.
Unbelievable stuff here. We're closing in. Hey, someone's gotta find it though, right?
At this point, let's just allow both runners to be in the same call, and let's let them talk through the stronghold
Yeah, like
map
okay,
together.
so where have you been? This makes me feel better because I have this happen like once a week, and it's never fun.
Once a week.
Okay, relax, relax. I mean, the food is starting to dwindle too, as well. Not looking the
Yeah, I mean, 5
best.
bread, 1 bread there for Darby.
And when
I
you're
mean,
at this point
so
in the
many
run, like
dead
you can't really
ends,
even
like,
rely on preemptive anymore. Like it's kind of chopped.
they're this is when you know it's desperate, when they check if they hit starter
Yeah.
or not.
And Darby found it. I don't know
Oh
where.
my god, I have
but
no
Darby
idea where
found
it is.
No idea where this was, but Darby has it. Crazy nav.
Back left, very low tower, but ooh, hesitates on the pearl there too. I mean, could fly away. We'll see. Gonna go for 95. So
Yeah, should be chilling here. That's a weird block to replace, but gets the fire. So
oh my
okay.
god.
Otherwise, that would have been way more weird to replace. Wow. And that's going to be a 0 cycle for Darby. The stronghold from hell will not claim a netherite victim. And unfortunately,
Oh my god.
Cookie Addicts, we will be saying goodbye to. That is unfortunate, but wow, what a seed.
What a run. What a run. And what a, I mean, until the stronghold, like what a run there from Cookie as well. There were so many points where it looked like Darby had the advantage and she just came all the way back and
Absolutely. Wow,
better
that's a
decisions, but
stronghold
that was crazy.
that's a tough one. That is a tough one for sure, but
Yep.
we're now halfway through our round of 16 matchups. So just to do a quick little recap, if I can find where that is in the top 16 matches, it has been Silver versus HDMI Cables. HDMI Cables wins. Netherite going through. 21 Mashed Potatoes versus Olsen. Mashed Potatoes winning. Netherite going through. Snakesy versus Barterino. Diamond game for both. Diamond going through. Snakesy wins that. And then Darby versus Cookie Addicts. Darby wins. Netherite going through. So I believe is Yako Netherite right now. If the next game is going to be Steez versus Yako, is Yako Netherite right now? I believe no. Yes, Yako is 2100 right now. So that is a double Netherite game. Then it is Skyra versus No Hacks just Roblox. I believe No Hacks just doesn't have a rank, but I could be wrong. And then obviously, but those are 2 Netherite level players for sure. Chloe versus Eric, I believe, are both Netherite. And then Mr. Budgie versus Outrageous Josh. Josh holding it down at 1500 elo. That's W. But right now, it's Steez versus Yako, and it's Buried Treasure.
This is round 5, right? Like of the rest of 16 is match 5.
This is match 5 of 8. Yes.
Okay, perfect. They both
5 of
find
8.
the BT very easily. A lot of gold. Not a
No
ton of
TNT
food,
though.
but yeah, no TNT, so not the fastest. Let's see. Didn't see any obvious kelp or anything. Sometimes it can be a little awkward. I mean, it's very
nothing
open
crazy here.
terrain, so be surprised if they spot nothing, but commit. Let's see. Yeah, gold axe play here. Cheers. So this is going to be very fast mining of leaves and blocks here.
Absolutely.
Similar decisions. I love Steve's I love Steve's face. on the skin.
Little dog. Yeah.
Little detective dog is
Little
my
detective
headcanon.
dog. It's nice. No kelp. Tough to
Ooh,
find anything here. And going very different directions
yeah.
off of this.
That's unkelpful for them. But has a little bit of a ravine. Nah, it's fake though. It's a fake ravine. And I think Yako finds the actual
Uh-oh.
ravine.
Uh-oh. And just like that, it's over. GG. It's impossible for Steez to win. But this Flint rate is actually absurd. Hello?
And Steez
Redline?
gets there. Yeah, the Flint is terrible. It gets there. I mean, it was like, what, probably like 20 or something like that. I mean,
Yeah, that's a lot of Flint here. This Magma Ravine's a little bit weird, but should be fine. Steez gonna grind for Flint in the portal.
loses. What is going
Loses
on
the
here with
door.
and I mean,
And messes up the portal. And
oh
now, just like
God.
that, Steez is in the lead. Boom. Just like that. And now it's over. And Yako cannot come back. It's impossible.
It's officially
It's
over.
impossible.
A
It's
two
officially
second
over.
deficit, if that. If
This is a
if
far
any of
bastion,
these
too.
runners want portal lessons, I'm more than happy, by the way. More than
Oh, I'm
happy
sure.
for free to provide them.
It better be for free, seeing your portals. But it looks like this is a pretty far bastion for both runners. There's no immediate sight of a fortress either. And honestly, like, this food situation is something that we really got to keep an eye on, because the damage that these runners take, just the way they navigate this terrain, 5 COD is not a lot at all. It is
Yeah.
it's basically 5 bread. COD is not good.
Has
So with salmon to be a very different story.
has either runner seen the bastion? They're both wide range and confusion. They've
This is
both seen the
awesome.
fortress.
Tell me they both went the wrong way for the bastion. That is actually
Maybe they
so
got some
hype.
sort of fake psych. Like maybe there was like hoglins or something. Like I can't imagine.
This
at
is
this
netherite
level.
gameplay. Steez is taking so much damage as well, by the way.
They need to re-ray here, and I believe that's still the
That's
fortress.
just the fort. That's just the fort. That's a warped forest for Yako. I mean, they have no idea where they're going. I'm gonna be fully on. They have legit no idea where they're going.
So, you know,
Is
I'm
it
gonna
the bastion
predict.
on the other side
Oh,
of
is
the
it? It's right
section?
there.
Yeah.
It's right there.
It
Okay.
is the bastion here. So Steez is in a really awkward spot, and there's no way that
Yeah.
Steez can come back from this type of deficit. So it's just over. But this is gonna be a housing. Obviously, the fort is right there as well. And Steez has to like fully re-E-ray here. He's
Re-ray.
pretty confident in this new one, though.
Yeah. Has gold here. Should be a pretty safe enter here from Jakku. Little bit of
But it's
lava.
lava
Lot of lava.
housing!
Lots
Yes!
of lava.
Oh my goodness. It's lava housing. Let's
Steez finds it.
go. Who knows their lava housing? Do you know, for $1 million, could you do a lava housing route right now?
I could like manhunt. I couldn't top down.
Okay. Yeah, that's right. Like top down here. I want to see these runners do a beautiful top down manhunt. Or nope, that manhunt's not involved if it's top down. Beautiful top. Wait, it's not lava housing. Wait, why did I get? Oh, I got baited. I got baited.
Can you
I'm
lock
actually
in?
so sad.
That's crazy.
I'm actually so sad. Wait, whoa,
Wait, what's going on? What?
Is Steez's lava housing and wait, why are we?
No.
I'm
What?
so wait.
What's
No, they went
going
down
on?
the other triple. No, he went down the other triple. No. I missed that. Sorry.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
Yako
Wait,
went
that's a
down the
genius
triple
route.
here.
That's so
just
smart.
lava housing. That's just what you do for.
Oh
lava
my God!
housing.
It's
And
dead.
Steez is dead.
Alive! Alive! If I did that exact same input in that exact same scenario, they ignore the gold, is all I'm going to say. That's the netherite luck that they get. That's the only difference between a Diamond 1 player and a netherite player. Oh, I thought he was just doing a bit. Okay. Well, that's fine. I'll commentate here for the two of us. See, okay, so they're both trading bottom gold. They had to do the left triple, a route that I've never even seen before. Happy to carry the content for a bit. It's not like I haven't been carrying it the last 4 rounds. Anyway, awkward here on the trades. Get this triple chest. Only 5 obbies so far. Only 5 obbies so far from the both sets of triples and the triple chest in the bottom of the bastion. Don't know what that advancement is. I mean, they're both in very similar spots here. Good amount of string. I don't think string will be an issue. Hobby might honestly be an issue here. I mean, they haven't really checked the pit yet, so it's unlikely. Steez leaving maybe in halves. And they both had very good looks of where the fortress was. They ran by it 14 times while they were looking for the bastion. Lots of pearls, gets the 20 obby, good amount of string, and the fortress is right there. So Jack, oh, awkward pearl, but gets there in time, gets to the entrance. Gonna stay up high here, look for the spawner. Still has 3 cod, gets a stray here, a little bit awkward of a stray. I actually don't mind the play of ignoring it. It would have been like a little awkward to kill. And then 2 extra strays here by the spawner. Gonna focus the spawner ones first, and it's a very significant lead. I did not realize Steve was not even really that close to leaving. I think now, okay. Okay. And there are 3. Okay, the strays now going to go for the 2 strays. Yeah, this is such a big lead. What is Steve has 20 gold that is just not being traded. 19 obby picks up the gold again. Lots of string here, but Jakku has such a big lead here. Oh my god. Now finally in the fort, not going to take the upper train though. Now will notice the spawner. 1 heart, no food. I mean, any scary wither skeleton here, any weird blaze spawn, gonna go for the... What are we doing? What is going on? Went for the place bed. Maybe didn't hug the spawner or something. Took a full heart of damage. And this is Jakku's match to lose? Oh my god. Let's see here. Noise complaint central here from the President Poundcake apartment. And I think, ooh, there's a standard deviation error, I think, on the screen. Oh, they fixed it. Okay. There's a standard deviation error here, I think, on the screen for Jakku. Still gonna send it though. And Steez is just boating back. I mean, the fortress is pretty accessible. Again, we saw them access it 4 different times on the way to the lava housing. But I think needs how many more rods here for Jakku? Doesn't drop one there. Has 2 in the hotbar. Obviously already crafted some eyes. 3 there. Gonna need at least a 4th. 4th is out now? No, still needing more rods. Is out of food as well, but I mean, isn't dead, so has a leg up on the opponent. Let's see, going to... Yep, there we go. All right, and is out on the way to the stronghold. When I dropped to my knees on that Steve's death, by the way, I think I scraped them, so that's fun. Okay, and we see pretty open terrain here. Very open terrain. Back to the Bastion. I believe that's the same one that took him 10 years to find. Goes back to the Ruined Portal. Don't need anything from it. At this point, Steez, I mean, good mechanics to get back to the spawner, but it was open to. There's a possibility of some of the items dropping. I don't think it's above lava, so I don't think that's the end of the world. But, I mean, Jakku is just so close to Chords here, is my assumption. No F3C. Course. Let's see. I mean, okay, there we go. Yep, building the chords, and Steez is, I mean, I just can't believe that blaze bed from Steez. I don't know if you didn't notice the heart, and we see Kyle F.
I'm joining the call, baby. I'm helping out at filling
All
in
right.
for COURIWAY.
And there we go. Oh my god, there's a creeper right there. A little bit of lag, I think. Oh no, just pearled. And gets the clean hunger reset off, blocks off the creeper. And it's a pretty easy 0 cycle here for... Well, I have no idea if it's going to be an easier 0 cycle. I don't know why I said that. I'm just flustered. I didn't expect to have to carry this broadcast. And it's going to be back. Loads up the crossbow. Has a good amount of explosives. Decent pearl. Going to go 99 here. And gets there easily in time. And... gets the clean 0. I mean, the last anchor is going to be a little awkward, but gets it off. And it's going to be a sub 11 here for Jakku, capitalizing off the Steve's death. Pretty close run. Well, actually, I mean, a very clean Bastion, I think, from Jakku won that round. C's had a few issues in there, not only leaving later, but also leaving on way less food. Very clean run there from Jakku on a bit of an awkward seed, having to re-ray a few times. But well done from both of them. And thank you, Kyle F, for adding a lot to that round and that broadcast.
Yeah, I'm filling in for COURIWAY here. I didn't want to intrude too much into that match just because I was a little bit off on there, and apparently my camera doesn't want to turn on.
Your camera, I can see your camera.
I can't see my camera, so I'm just gonna take your word for it. Uh, so yeah, I mean, look, I'm looking forward to seeing how the matches go from here. Obviously, I would say a pretty big upstate considering Steez's recent successes in playoffs and going forward here. But Jacko taking a pretty big step up going to the round of 8 here, Poundy.
Yeah, I mean that's I'm very excited for this round of 8. I think we've seen some people that are definitely surprises, and some people that are sorry. I'm just keeping an eye on the broadcast to seeing what's going on. But yeah, if we can get the bracket of the next match, I'd love. Again, this was mostly like a COURIWAY thing. Okay, we have no hacks. Sorry, I just found it. Sure, we could take a short break here, see if COURIWAY's PC will turn on, I think is the issue right now. But next up, I believe we have no hacks, just Roblox versus Skycrab. That's again, as COURIWAY introduced it earlier, that is a massive battle between the RSG gods. Skycrabs, with of course known for having one of the best runs of all time. That unfortunately what is it? What's the Cinderella thing? What's the shoe? It's not a sandal.
The glass slipper.
The glass slipper. Yes, the Enderman wearing the glass slipper that broke at midnight. Following that, we have Budgie versus Outrageous Josh, which will be another good match, and then Chloe versus Eric. Eric must be exhausted. They started. Okay, they started. Okay. Let's go ahead and take a break here. Thanks everyone. They did not start. I just realized you can't hear the little voice that's whispering in my ear. They did not start. We're gonna take a quick break. Hopefully get these tech issues figured out. If not, you might be stuck with me, and I apologize in advance. I know that's not ideal for a lot of you.
Hi. I look a
Hello,
little different.
hello.
That's
Yeah, sorry.
because I'm now in my kitchen because my entire PC exploded. So that's super fun and
Mhm,
awesome. And I just realized I don't have the
mhm.
chat pulled up, but that's okay. I can get that pulled up. Poundy, what happened in the last game for those of us who maybe
So,
didn't see what happened, like me?
Steez blaze bedded with 1 heart and died.
What?
And that essentially decided the match. Jakku hit a very clean 0. I don't know if Steez wasn't close enough to the block, in terms of, hugging the block when the 0 cycle happened, or I don't know if he just wasn't too aware of his health, but yeah, unfortunately died to the blaze bed.
Oh,
Um,
that's a pass.
and yeah, even before that though, Jakku had a much better Jaco, sorry about that. Jaco had a much, much
Jaco.
better,
Oh,
uh, bash and leave,
nice. Yes, I
so
am
it's probably
Fineberg cosplaying. I am doing a Fineberg cosplay. It's very awesome. Yes, yes. I know my quality has really risen dramatically. I'm very excited about that. Trust me, as you all know. What is this next matchup? I'm still kind of all over the place.
no
This next
hacks
one,
versus Skycrab. It's the
oh,
RG
that's
Darby.
fun. Oh, I'm very excited for this one. I'm very excited for this one. I'm very excited to see what ends up happening here. And then this is number 6, right? So we have 3 more to go here. 3 more to go in the round of 16, I believe. So we should be getting started with that momentarily. And again, I apologize for the production issues. If this is the worst thing that happens and it's my fault, that means everyone else did such a phenomenal job, and it's okay because I know what the problem is of this. So it's good. It's all good. We're gonna focus on the games. It's gonna be fun. Excited to get into that. And yeah, I mean, I'm excited. Like the winner of this next matchup could legit go on a crazy one and a run. And something that I realized as well, Poundy, is after this, we are legit 1 game away from like the prize money. If you win this game,
Ooh.
you're only
Yeah.
1 more game away. So
Yeah.
very cool. Very excited about that, and we'll see. I'm sure momentarily because I have thrown a wrench into everything here. But yes, we are ready to go here. It'll be Skycraft versus No Hacks Roblox, and it's another Desert Temple seed.
Let's see. Yeah, straight off the desert, we're gonna run straight to it. Didn't see an obvious gravel source yet. There might have been a river in between this and the acacia biome. We will see. But yeah, I mean, I'm very excited for this match. I think RSG is I'm not gonna pretend to like it. Actually, I don't know why I was going there. I'm not a big fan of RSG. It's
Why is
definitely a
that?
category. I really enjoy resetting. I really enjoy resetting for 2 years to beat T-Wags' PB, and then he beats it in a week. It's a lot of fun
Oh,
for me. Anyway, let's go ahead, and they're gonna run straight to the wood here.
Enchanted Golden Apple here. That's exciting. We haven't seen one of those yet today.
Yeah, nice. I love that because I love just entertaining for a second the idea of doing fort first. And then no one ever does it because it's bad
Temple, you
objectively.
could. Temple, you could. You got
You
the
could with
Blaze
an
Etc.
EGAP,
Like,
but
like you got an EGAP and the TNT for the Blaze Bed. Like, it's definitely doable here, but it's probably not going to be the case. But it'd be
yeah.
cool. It would be cool.
Let's see. I'm gonna get very easy gravel here. I mean, has how much rotten flesh? I didn't see. Oh, 28. Yeah. 28 rotten flesh and an E-gap. They are gonna be more than fine here on food. Is Skycrab running looking for the lava pool? I know it's the gravel here, but looked like he was looking for something else as well. Let's see. Gets the gravel. I mean, I think Roblox here with a little bit of a lead, but I mean, they're running in generally the same direction, and they don't seem to have a dead set eye on the lava pool.
No, nothing really. I mean, both players looking for anything here. Skycrab really trying to get on this high terrain of the desert to see anything, and No Hacks Roblox at basically the
They're in
same
very
exact
similar
spot.
spots, yeah.
Yeah. And wow, look at that
No
find
way.
from Roblox just to find the tiniest bit of lava there.
Wow,
That is
that's very impressive.
crazy.
And that,
And
I mean, that
Skycrab's in a
could
tough
just
spot now.
yeah, I mean, maybe
Unless that's the
this like
lava
little
pool. That's not
overhang
that
could be
bad.
lava.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, not the end of the world here. Let's see if these runners can erase the Bastion correctly. It's not a given, even if they're top 8 best in the world, which is what this tournament determines, by the way, is
That
objectively
is
who the
true.
best in the world is. And
Yep.
very clean terrain here to the Bastion. Let's see which it is. Looks to be a housing. No lava this time. Very clean route.
A very clean route.
Gonna just break this chest. Start the gas is a little awkward, but gets the 2RD in time. And then yeah, starts the easy manhunt. Exact same terrain here from Skycrab.
Absolutely. But Skycrabs, again, these piglins, they might even lose some here off the side. That could be something that Skycrab has to worry about a little bit, but seems like still
Yeah.
got a good bit of them there. And is making up maybe even a little bit of time.
Yeah, seem to just
no
get this
hacks here?
started a little faster. I agree. Let's see.
It's going to be
Oh, yeah.
close. No sign of the fort. So no hacks definitely in the driver's seat. Both of these players, I mean, I think a lot more people are familiar with Skycrab just because of, you know, how popular he is, how common he is to stream and do all this stuff. No Access Roblox, a incredible runner. This is
Very
not
talented.
nearly as big of an upset as people may think. I think this match is honestly very close to 50-50.
Yeah.
This is a very close match.
And it's obviously very impressive. I mean, they don't have a ton of tourney experience, either of them. I know Skycrab was in the last playoffs and obviously did well. But besides that, I don't think was in a tournament like this in a while. So it's impressive that they've made it this far. They've both been playing very well. And Skycrab definitely made up a little bit of time here. I think Roblox has still a decent bit of lead here, but not guaranteed to exit in the best way. Maybe spotted some terrain here.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything amazing
Ooh.
for either runner, really.
This is pretty decent for Skycrab if it's in this direction. It looks significantly better than
and it's
what
gonna get the
Roblox
pearl
found.
off.
Yeah, so Skycrab has the lead now, assuming that he is headed the right way. Oh, and some very good terrain here as well from Roblox. I think headed in basically the same direction.
Yeah, but
Neither
neither player
runner-
sees it. It's a really awkward terrain, and they're pretty high up right now. I believe Skycrab sees something, yes, at the fort. So what looked like maybe a 20-second deficit, now because of seeing the fortress, is up to about a 20-second lead. Potentially more.
It could be more. I think has to eat the E gap. Doesn't
Where is
see it
Nohax
still.
going?
Might need a repyrate here, unless.
Oh, I
this is
think sees
very
it.
maybe sees it. Yeah, at the corner of the screen there.
But this is
Gets-
a huge difference. Lost about a minute total on all of this, just getting to the fort, let alone the spawner. Sees it now. How many strays are there?
Awkward pearl.
Is that withers? No, it's zombie
Those are
piglins and a
two
skeleton.
zombie piglins and a skeleton and a wither skeleton.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god! And has to
It's
make.
a party.
I mean, I don't know if "has to" is the right term, but is gonna
Wow,
aggro these
is it
pigs.
not?
Could use fire
Oh,
charge.
This is
He's
a-
gonna
this is
aggro-
crazy, yeah.
Yeah, now they're both mad. I mean, hopefully no one sneaks up behind.
That's not what you want to see if you're a No Hacks fan here. I mean, yeah, you're just listening for the sound cues. I mean, it's very uncommon to have zombie piglins be in the warped. Like,
Yeah.
the only reason they spawn here is because it was on the fortress. So, realistically, is probably fine. Does have an Enderman mad at him, though, from the TNT, which is a little scary underneath him if it does, like, a teleport at some point. So, that's something to definitely watch out for.
Such a clean measurement there from Skycrab, like overlapping, like I don't know, just everything.
Yeah.
Very well done. And what-
Portal break. It's 44 blocks away, Bounty.
oh
That's
my
pretty good.
god!
That's pretty good.
Wait, okay, I'm gonna pretend I understood how portal break works. That's really crazy. Good technique, good awareness there from Skycrab to break the portal. And we're gonna
portal break
see.
is it's too close to.
No,
like,
I
if you
know,
built the
but
portal here.
the portal he lit it again, so I didn't think it worked like that. I thought you had to break it as you went through. But very
Well,
fast
yeah.
here. I mean, we're obviously gonna see Hacks. I mean, does not have the rod, so we'll need to re-enter. We'll need to do the portal break. And yeah, he's gonna skip the dig down. Very well done. Not the perfect spike. You can see he's not the most confident in it. This could be an issue. Maybe through this hidden doorway. There we go. There we go. Gets the spike after running through this hidden
This
doorway.
should be pretty good here. Seen anything? Maybe hears it. I don't know why we're crafting eyes now. Has to have heard it. I would imagine.
Must have. I would not gonna.
Yep,
there
there
we
it
go.
is. It's a pretty fast time, all things considered here for Skycrab. Entering the end, and Nohack's just waiting for 2 more rods still.
Yeah, it just needs the rods.
Back 0, good pearls. Not the free is 0, though. Has to do 95
The
universal
alternate,
side
yeah,
setup.
Gets the setup in time. Goes.
At
Yep.
this level,
Clean.
it should be pretty
Very
standard,
clean.
though, with this amount of explosives. I think we have enough.
Yep.
Not a
Decent
lot of
damage on the first
damage.
bed. A little awkward on the dragon here, but
I think we just have so many beds that it's going to be okay.
ooh,
I mean,
not
really
yeah.
not doing
Oh,
amazing
okay,
damage,
there we
but
go.
it's
Has
still
two
going to be
extra beds,
enough.
has the health, yeah, but
Yep.
got awkward a little. Ooh. Oh, still alive.
Still,
On
there we go.
fire, has fire eyes, we're okay. Oh, they like to make it scary for us.
Of course, you gotta add to it a little bit.
Yeah.
But that'll be great. First guy crab there takes the win against No Hacks and is probably the biggest name left in the tournament, Poundy. We have to say, I think
Which is
it
crazy.
probably has the most fans remaining. Skycrab with an 831 there into the top 8, 1 game away from guaranteeing himself $250 at least. And there's only 2 more games left in the round of 16. It'll be Mr. Budgie and Josh versus Chloe, or Mr. Budgie versus Josh, and Chloe versus Eric. And I believe Chloe versus Eric is the next one up, which is exciting because Eric, obviously, someone that I have coached for a long time, someone who's looked great in this tournament so far. And Chloe, someone who has made a really impressive run to get to this point in the top 16.
Yeah, and commiserations there too, Roblox. I mean,
Yep.
very, very impressive performance there from him. And what a comeback there from Skycrab being 20 seconds down. It's easy to, if you're some runners would get tilted there if you are behind in the overworld just to not spotting the lava
Yeah.
pool. But very, very well done to come back there.
I think that's honestly one of like Skycar's biggest strengths, and it's probably because of playing so much
RSG.
like reset RSG. Yeah, like having to have the mental to always, keep yourself in it, something like that. Like I think that's what's helped Skycrab get this far today.
I don't know if Skycrab has had to really deal with any tragic or devastating moments in RSG, if we're being honest. So
No, that's true. That's
I don't think I can't. Nothing
that's
comes to
definitely
mind
true.
for me.
No.
And it's a ruined portal seed.
These 2 players, by the way, for people
Looks
who might be
completable.
new or unaware of either of these players, 2 incredibly mechanically gifted players. Like unbelievable mechanics on both of them.
Yeah, and I love seeing art of people.
It is. Shout out to
as
artists.
they're-
It's so cool.
Shout out
Pondy, when are
artists.
you
Guys,
making
artists are
fan art of
pretty
me?
like 3 years ago.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I was just curious. That's all.
Yeah.
Just wanted to see.
Get the iron pick. So this will be a very fast seed. I mean, not sure what the food situation is like. Haven't seen any animals yet.
And we'll see. It does not look like a food-friendly seed. Sometimes you can find something in the mountain area. Eric's taking a look. Doesn't
Kinda
see a lot,
committing
and
to it
Chloe's going
more,
to
and
commit
it's
to
gonna be,
entering.
yeah, a very big difference here in the overworld. I mean, Eric is still getting
Oh, wow. Fort right
and
there.
She is in the fort.
Why didn't
Don't
we
know
get the
if she
seed last time?
maybe Did she see the
There's no spike. Yeah, the spike is so far.
there? It was there like for a second, but it is so far. It's so buried. Have the gold block if they want to make some gold picks here, but this terrain is just bad. I don't even know how much the gold pick helps you here. Oi!
Whoa.
They're okay.
Scary.
They're okay. It's okay. That's very scary with gold pick. Even for runners of this quality, if you're
It's
running
terrifying,
through a
yeah.
wall with gold pick, that is terrifying.
It is absolutely terrifying. And Eric taking completely different terrain and is at the bastion.
Eric's is much better. Wow.
Is
this
Chloe even going to the same
right-
thing?
No way we see different. I mean,
No, it
That-
is. It
it
is the same, but
one.
it's
Wow. Eric just took
worse terrain.
so much better. Yeah. Wow. Well done from Eric there, and gets the gold armor. Oh my god.
Chloe is getting mushrooms. It doesn't matter that much because it's bridge, assuming you get the Hoglin, but something to
Yeah.
at least monitor. Like that's if you're
could
a
end up
Chloe
being a
fan right now,
difference.
that's what you're banking on.
See here, Eric already mining. Chloe back up to where Eric was. We'll see if she goes. I doubt it, because the train doesn't really lend itself that way. But we'll see if she goes for that single chest on the left, like Eric did. Because I don't mind the play of getting that first if you know you're not going to go that way later. It kind of can
Yeah.
save a little bit of time, but yeah, just going to go straight for the
There's
chalice.
also double single, which is
Oh, it
always
is double single. That is
not
unfortunate.
enjoyable.
But Eric has the advantage of knowing. I mean, at the end of the day, you're gonna do this route anyway, because people are too fancy nowadays. But Eric had the advantage of knowing that that left rampart is covered by lava, so
Yeah.
maybe impacts how you play it here. If Chloe tries to play the left, she might be a little screwed over by that lava, or might have to
Mogul
improv at
hole
least.
coming out for Eric. Beautiful.
There,
There's all
that's
the
a
pig. That's actually a
great
pretty
amount
good
of
amount of
pigs. Yeah, they were
piglins for
delayed for a
this
second
type
there,
of
but that's
bastion.
very impressive.
Not too bad.
One, two,
And
one more
Chloe,
pig
whoa,
down
what is this
there.
route Chloe's going for? Wait a minute.
Whoa.
What the heck is happening here? Oh, I like it. Oh, we didn't pick
Leaves
up
the
the gold block,
block.
though.
She gets a
Does get it
little
back. I've never seen this, but this is
This is, I mean, to me,
potentially
looks like
interesting.
maybe. Yeah, and we know because Eric checked it that there's no obby in that other chest, so she's not going to lose out on too much by not really having great access to that other one. And
Gets
gets
a
a lot
solid amount of pigs.
Wow. This is.
I kind of like it.
I like it a lot. I mean, I don't know if it'll be enough to come back over that, gap in bash and enter time, but it's very impressive from her. And we'll see. Gonna go for trades. Gonna dump the rest of the gold in there. And makes that mushroom stew. I mean, has 4 mushroom stew. Like, they both saw the fortress, but that's a massive difference between having no food and 4 mushroom stew.
Yep.
She's
Absolutely.
gonna check the chest. Maybe a little awkward on the train here. I think took a little bit of falling. But yeah, no, there we go. And probably very doable to hang a pearl while you're up here, I'd
I mean,
imagine.
Eric is out,
Yep.
though. The pearl line comes through for
Oh,
Chloe,
Eric
but
is-
Eric is back at the fort. Now, probably would love to see a Hoglin here, but doesn't get one.
Isn't even gonna look for it, and is on 2 hearts entering the
Spawner?
spawner. It's a great pearl.
Really nicely
We'll
done, but this
see
is
if we
scary,
see-
especially in a best of 1.
Yep.
This is the risk. Eric has the
saw
time
a
advantage, but
spawner
the
death
stew is
last
so
seed.
nice.
No rods there, and he's gonna go for the blaze bed.
He could just get spawned
Be
on.
very scary. Yeah, it's always scary. We saw it happen last seed. I wonder, theoretically, could go for the hungry set here, maybe? I mean, has exactly 1 anchor. But I think you just go for your rod first and you just do it in the overworld. You don't want to have to use an explosive if you don't need to. There we
No,
go.
gets a
Finally gets
rod.
the rod. And Chloe, she is still in here. Oh, there we go. She
Yeah.
leaves, but that route seemed to have slowed down a little bit in the end, or maybe just was lacking a few trades until the very end.
Yeah, only on exactly 20, so maybe we're waiting for that. Eric is going to build the portal now.
And
She
surely
only has
blinds here
1
as well.
rod, but is going to be able to leave.
There we
And
go.
now
Yeah,
we'll see.
gets the blind early. Doesn't look very conducive for food, this environment. A lot of...
No.
Let's see, gets the measurement. She has beds crafted, so we'll likely just go for a quick little hunger reset here.
We'll be good. Doesn't want to waste a pearl. I'm not sure the pearl count exactly, but doesn't want to. Yeah, only 13. So that's it.
Not a ton, and has 2 eyes already. So yeah, I mean, can't really pearl too aggressively anyway, even with the food.
Chloe does have
Or-
2
or
more
with the lack
pearls
of
if
food,
it does
excuse
end
me.
up mattering, but I think it will be enough. I don't see the overlay on Eric's screen, so I'm not exactly sure how far the stronghold is, but we still need to wait for a lot of rods here.
Yeah, and we'll see Chloe go for the portal build. Let's see how many rods does she have. Looks like just 1. Wow.
Yeah, just 1. These rates are not good.
Yeah.
Eric's only on 3.
You could say the rates are not great. And Eric is going to go here and kill the rest of the blazes. And is out already. Yeah, so this is about at least a minute of a lead for Eric.
He's gonna be leaving. It seems
And-
pretty far though, not pearl lane,
Pretty
Playing
far,
pretty
but
safe
pretty
here.
open.
but also knows
Oh,
he's
is
pretty
it,
ahead,
is it
right?
right
Like,
here?
Chloe just
Oh, it's just
blinded
right
now.
here. Okay,
Yeah.
it was very close. Very easy terrain. I think it was just 2 boats down, and you don't really even need to throw a pearl, which means Chloe's pearl advantage probably doesn't even really matter. We see Eric blinding, hitting starter, and let's see if they get a good spike. That's a perfect spike right there, and is going to send it. A lot of paths down this way, so it could be a little more awkward, but I think that's it right there.
There it
So
is.
great nav from Eric.
Really nice nav from Eric here. Really played this seed extraordinarily well for no food.
Yeah.
Really clean game. It has everything needed for the 0. Not that many explosives, actually. Is it only 5?
5 plus an anchor, I think. Unless had lower.
Oh, I
wood,
think
yeah.
you're right. Yeah, I missed the 5th bed. So it's
Yeah.
6. So it's just
Should
comfy
be
for at this
fine.
level. Yeah.
Low-ish HP, but yeah, these players should be able to pull that off. It gets awkward if they don't, but there we go. Not the best damage you've ever seen, but more than doable. Very clean double bed.
Yep. Oh, but
Has
kind
to
of
use the
messes up.
anchor, but gets
Does
it.
get, yeah, does get it.
Fine.
And that'll be Eric moving on to the top 8. That was a tough seed. The
That
no
was a
food,
very tough seed.
the weird bridge terrain. Incredible that Eric was able to get an 820 on that. And Chloe not too far behind, just getting to the stronghold now. Incredible run from her to get to this point, but it will be Eric moving on to the round of 8. And we just have one more game in the top 16, Poundy. And it's a big one. Mr. Budgie versus Outrageous Josh, who is the lowest ELO player remaining by a significant amount. So if you don't want to see the Netherite Bourgeoisie succeed, you are rooting for Outrageous Josh here. Now, as someone with a really similar ELO to Outrageous Josh, what would your advice be to them?
Yeah, well, again, once you get past Diamond 1, all that ELO kind of muddles together. It's like,
I mean, you are Diamond 1. You didn't get past Diamond 1. You're in Diamond 1.
Well, like, I would consider Diamond 1 to be 1500, and I'm 1533 at the moment. So, it's like, that's kind of past that barrier.
Okay.
So, at the end of the day, like, you can beat anyone once you're in that Diamond 1 to higher range. You can beat anyone. You should be confident. He's gotten this far. At this point, best of 1. No one can, no one can doubt you. You just need to win a couple of best ones, and you're all the way in the finals, and just play your best and hope for a mistake from Budgie.
Yeah, that's the goal. That's
the goal.
That is the
That's
goal.
what
I mean, you
do.
never know.
Yeah.
You never know. Budgie, obviously a playoffs participant, a very, very high level player. Honestly, one of the favorites remaining to really win this thing, take it home. I would not be surprised at all. And it's the last game, Poundy. It's the last game
It's
you're
the last
commentating
game
as
for your
well.
commentating, and it was nice to have you here. And
Oh yeah,
we'll have Kyle F in the booth next.
well, you almost had that. You were really close to actually having that fully for a lot more time, but
Dude,
we
I knew
pulled
that
some
like
strings.
I knew that virus that I put in your PC wouldn't work long term.
Yeah,
I should have put it in Jules'
unfortunate.
PC too. Unfortunate for me, but that's fine.
Unfortunate for sure, but we'll hop into this last game momentarily. But it's been crazy so far. It's been
has been
absolutely
very
crazy. And then yes, after this game, we'll be replacing Poundy with Kyle F. Even though Poundy is irreplaceable, just can't get rid of the guy, unfortunately. But it is gonna be a village seed, weird village seed. Where is the blacksmith? There it is.
Yeah. I like the idea
Looks
of
pretty
getting
big here.
these chests first, like when you spawn there. I know it's a small thing from Josh, but just being able to
Like
if you
it.
spawn right there, getting 7 bread already.
Yeah. No, I respect it. I like it.
Let's see, and I mean, yeah. Didn't loot the apples, I think, which is maybe that's meta. I don't know. I would think
Dougal doesn't loot apples.
get him.
Dougal hates apples.
Is he a doctor?
Yeah, he is. Dr.
Makes
Dougal.
sense. Dr. Doog.
I did also notice that Budgie did turn on hard mode to check for lava.
Pound
I
cake strat?
don't think. Oh, you created that.
I did create that.
Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. So yeah, Budgie did the pound cake strat. I haven't seen Josh pull that off yet. But interesting
It's
because I don't
pretty
see
open
anything at all.
terrain. Yeah, I don't see anything at all. I don't see really any fire spread. There's a swamp behind and then a wide open plains here. You'd think it's probably in that area, but maybe a weird
Yeah, I mean, you're
little
looking for
indent.
something. Cheers here
Yeah,
is also really
Josh gets
nice for
the
these
golden
players.
kill.
Still no sign of the lava pool, and that's going to matter. And I actually haven't seen gravel either from either of these players.
Yeah, obviously the swamp is unlikely to have any. Josh gets a good amount of food. They're pretty even right now at the moment. I think Budgie's a little bit ahead just because they've been able to eliminate more areas where. Oh, there's gravel right there for Josh. I
Yeah,
wonder
Josh
if
gets
Budgie
the
has gravel.
gravel. Yeah, if Budgie got it, I definitely missed it. But I mean, you could also Woodlight, I guess, or like maybe somewhere else. I mean, Josh is on a mission. Josh,
Going through the swamp is very
is on a
different from what
mission
Budgie
here.
did, and it
Yeah,
could
very
work out
different.
considering. I mean, there's the gravel for Budgie. If
I mean, I like this
Don't
play.
have
Yeah,
any
there's fire, Poundy.
there's fire, and Josh
Oh
is
my
gonna have
goodness.
a pretty significant lead. Oh my god!
Okay, this is what we want to see. This is the EGFFA. This is what we want to see.
This is absolutely crazy.
Nice portal.
Budgie
But
gets
Budgie
level.
found one as well.
Did Budgie switch off hard though? Is always something.
Always
I've
something
forgotten
to,
do that
yeah,
quite a bit.
absolutely. I haven't seen it. That's something
He might
absolutely
have,
to keep an
but-
eye on. For sure.
It's something you only do, very rarely in seed. So it's very. I think Actually, I'm not going to pretend I can read that language. I have no idea what the difficulty was. Sees both structures. If Josh wide raise as well, it could probably see it as well. It's right in front of here. Even though it's a treasure, it's very wide open. So just spots
Very
it.
nice routing from Budgie here. A
Yeah.
little bit awkward from Josh, but is able to make it work. Doesn't get punished for not looking up here. And they're both at basically the exact same point in the run.
Yeah.
Pretty much the exact same
Very,
spot.
very
Slight
well done.
variations on this route here in Treasure, but from here on out, it's going to be a pretty linear seed because they both saw the fort. It's in front of the bastion and slightly to the left, so they're going to know exactly where to go here. And it's just going to depend on the routing. How quick can these players be? The mechanics coming out. It's going to be tough for Josh to keep up because there is a literal 700 elo gap here. But anything's possible. Anything is possible.
And yeah, I mean, this is all pretty standard at this point in the treasure route. The only scary part of treasure is getting that initial kind of up the staircase. So we'll see them both mining. They're both mining the same blocks. I think they're on the same exact side. Wow, that was literally in sync. They mined the same exact block at the same exact time. This could not be more
Yeah, it's locked
synced
in.
up. Yeah.
Tapped in here.
See,
Budgie going to be able to check the chest first, but just barely. It's pretty close.
Yeah, it's very, very close. And I think they both spotted the fortress. It's like one pearl away, maybe two,
Yeah.
but it's a very open terrain, so should be pretty keen. A lot of obby in that chest. Unlikely
Wow.
to get 20. Scary piglin there, but ooh, yeah, Josh, a little awkward having to deal with this. I think is fine though.
Yeah, but
Takes
I
a little
wonder
bit- I mean,
if
so
these
much
pigs are
food.
going to matter in the sense of how many trades is he losing with them being so slow here? Like,
Yeah.
is he going to have everything that he needs? Has pretty much everything. Just has to really organize the string. Maybe
And
split
Budgie is
that.
out first.
And maybe one more
Josh
fire res. But
getting a
Budgie
beautiful
is
pearl.
on the fort.
See, has plenty of food. Gets 2 strays here. Yeah, Josh taking a little extra time to inventory manage, create that bed. Can leave through the bridge side, I believe is
Yeah,
the
it's
best
going to
way to-
leave.
Yeah.
Saw
One
the
pearl down
fort,
there, and then a
obviously.
pearl directly to the fort. Yeah.
We got to
Should
eat. We're low.
I mean, this is where you see like
We don't have
700
fires
elo
on you,
gap.
Poundy. I just realized.
Oh, that is
We should
scary. Clutches
probably
the.
put that on.
I think only has 1. I think that's why he put it in the hot bars in case he needed it in emergencies.
This is
I
scary, though.
didn't
Could just
see
get
another
shot
one
by a
in
blaze.
inventory,
Like, we're
could
just
be wrong.
not
Yeah,
looking.
could be very scary. I mean, should probably eat a bread here.
We're good. Never punished.
But you can see like the difference when you're at a. Oh my god, that could have been it.
Oh my goodness.
When you're
We're
at this kind
tempted.
of elo gap, even though you're both kind of relatively high elo, you see a lot of the differences in like inventory management, just confidence and crafting confidence, and how Budgie was just way quicker to get everything sorted after picking up all the trades. And that is kind of the biggest difference maker at the moment. Josh taking, quite a few extra seconds to get everything sorted out and is going to pull off the double blaze bed. I mean, it's still very doable. Budgie is at 4 rods. Josh is only at 1 at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. 4-1 is not, it's not that crazy, but Budgie, the problem is like, when we go back through, like, how long is this fire is really going to last for, right? Like, if we
Yeah.
measure plus going accords, is it going to be able to carry the whole way? We're building the portal now. I really think we just got to focus on keeping our health up a little bit as well. The inventory is a bit all over the place, too. The measurement coming out for Budgie here. No Ninja Rainbot overlay, though, so we won't know how far this is.
For either runner, really? That's crazy. Oh, there we
No,
go.
I
It was
don't know
like cut
about
off
for
there for
Josh,
Budgie
but-
for a second, but oh my god, eat. Okay, gets
Scary.
the food off. 5
Still waiting,
rods
needs one more.
and
That's 6.
there we go. It's not too far behind. I mean, Budgie is already on way to chords. It could be pretty. Looks like the train is very wide open, has plenty of food. Love that aggressive clutch pearl there from Budgie.
Yeah, really nice. Budgie playing the
Beautiful.
seed very well. Just a clean game from someone netherite caliber.
Yeah.
Really nice. At the chords. Josh measuring. Looks like it's
And I
triple
think a
digit, which
pretty
is not
decent
bad at
spike
all.
there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
decent
not
spike
bad.
for
I mean,
Budgie.
it was off the fort leg, so terrain, to it should be very easy. If Nav is a little awkward, anything can happen. Josh can obviously hit a 0 cycle
Yeah, I mean,
with
Budgie's
the
a little stun locked on this
library,
lab. On this
having to
nav.
re-ray. I mean, is getting decent spikes, but
Having to
Josh
get
is
there, yeah.
basically there. No,
Same
you're thinking
Pearl
of
off the
AA.
fort leg. A lot of
And, yeah, gonna
staircases, a
bridge
lot
to
of
it.
weird stuff here.
Oh,
Josh
slips!
falls in the
Is low
lava.
on fire risk.
Great heads up play. Great heads up play.
Even if it still has some fires left, but
Yeah, but you don't want to take the burn damage. But here's
Exactly, you
Budgie in
don't
the
want to be
portal
risky.
room. And this could be it.
This
All the
could be it.
Josh
Comes down to Budgie
believers.
hitting the 0. Not a bad played round by Josh
It's
at all.
Cage,
But
though. It's 058,
Cage,
Poundy. This is not an easy
gold
0.
pick. Gets the pearl clip. A little bit of extra damage there. Has
It's
good amount of
back
explosives.
058 small boy.
Oh
This is
my
a
god.
hard 0.
Oh, what a pearl!
Unbelievable pearl, though.
That is
from Budgie.
insane pearl.
We are going to get to 90, but it's going to be close to do anything more than
Could
that.
fly
The
away.
dragon could fly. It's a 35% chance to fly. And it
And it
does!
flies! And it
And
flies!
it does!
And if
So if Josh hits the nav here, I'm not expecting Josh to hit the 0 cycle, but Josh could obviously win the perch race.
yeah.
It's possible.
See, I mean, the nav is awkward
gotta
for
enter
both
soon
of
here.
them. Budgie pulling off the half. Still has plenty of explosive. Only lost like one bed there, so not the end of the
And
world.
there it
Josh
is.
finds it.
There it is!
We'll see. I mean, if you're less confident in zeros, you might not even go for it when you see that it's 058.
No, you just should
So
not
might-
go for 0 if you're Josh here. Trying to get the
What-
eat off, but this doesn't matter unless he's thinking about going for 0, which it doesn't matter to get the eat off here and doesn't even
Yeah,
get
I
the eat
think
off.
just
So
yeah.
a little bit
of
unlucky
an
there,
awkward
but I
decision
mean,
here.
it's possible to win. It's like this is I can't stress enough. The elo gap here is an absurd upset.
Yeah.
This would be crazy. Not
What-
going to go for the 0, and Budgie's dragon is showing no signs of doing anything.
Let's see. Could be maybe setting up for a purchase from Budgie. Gonna go
If
for
I'm
the half,
Josh, I'm
though.
shooting 1 and I'm leaving.
Oh my god, I thought it. Okay, no, it just fireballed. I thought I saw something crazy happen on Josh's screen, but I overreacted.
Oh my
It's
gosh,
fine. It happens.
so many fireballs.
See, I mean, Josh's health for having 20
Yeah.
bread has
Yeah,
been
it's been so low the entire seed. Oh, is that perch for Budgie?
Is that something for Budgie? Doesn't
No, it's
seem to
back
think so.
here. Come on.
And it
Come
could
on.
go at any time for any player. We're approaching forced perch time here for Budgie, but there's still an opportunity here for Josh.
It could it's just RNG. It's just full RNG here.
Dragon's on the wrong side. If you're rooting for Budgie here, you want it to go over to the other side.
It's
And-
gonna be a perch for
no
Josh.
way for Josh. It's
not
perching
perch.
for Josh.
It's a snap for Josh.
No way.
Oh my gosh.
Just needs to hit it. Good damage. No signs of a perch here for Budgie. Oh my god.
Plus 1. Josh at 1504 elo is going to beat Mr. Budgie and make it to the top 8. Oh my
God.
goodness. That is unbelievable. Budgie, right now, I'm pulling up the leaderboard as I do this. Budgie, right now, is 2200 elo, 2213, 27th in the world. Josh, right now, is. Let me see if I can find it. Outrageous Josh. Oh, I can't find it. I think Josh is like 1504. I think that's what it was.
I think
like
that 1502 allegedly, according to my
1502.
sources.
Unbelievable performance there. And obviously, yes, is it lucky that you get that perch? Of course it is. But that's the point of the format. You
Yeah.
want to see that happen throughout. Huge plays from Budgie, though. Played really, really well.
Yeah, I mean, Budgie played that so well. Even the 0, like, Budgie got to chords, had a
Yeah, Budgie got to
70%
0.
chance, but
Just unlucky.
wow. Incredible.
That is absolutely crazy. And we have our top 8. HDMI cables, 21 mashed potatoes, Snakesy, Darby, Yako, Skyra, Eric, and outrageous Josh.
Wow.
Holy smokes.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible.
That is mental. This is down to the top 8. If any of these players win one more game, they have guaranteed themselves $250. It is $250 for 3rd and 4th place. It's $500 for 2nd and $1,500 for winning the COURIWAY XEG free-for-all. We are going to go to a quick break, but before we do, Poundy, thanks so much for commentating. Thanks so much for taking control when
Thank you
my
for having
PC
me.
literally exploded. Any final thoughts? Anything you want to leave with the classroom as we wrap up the round of 16?
Thank you for having me. It was a great time, and I'm leaving you guys in good hands. Kyle F. A lot of people have been saying it's like if Lewis and Pound Cake had a baby, it would be named Kyle F. So you're in great hands here. You're gonna have best of both worlds, and yeah, thanks everyone.
Amazing. We'll take it to a quick intermission, and we'll be back very soon with the round of 8 and the final. We'll be just finishing it out after our break, so don't go anywhere for the COURIWAY XEG free for all. Amazing.
All right.
Welcome back to the COURIWAY XEG free for all. I'm here with everyone's favorite working class citizen, Kyle F. How's it going, buddy?
COURIWAY, I'm doing great. It is Saturday, my day off of work, and I'm just so happy that the working class is still represented in the free for all tournament. I
It is
cannot be
incredible.
more happy to see that.
How is it seeing someone at 1502 elo take down the netherite bourgeoisie like that? That had to make you feel just so proud.
Honestly, I was saying it before the match or before we got in here. It just is so special to see someone around my skill level take down the big dogs and show what's up for the working class.
You never know. You never know. And I mean, anything can happen. Like Budgie and Eric, the person that Josh is going to end up going against next at the very end of this round of 8 here. Very similar skill level. Like, you never know. You just got to do it one more time and one more time and one more time. You never know what's going to happen. But we have made it to the round of 8. Oliver, throw us to the bracket again one more time. Oh my God, we're in sync. It's beautiful. Look at this. So, I'm assuming we're going to play these games in order again because that's what we did last time. So we're going to start off with HDMI cables versus 21 mashed potatoes. 2 netherite players going up against each other. Then it'll be Snakesy versus Darby. Snakesy, the only other person not in Diamond playing, but don't let the elo fool you. Snakesy is arguably the second or third best all-Avances player in the world at the moment. So Snakesy's an incredibly talented player going up against Darby, who's played in playoffs. Then we have, I forget how Poundy pronounced their name. I think it was Yako, versus Skycrab. So that's a huge game. Obviously, probably the match of this round, I think. And then of course, everyone's the crowd favorite now with Josh going up against Eric, who I'm personally biasly rooting for. So we got some crazy matchups, Kyle. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be absolutely nuts to get through these. Very excited. We're gonna start the first game in about 5-ish minutes or so. So got a little bit of time here. Got a little bit of time for the players to get warmed up and everything. Kyle, which of those matches excites you the most?
Obviously, you got to go for the crowd favorite here, the working class member Josh here. That I've penciled that one in as my match of this round here. Obviously, going against someone like Eric, who is one of the best players in the world today. But I mean, the underdog story is too much to handle for him. But otherwise, looking around the bracket there, Yako versus Skycrab is obviously going to be a mechanical showcase. 2 Titans in the MCSR ranked space right now, absolutely playing out of their mind right now. I've only been able to watch a couple of matches from them, but everything I've seen, Skycrabs is playing some of the best craft he's played all month. And if he continues this, I would say he's probably the favorite to win the tournament from here.
I think absolutely. I think Skycrab is the favorite to win at this point. I mean, obviously, the person who's gone the farthest in playoffs, the person that I think most people would expect to go the farthest out of the people remaining, but has also just looked incredibly good just in play style today. Like, really, really good. Had a difficult bracket as well. Had to take out Fineberg, had to take out No Hexus Roblox in the last round. Like, that was a very difficult matchup to go through, but handled it very well and is now in a position to really, do some damage in the last part of this bracket here. But this first matchup, HDMI cables versus 21 mashed potatoes. We have someone, HDMI cables, really on the rise in general, like just played in ranked playoffs, has been playing really well recently, going up against someone who has never played in ranked playoffs. To my knowledge, 21 mashed potatoes has never really taken ranked seriously until this season. So that's kind of exciting to see. Actually, I'll pull it up while I throw this to you, but very interesting to see 2 like up-and-comers in the community go up against each other in this first kind of matchup.
Absolutely. I really have seen a lot from HDMI cables recently. Obviously, being in the playoffs gives him a lot of tournament experience, but going against a player like 21 Mashed Potatoes, who, like you said, is pretty new to the scene of competitive Minecraft and being at the forefront here, it's an opportunity here to take down one of the most experienced players in this tournament and show why it belongs in this space and dominates the tournament thus far. Anything can happen from here on forward here, COURIWAY. Really excited to see this match.
So season 6, 21 mashed potatoes peaked at 1400 elo in season 6, and then was basically hard stuck 1700 in diamond until this season, where 21 mashed potatoes is now 2086 elo, and they peaked at 2100. So they are basically at their peak right now. They have a 1041 average, which is really, really impressive, and a 735 PB, and they barely play. They only have 100 matches this season, so has really upped their game to get to the level that they're playing at now. And honestly, like, I think is a sneaky pick to really take this whole thing if they can beat HDMI cables in this upcoming game.
Yeah, again, like I said, very excited to see how this match actually goes here. Before we get into the match, though, COURIWAY, Give us your predictions for the rest of the bracket here. Where do you see
Whoa.
the working class exiting here?
Where do I see the working class? Wow. Okay, Oliver, throw me back to the bracket so I can make some educated decisions here. Look at this. This is phenomenal. So we have. I'm gonna go crazy. I'm gonna go absolutely crazy. I think 21 Mashed Potatoes is winning. They just beat
Wow.
Ulsahin. They had to beat Danny earlier in the bracket to get here. I'm picking 21 Mashed Potatoes to win in this quarterfinals matchup. I'm gonna take, as much as I think Snakesy could beat Darby. Darby has looked so good all day today. I'm gonna take Darby over Snakesy. I'm gonna take Sky Crab. Oh my god, I'm like dying. This is what happens when you commentate for 6 hours straight. And I'm going to take Eric. I have to take Eric. I'm sorry. I'm saying the working class is exiting in the quarterfinals. I think the final semifinals picks are going to be Mashed Potatoes, Darby, Sky Crab, and Eric.
Look, COURIWAY, there's some of these matches I totally agree with you upon.
Yeah.
But I think it's time for Eric to go home and go to bed. It's very
It
late.
might be time for, it's definitely time for Eric to go
It's
to bed.
time for Eric to go to bed. And Josh is going to continue the run to the semifinals, make it to the money, and stun everybody by going to the grand finals here.
Whoa,
He's
you
gonna
think
stun
Josh
Sky
is meeting
Crabs,
Eric and
take
Sky Crab?
down the RSG GOAT, and go all the way to the
Wow.
grand finals.
You never know. It's definitely, like, at this point, literally anything can happen. Are you worried a little bit? It's 4:34 p.m. on the East Coast. Do you think the working class gets weaker once it hits 5 p.m.? Or do you think Outrageous Josh works like maybe a 1 to 9 shift?
Look, it doesn't matter the shift. 5 o'clock is universally known for the working class as the pinnacle of the moment for us. You know, we take the best opportunities here as we
So
head
you
into the
think he's
match
going to
village
be
scene.
unleashed once it becomes 5 p.m.?
Absolutely, especially this
Unleashed.
time of the weekend. You know, if you're working a 6-day work week or you happen to work a Tuesday through Saturday type thing here, this is when you see the height of the energy for the working class unleashing. But it doesn't matter right now. We have the bourgeoisie running around this Acacia village, looking around for the blacksmith. I really like HDMI Cable's play here of just making sure he has all the food he needs for the rest of the seed here, getting organized. Meanwhile, 21 Mashed Potatoes taking the opportunity to go right to the blacksmith.
Yeah, I'm liking this. The blacksmith play is just nice. I mean, Acacia Villages, I also like HDMI Cables getting the hay immediately. It's a little bit more sporadic in an Acacia Village, so I like that play. A little bit of hesitation on what we're crafting on the side of 21 Mashed Potatoes. Decide to go for the shears. Also going to dig down for the axe so we can craft stone axe, iron shovel. Obviously, we'll be killing the... we won't be killing the golem on the seat. Excuse me. Oh, no. Yeah, sorry. I'm fully tweaking. We don't need an iron shovel because... we have the one left over. Sorry, I thought we were killing the golem. I forgot we crafted the bucket. But we
don't
are
even need
okay.
an iron. We don't
Why
need an
are
iron
we in a
shovel.
hole with a villager on HDMI Cable's side? I'm so sorry. Why
You're
is
looking
there...
for a mending villager on
I'm
HDMI
sorry.
screen, but
Just
looks like 21 Mashed
second
Potatoes
right now,
just
there's a
has a
closer
pretty
down
like a 10-second lead here going through the village here, grabbing the bed, and is going to be on his way looking for the lava pool here. Doesn't look like they're going to have any flints along the way, so they're either going to be choosing the woodlight or they're going to be opting to go to that big pond over to the left side there and taking the risk here of not going straight to the lava pool.
Yeah, looking for that. Shears looking pretty good for these players. HDMI has everything that he pretty much wants once he gets to the gravel. 21 Mashed Potatoes not too far behind here. And the lava is also right there, which is super nice for these players to kind of have that ready to go. 21 Mashed Potatoes will be entering first by a couple seconds here. I mean, these players are pretty evenly matched. Again, I would say conventionally, 20 Mashed Potatoes is probably the underdog in this matchup. I think HDMI is probably favored, just honestly, maybe off of tournament experience alone. But 20 Mashed Potatoes is a very high-level player. Actually, throwback, won one of the, like, tournaments I did on, like, winning peripheral gear. 21 Mashed Potatoes beat me in one of those to actually win the gear. So, kind of locked in. Has low-key kind of tournament experience from that.
I think it's kind of beautiful there, COURIWAY. You know, many players have kind of come through that tournament to win peripherals. Obviously, you think of 21 Mashed Potatoes here, but also Infume. So I see a lot of similarities between the two players here.
Yeah.
Just making their careers really known here. And 21 Mashed Potatoes, again, in the COURIWAY competition, has an opportunity to really make a name for themselves as more of an unknown player. But looks like HDMI is just going to use that tournament experience to get to the Bastion first. Both players on the same rampart as we see as stables here. We only have one triple. Looks like we're going to have all three variations of the Bastion here. And HDMI is just going to get going here, setting himself up for the Bastion. Meanwhile, 21
Whoa, take a lot of
Potatoes
damage!
is stuck in his spot and dies. in the bastion,
Oh,
taking
no!
a more linear route, but HDMI has an opportunity to just completely separate themselves. Meanwhile, 21 Mashed Potatoes, even though he has a path straight there, is just going to suffer such a major time loss there. Let's see if HDMI can just play through this, triple the gap, and make it really, really strong of an indicator that they'll just take the way.
I mean, is taking a bit of damage, but is going to be safe. Has the bread to eat in between and this little checkpoint part of the route. Opens it up. Is going to be good here. Still on 4 hearts. Not the most health, so is going to play it super safe. Blocks them off with the leaves. I like that play, and is going to be looking pretty strong here. Although 20 Mashed Potatoes is back, but it's just such a big time loss in something like this where the game is going so quick. I mean, this could be a sub 5 fort for HDMI cables here, depending on where it is. So it's going to be really hard for 20 Mashed Potatoes to make up this time at this point.
Yeah, and now he's back in the bastion, already ready to set up triple the gap here. Gonna have to go really quickly and take a lot of risks going forward if he wants to extend his tournament life here. Meanwhile, HDMI just finishing up, looking around for the fortress, getting his direction as we see 21 Mashed Potatoes go towards the triple the gap here, see what they can do to make sure that they can keep this thing going and stay consistent.
It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough for sure. A little bit frazzled. Digging on the wrong block of the triple to gap here is going to be able to eventually open it up. But so much time lost. We can see HDMI cables going for the Pyre. Finds out where we need to go for the spawner here. Has pretty much everything for the trades. And is actually going to be leaving. Yeah, going to be leaving. So I would say about a minute or so is separating these runners at the moment. And that's a lot of time to make up. But this terrain going to the fort, a little bit challenging. Maybe we take the high ground terrain here. Yeah.
I think the difficult thing here is 21 Mashed Potatoes didn't really get any pigs from the top there. It
You're
looked
right,
like in
yeah.
the funnel, it didn't seem like there was a lot of pigs at all. Looking around to just break one more gold, but eventually just open up the path that it seemed like the pigs made their way down. So a little bit of a slower route than they would have opted for, obviously. Meanwhile, HDMI just hits a beautiful pearl to get to the fortress. 517 fort here for HDMI. 21 Mashed Potatoes again, still going through the trades, doesn't even know the direction. I mean, HDMI is just separating the lead right now.
Absolutely. We do have to find the spawner. It doesn't look like the easiest fort to navigate, but there it is. As I say it, finds it all the way down this long hallway. And while 21 Mashed Potatoes is getting the pre-crafts off, HDMI is going to be using them, and it's going to be pretty hard to make up this time. I mean, maybe there's time to make up in the terrain. Maybe we find a better line to getting to the spawner. We are leaving now. We also have a sword. That's something that HDMI doesn't have. So at this point in the run, it is very difficult, though, to make up time. Usually the Bastion is where most of that happens. So we're going to see how good these pearls are from 21 Mashed Potatoes. But already a couple rods for HDMI cables, up to 4 already. And even with another blaze cycle here, this could be a really fast fort split.
Absolutely could be. And if you're HDMI, I'm very interested to see how he'll play the rest of the seed here. Obviously, they enter the nether at about the exact same time. But noticing that 21 Mashed Potatoes is just entering the fort, it's an opportunity for HDMI to recognize his pace and know that he's ahead by at least 45 seconds, has all the rods, and is about to be a split ahead. Now, I'm really interested to see if he'll play a little bit safer here, or if he'll start playing the same exact way as 21 Mashed Potatoes has hogs all over the spawner right now.
This is crazy. Also,
is
low
very
HP.
cumbersome. And looks like the piglin was helping him out a little bit there, but opts to kill it, and the hoglin is now dead. The hoglin's dead. HDMI has the direction of the fortress. Looks like, or the stronghold is about 1,200 blocks away, so not far at all.
Oh my
and
gosh.
HDMI is going to be off to the races. Meanwhile, 21 Mashed Potatoes is
There's
stressing
another
us out.
hoglin and a baby
here.
hoglin. What is happening? No, this is crazy. HDMI cables didn't have to deal with any of this, and it's literally the same spawner. Like, what is going on for 21 Mashed Potatoes? But this is just what happens in best of ones. Like, it's absolutely ludicrous. 4 rods for 21 Mashed Potatoes, but HDMI cables getting a pearl hang off. Blaze bed for 21 Mashed Potatoes, but I don't know, Kyle. It's a tough line for 21 Mashed Potatoes believers. I'm going to be honest.
It absolutely is, but I do think that 21 Mashed Potatoes has done a great job of staying in this match and not letting that death get to them. I think there's an opportunity now, especially as HDMI still needs one more rod. I'm not really sure what happened if they lost it, but had the pearl hang off, and we're headed to quartz really quickly here. 75 blocks away, getting that second pearl off. Looks like we'll be very close to these quartz here. And 21 Mashed Potatoes, again, still in this match, but still a split behind, trying to get those 6 rods to be able to get out of here.
Yeah, still having to kill the sword, not helping too much with that. We are still on 5, and we still haven't even blinded. HDMI cables in the stronghold now has a very large spike. So doesn't see anything immediately that he loves. It's going to
Off
be a
the
little
back
bit difficult
right?
here. Maybe some mine shaft
Yeah.
action. And yeah, it is. And that's pretty much the only line. Oh, never mind.
But it's super linear. It doesn't
It's
even
so
matter.
linear, yeah. It's a 4-eye as well. Why
All right,
not?
beautiful, beautiful COURIWAY. And let's
And
see what the
this
0 is.
Open front, pretty standard. And you know you're ahead by so much here. You can just take your time, easily get to 99. Not a problem at all for a player of HDMI Cable's caliber. And that
Let's
is
just see.
looking
I can
like
finish
a
it off.
pretty nice 0 here. Oh, a little bit weird. Trying to get a little too fancy, maybe. But should be fine to still close it out with a 3+2. And that'll be HDMI Cables guaranteeing himself $250 and moving on to the semifinals.
Absolutely incredible showing there for HDMI. Obviously, a very unfortunate death there by 21 Mashed Potatoes, but it didn't even matter. It looked like HDMI just played that seed very, very well. If they were both in the same spot there, it looks like they would have won regardless of the situation. Obviously, not as much pressure on for HDMI, but they played outstanding when it mattered the most. And it looks like the experience played super well in HDMI's favor.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think that we really see that tournament experience coming through for someone like HDMI there, and it's just really nice to, get that win, feel good. You're also the first game, so now you get a little bit of time to practice. You watch the other games, relax a little bit, which is really nice. So we're gonna be hopping into the next game momentarily. Don't worry, don't go anywhere. It's gonna be like very, very soon. I'm just double checking on exactly what game that is. I believe it's Snakesy versus Darby, which is probably honestly the game that I'm most excited about in this matchup because Darby has, I think, out of the players remaining, looked the strongest, looked the fastest. Darby, obviously, a very, very quick player, a very mechanical player. I'm actually going to pull up their stats while I'm looking. Darby's average is a 951, Kyle, with a 645 PB. That is pretty good. 24th in the world at the moment.
Not too shabby. I guess I can sniff that if I tried to, but COURIWAY, you and I are very similar in the fact that we're both trying to get to that point in our careers. So maybe
Yes,
one day we'll make it
absolutely.
there, but until that day comes, we get the honor of watching players like Darby and Snakesy play against each other head to head in this match to get into the money. Now, COURIWAY, I gotta ask you,
Yeah.
if you were in the situation that HDMI was just in, you just won your match, you're in the money, you're able to take a little bit of a break here. What are you doing? Are you continuing to practice to keep the juices flowing, or are you taking an opportunity to step back and just kind of relax a little bit?
I think honestly, like not to do a cop-out answer, but I think it's a little bit of both. I think you stay warm, you do a little bit of 0, but on that second monitor, you have you and me up right now. Like you're just kind of tapping in, you're seeing who you might play. Maybe because you have so much time, like maybe you just watch this game because this is your next opponent, and then you kind of warm up a little bit during the next two. Maybe that's the play. But we're gonna see here, Darby and Snakesy are going to be breaking the chest, checking for map lists. No dice for either of them. And it is a room portal seed, and it is obsidian completable, I believe. So that 35 iron nuggets is going to be able to be used for a pickaxe. These players are going to be able to play very fast, but the question is, where are we getting food?
Great point there, COURIWAY. I like to say that this is my least favorite type of seed type, even though it is a ruin portal, and they are hypothetically super fast of runs. It's just a situation that you have most of the seed that's just super cumbersome and super uncomfortable to play. You don't really have much food if you don't see any mobs nearby. And the situation here is you could be opting for a bucket. If you don't make the bucket in time and you don't realize that you need the bucket, you have to reset and you're already behind by 30 seconds. So
Yeah.
that's one of those split-second decision things that you may not be thinking about at the time. Looks like Darby finds the food, so it's going to be super nice. But Snakesy also finding it a little bit farther away, so it's going to add a little bit more time. But I think the big difference here right now is that Darby's opted for stone tools, whereas Snakesy opting for gold tools. Let's see if that matters here down the stretch.
Yeah, it's actually a huge decision because something like if this is a housing bastion, having the gold axe to just obliterate the chest on the top is so nice for routing purposes. And I think I like the Snakesy play more because so many times you're just pre-crafting an iron axe or something in the bastion anyway, and it allows you to get also more blocks quicker. So I think this play from Snakesy is working out, and it is. I don't even know if it's a high roll play. I think Darby is going for a more consistent play. Like it's not that gold axe isn't safe. It's just that Stone Axe is like overly safe. And maybe when you're Darby and you're that good and you have a sub 7 PB and a sub 10 average, like maybe you're trying to just play overly safe in a best of one like this.
Absolutely. I think that's what we've seen throughout the rest of the tournament here. Some of the best players that have entered have fallen in the best of one format. So more consistent play is probably the way to go for a lot of these runners. We see the fortress on the way there on Darby's screen. Meanwhile, we have a treasure bastion here. So we're super linear process here. Don't have to go down for the bottom break if you don't absolutely need to. You don't have to play quadrants. So these runners should be flying through this bastion. But
Yeah,
Darby's going to
absolutely.
make it there first. Looks like Snakesy had a little bit of difficulty here finding the location of the bastion itself, but shouldn't matter too much here as Darby starts the route.
Absolutely. It looks pretty good for Darby here. Also, having the gold pickaxes for both runners is really, really nice in a treasure bastion. Just being able to break the blocks. Obviously, Darby's is nearly broken at this point, but it's still so nice to have. It just adds, like, I think you save like close to a second a block for something like this. And it's just, as much as you can utilize it, it is so, so, so useful.
Looks like that's where it breaks the end of the road there for that gold pick. Snakesy starting the route now as Darby is already trading 4 different gold blocks that he's found throughout the rest of the bastion. I mean, just an absolutely clinical showing thus far for Darby.
Yeah, it does look pretty good for Darby believers out there, but Snakesy's not that far behind and does have more of the gold pick for this treasure to add a little bit more time back. But the real question is going to be how quickly can we organize our items? How quickly can we realize what we have, what we still need, or looting the chests, getting the pearl hang off? It's still a lot of stuff that can affect this part of the game in the Bastion.
Absolutely. Let's just see what we got in our situation here. Darby opting to go grab the backups just in case. You never know. I mean, that's what the backups are for, right? As we
Yep.
got about 5 there, another 5 in that one. And looks like we
Wow.
have 18 obsidian from just the chest alone. I mean, just such great chest there for Darby. Snakesy obviously going to get the same exact thing. But, I mean, to have that knowledge there, look at that explosive count, the obsidian count, pearl count a little bit low. But, you know, we're going to have
Yeah.
a couple more blocks to trade. And that's why you get those backups. And Darby is going to be looking at a sub 5 fortress here. Pretty nice here.
Darby is looking really fast. Still pre-crafts the Iron Axe, so doesn't matter that it was stone. All good to go here. Has pretty much everything that he needs. Putting on the armor, organize the fire res, and we do get a bunch more pearls. We are going to be leaving for the fortress ahead of Snakesy here. But Snakesy, not that far behind, but we don't have the pearl trades yet, Kyle. We're still on 15 for Snakesy, and that's going to cause him to spend a little bit more time at the Bastion.
And there's a pearl trade there for Snakesy. It depends on if they want to leave on that. Looks like they're going to opt for the backups here. I don't know if I love this. You know you're behind. Darby's in the fortress. But obviously, Snakesy wants to play more consistent, perhaps playing for an opportunity of Darby dying or making that kind of mistake. Snakesy opting for that more consistent route here. Now, COURIWAY,
Yeah.
I don't know about you, but I would just be opting to go. I think you're in that spot. Realizes that you have the pearls. I think Snakesy may just not have realized they got the pearl trade there by mining
Yeah.
that block, not even crafting here.
I think that's
But
a great
getting
point.
to the fortress
And missed
and
the pearl.
missed the pearl.
So low on health, but maybe because of the low render, gets a couple more strays compared to Darby. Doesn't look like it, though, unfortunately, for Snakesy, and is going to be at the spawner nearly a minute behind at the moment.
Yeah, we're about a cycle here behind, but Snakesy just gets to the spawner a little bit quicker than Darby does. Maybe that missed pearl was a blessing in disguise. The skeleton shoots him off. Oh my gosh, we're at
Half a heart.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
The bourgeoisie
so
have
close.
sent skeletons to take down the working class. And this, if you've watched any
Unbelievable.
speed running the past couple of weeks, you know this is a very common occurrence.
This is true. Skeletons are not tasks, I would say. They are not tasks. They are actually quite untasked. Not something fun to deal with. Darby is going to be measuring here. Gets a really nice reading. It's actually going to throw another one, even though it looks pretty close to 100%. But obviously, you want to be safe in a best of one. Ahead by so much here. Snakesy just getting his first rod now. So Darby knows that he's got quite a bit of an advantage here. Only needs 2 more rods, I believe. 1, there's 2, and we're out. We're gone. We're pre-crafted. Everything's looking great. And this is a pretty fast run for Darby. Could he even sub 8 here, depending on the nav and the terrain?
Absolutely. Snakes, building the portal there.
But wait a minute,
Getting
Kyle.
ready to go.
Little bit low here. 2 hearts for that skeleton, but is able to block himself in the wall. Little bit scary, though. Oh, my goodness.
A little bit scary, but it doesn't matter. Darby getting over to those coordinates now, has the food to be safe and comfortable here. Obviously has the opportunity to hunger reset if he's feeling uncomfortable when he gets to the portal room here. But, I mean, should be smooth sailing here for Darby. As Snakesy gets the coordinates, let's see. Should be at the same stronghold here. Darby on cords, building the portal. And you know, as we said before, COURIWAY, looks like Darby has opted to play a little bit safer. Let's see if that continues through the rest of the stronghold here.
Yeah, absolutely. See a pretty good read
Nice
on the
spike. There it
right.
is.
Sees it again. Snakesy is heading to Cords, though. So it's going to depend on this 0 cycle if it's doable or not. And no immediate portal room for Darby. And there's a
Mobs are all
lot
over
of
for
mobs,
Darby.
Kyle.
Oh man, I mean, look,
Has that
sometimes
one
the
last
scale
pork
catch up
chop.
for the bourgeoisie sometimes, but I mean, still had the spike this direction, looking around, purling up. Maybe he sees something that we don't.
Is this the portal room?
Nope,
What
just the
is
lava
what?
fest here. What is going on?
I think it's over the fountain. That's I haven't seen something like that in a long time.
Yeah,
And is still stuck. And I mean, Snakesy's catching up slowly but surely.
gold pick getting to cords on cords, and
It just
now
takes one spike, Kyle. It just takes one spike in the stronghold.
looks like we're at the library. Darby having a little bit of difficulty here finding it, not finding the spike that he likes, but still has the direction. Snakesy just having trouble getting blocks up to build the portal itself.
Yeah.
Let's see if this
awkward
hidden
here.
has anything for him.
I think this hidden is the way to go. I mean, he was here, though, actually, beforehand. This is that top terrain he was at. And this looks not amazing, forcing this
And
because of the
all
spike.
of a sudden, COURIWAY, Snakes misses.
Oh, but
But
not
is
by a
in the
lot.
stronghold. And we're in the same exact spot here. One skeleton to kill here.
Oh my gosh. But
Very
we're
safe.
so low on the side of Snakesy.
He's gonna be
That's a,
holding
that's a
up to
good
that head.
spike.
That's
I
a
don't know
nice
if that's even the
spike.
same
I love this direction.
one.
This is the same one. It just wasn't the same direction. Darby's in the exact same spot right now. They are both hovering around the same exact area.
Yeah.
It just matters whether or not, or which one actually finds a portal room. Is this it for Darby?
Backwards door.
It
There's the
makes sense.
portal room. I think it's right here for Snakesy,
Snakesy's
though.
right
Like,
here.
as soon as you get here. Yeah.
Oh, send the trap. Ben.
Oh my
Ow.
gosh. Crazy
clutch.
clutch. But we lose so much time to that. And now Darby's in the end. But look at this end, Kyle. We are at
This
like
is
Y2.
unbelievable.
We're like Y2. This pearl only went to 62. We have to pearl up
Double
again.
pearl, up the pearl.
And it missed.
Tower. No, he's up there.
Oh
let's
my
see if
gosh.
he goes for a side setup.
This is a ridiculous end. A universal 90 side setup on front. We do get there.
Wow.
And the dragon flies. No, it doesn't. It stays. Oh my god, I thought I flew. It's so low. How many explosives do we have? Enough.
We have one
We
more?
should be okay here. Snakesy not even going for the 0. So as long as Darby hits this, and he does,
Hits it.
he will be moving
Wow.
on. Wow.
Oh, I mean, what a showing. This match was so much closer than it probably should have been. Darby absolutely
Unbelievable.
struggled through the end there in the stronghold, but at the end of it, finds the way when he absolutely needs to. Set the traps so Snakesy couldn't survive. And at the end, the bourgeoisie take down the working class one more time.
No, that was absolutely ridiculous. That stronghold was W script writing to get that game close, and then finding the portal nearly at the end at the same time with the clutch from Snakesy and that end dimension as well. Oh my goodness, that island was absurd. And just like that, 2 people have made it to the top 4 into the money, and it's 2 Netherites. There is one more chance in the final game for someone who's not Netherite to get into the money. There's one more chance, but it's not going to be this next game because this next game up is between Yako and Skycrab. This is a really high-level matchup between 2 incredible runners. Kyle, any early prediction? You think Skycrab's just taking this?
I don't think he's just taking it. I've been lucky enough to play some private rooms against Yako recently. And I mean, what an incredible runner he is. So I'm very excited to see how they play. But unfortunately, Skycrab followed me on Twitch earlier today. So I have to go with Skycrab here in this match. So a little bit of bias on that one. But
I see.
I gotta go with the one that's supporting me, so I'll support him right back. Avenge some of the failures he's had along the way. And Skycrab, I think, will be taking this one.
It's nice to see a small content creator like Skycrab really, get the recognition in something like that. Get the Kyle F follow, get the Kyle F, recognize what's going on there. So that's very nice of Skycrab. This is going to be a crazy game, though. Skycrab's average, do you want to guess what Skycrab's average is in 77 ranked games this season?
I'd love to say it's sub 9 right now.
It's 9-14.
9-14. I mean, just insane. And this seed is going to be fast.
Oh
You can
my.
already tell. Iron pick
50
out of
iron
the chest.
nuggets.
I mean, we are going to be flying through this one. If there's food, COURIWAY, dare I say, we could be looking at a sub-7 seed here.
This is like those seeds that Oliver gives to hacks in the ranked playoffs. Like, that's what one of these seeds is. This is kind of crazy.
The
off
netherite
start
filter
here.
on full display here. Obviously, we know
Yes.
once you hit 2,000 elo, you unlock the secret filter.
Oh, yes. All right, I got worried for a second there. I saw Skycrab accidentally lit a fire charge, but already lit his portal, so it's going to be fine. It's going to make a boat here, but Jacko's going to be entering the nether first.
38 seconds in, and immediately we have the E-Spike.
Oh, my. And it's Crimson. You might be able to hit a hog on the way. Once you have a lava bucket or something, there's potential for something like that, but neither of these runners going for food. Both pushing the pace. And Skycrab saw the fort behind him.
For it. And there's a bastion right in front of him. Looks like a housing. Skycrabs is there. No food here. Playing super quick here.
Believe this is a bridge. So they
Okay,
are,
so
no,
I
no,
was
this
just
is stables. This is stables. This is stables. So we're both stupid. It's okay.
It's okay. You know, identifying bastions is difficult.
It's the bitrate. It's the bitrate. Just blame the bitrate. Blame Oliver.
It's
It's
the bitrate.
fine. This is middle triple here.
We have
and
double
it's
triple
double
here.
triple.
Oh, I really hope these runners play this. And it looks like that's exactly what we'll see on Skycrabs' screen here. Ton of pigs here for Skycrabs. Going to be trading so quickly. I mean, if the fortress is close here, we could be seeing, I mean, a sub 330 fortress here. Again, leading into the prediction of a sub 7 here.
Yeah, this is actually absurd so far. And Skycrab, I don't know if Jacko did, but Skycrab did see the fortress. Like, it was on Skycrab's seat. He F5'd in wide and saw it. I don't know if Jacko has, so we'll have to keep an eye on that. But this is looking really, really good for Skycrab here. It's going to get the Pearl Hang off right away. I don't know how
Jaco's
amazing
playing
that
triple
Pearl
the gap
was, though.
here. A variation in the route here. If Skycrab doesn't get enough
Wow.
trades here, Jaco's going to be ahead by an exorbitant amount here.
That is a crazy variance play because maybe you may... I don't know. Maybe I think the play is like, you know, you're behind a little bit. So maybe it's like, okay, like I'm going to play for the most consistent thing that I possibly can so I don't lose more time. And it does seem like Skycrab is missing something. Now, I don't know what it is. I think it's just Obby.
I think it's just Obsidian here because explosives look good. Pearls look good. If he can
not
find the chest
here.
with 3 Obsidian here, I mean, this is going to be fast.
And he loads the
Accidentally
Pearl
loads
Hang.
But going to get a second Pearl Hang off. Let's see if Skycrab can find that Obby chest. The triple to gap play could be the difference here. The variance situation on full display, maybe consistency wins here. But for a player like Skycrab that just has these situations all the time in RSG, you know he'll be on the forefront, making sure that he knows exactly where to look to find all that extra Obby.
Yeah, checking. This is the last
And there
chest
it
possible.
is!
Gets the Obby. 23 now. Taking the time to organize his inventory as well. Splash the fire res, and he's out. The question is, how soon after can Jacko be leaving? Gonna try and maybe get a Pearl Hangout now. I'm not sure if we're fully leaving. We do have 20 Obby in the hotbar and a bunch of Pearls, so we might be fully out here. We are. We're fully gone. So he's not that far behind, Kyle, but Skycrab is already at the spawner, but it's a bit of an ugly one.
We
And
have
we're
an
on
ugly
one heart,
spawner.
by the way.
1 heart. We're looking for 1 rod. Has the rod probably going to blind here because misplaces Obby, but it's okay.
Oh my god, but it's
Has
okay.
enough Obby.
It's okay barely. Oh my gosh.
Incredible situation here. Again, Jaco has so much more saturation here with the 1 pork chop. Meanwhile, Skycrab has to blind here to survive. On the spawner, obviously, is going to measure, then do the hunger reset. So we're going to be seeing the difference here in the situations here. Thankfully, nothing wrong for both runners. Just a bit of variance on these situations.
It's a very far stronghold too. So this is going to be really hard with the no food for both runners. I'm curious to see if either will try and go for anything. No, it's just going to be the 1 hunger reset and Skycrab's going right back through. This is still a crazy fast seed, but the blind is so far. Jacko just getting the double blaze bed off now. Skycrab still hasn't been able to get it off though because of the situation he was in with his health. So is just now being able to do this and is going to lose so many spawns to that compared to Jacko. And also, Kyle, it is different spawners.
Different spawners could be different strongholds. We don't know quite yet. Jaco has 3 rods, so the rod rates are not great on this situation. But if you really are thinking about it right now, these runners are pretty even across the board. That variance in the Bastion route there may end up not even being a factor.
This is absolutely insane. I mean, to think about how differently these runners have played, grabbing some food in the stables versus a triple to
Jaco misplaced.
a
Jaco
gap,
misplaced.
and Jaco misplaced. And now, I mean, we have the gold pick. Both runners misplaced, and it just only matters so much more for Jago here, and it's just, what can we do?
Well, I
Just
mean,
gotta
just
wait.
that one extra chest that Skycrab found with so much obsidian has helped so much in the situation. Hesitating here on the crafting, Skycrabs is gonna get more spawns, either 3 spawns, as Jaco goes to the overworld. Gonna be looking to see where the stronghold is. Again, both runners are on different spawners, so we'll probably see 2 different strongholds in the spot here.
Yeah, absolutely. Could be, especially because it was so far for Skycrab. So curious to see if that's the case as well. I don't know. Oh, Skycrab's overlay is gone, so I'm not sure.
Yeah,
But
we
this is
don't
a
know here.
third eye throw as well for Jaco. I'm not
So
sure how many
very
are going to
far.
break.
It's about 1,700 blocks away. I can't really tell with the bit rate here on our screen. Gonna
A
have to
lot
hunger
of withers.
reset.
Look at these withers for
This is not
Skycrab.
nice here for Skycrab. Oh, lets him around.
Oh, and he kind of lets them
Oh,
in.
and he
This
plays
one's
them
there.
around beautifully. Oh, but they're still around.
Gets the last rod that he needs. The Pearl Hang is there. Heading to Cords, has everything that he needs.
And that inventory, I mean, COURIWAY, we need to appreciate how
Yeah, it's
empty
so
Skycrab's
clean.
inventory is right now. It's
But
so,
he has
so
no
clean.
bow, Kyle. He has no bow.
No bow,
Which
but
is a
for a
really
player like
interesting
me,
play.
it doesn't even matter. Skycrabs and I are very similar in playstyle where we don't use... And
Oh!
Jaco just gets melee by a blaze. Going
Oh,
to the
no.
overworld, trying to hunger reset, recognizes the situation, and unfortunately...
And fully
is
resets
dead.
the world. Fully resets
I mean,
the world.
COURIWAY, it's just unfortunate. Sometimes blazes tickle a little too hard.
Oh,
I don't know about
my
you, but I'm very
gosh.
ticklish, and I hate
No
being in those
fire
situations.
apparently no fire, as the scouts are saying. That is absolutely tragic.
Yeah.
And also, it's important to remember when, at this point, these players have been playing for 6 hours at this point in a tournament setting. And for some of them, it might be very late or early, depending on how you want to put it. It is not easy to go through this for this long. And we're starting to see a lot more deaths than we would have in the earlier rounds. I mean, this is not the first death in the round of 8.
Absolutely, COURIWAY. But I think that's like exactly what plays into Skycrab's strength here. I mean, playing for RSG, you're resetting all the time for many, many hours at a time, looking for that one world and just building that endurance without even realizing. As he pushes up 95 back tower, and looks like we'll probably get this first bet off, assuming the dragon doesn't fly. This will be another win for Skycrab and a push to the money as he goes to the top 4.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, does have no backup, by the way. Like, has to hit this 0 cycle. Only has 6 beds, no anything else, but is going to be able to handle it very nicely. Calm, cool, collected.
Hands
I
off
like the
keyboard.
not moving the crosshair as well. You know, don't want to look at an Enderman, just hanging out, being good. And it is going to be a victory for Skycrab here, going into the top 4 of this tournament. And there's just one more spot. One more spot left to go into the money. All these runners so far winning these rounds have guaranteed themselves at least $250 with a chance for a $1,500 first place prize. Kyle, your last bastion of hope is on the screen in just a few moments. What do you have any words of encouragement for Outrageous Josh as he tries to take down the Netherite bourgeoisie?
I've been in this situation before when I'm coaching my good pal, the Ludbutt himself. Just play your game and run your race. And that's
True.
exactly what we do in the working class. We grind hard and make sure that we are consistent and play to what we do best. And this is exactly what Josh needs to do to take down a player like Eric. Obviously, Eric, in a situation where he probably is feeling a little bit more confident, but that's exactly what you don't want to do here. The bourgeoisie may put some false confidence into him. And that title of being the second best player in Aus right now, maybe go into his head a little bit. So, Josh, I think it's opportunity to knock him down a peg and put the working class on top here.
Don't look now, Kyle. Don't look now. But there's a real argument that Eric is the best player in the Oceanic region at the moment, which is kind of crazy. Eric right now is 20th in ELO. Is he number 1?
Is he number 1?
I think
This may
he
have
said
changed.
yesterday. No,
This may have
Monkey
changed
has
after his tweet.
Monkey has taken his rightful place back, and Blazemine has also snuck back ahead as well. But I mean, Eric, he's outlasted both of them in this tournament, so playing incredibly well. And we're going right into that game now. Also, important to note, I think if I know Eric's time slot correctly, this entire tournament has lasted from 3 a.m. to 9 a.m. for him. So that's very impressive to get to here.
Time traveling ahead to see what the results of the tournament are, but looks like Eric is still living in the past here as they both drop down here. Let's see what this Desert Temple has in store for us here. honestly my most uncomfortable seed type personally. I just don't like the situation of having to play with a rotten flesh, but it
Diamond
does
pick
mean
and E-gap. Whoa.
beautiful situation here. I mean, like, what more could you ask for, right? I mean, that's one of the more perfect desert temples you can get here. Eric looking around here for the lava pool. Looks like he has some idea of where to go, at least for the flint. Going to be able to overlap some of this explosion here for the wood and the flint to make sure that
Oh,
he
but
has everything he needs to be successful.
Josh's task, finding the perfect double TNT spot for these trees, or single TNT for 2 trees in the acacia, really nicely played. Getting the crafting down. Do not craft the diamond hoe. Very good job to not have that happen. That would have been a problem.
That's
But
the working
Eric
class
getting set up
discipline
here.
on full display right there.
Yeah,
Making sure we
absolutely.
don't miscraft there. Double checking, going through our methods of procedure, making sure everything is crystal clear. Eric finding our flint here. Let's see if we can find our lava pool.
Absolutely. I mean, just watching, every time I watch Eric, Eric has some of the flashiest mechanics in MCSR. I don't even know how, like, I can't put into words how to, like, separate, oh, someone's mechanics versus other person's mechanics. But watching Eric is just so pleasing. Maybe it is also the left hand thing because it's so unique. But Eric is just so impressive in this game. And as I say that, messes up the portal and loses like 10 seconds. So that's just how it goes.
Eric's still one of my favorite players to watch. I think, like you said, he is one of the more mechanically gifted players, and it's just a pleasure to watch a player like that. You obviously
Absolutely.
want to see like some of the fastest players in the world do their thing with the knowledge of the game, but sometimes the more mechanically flashy players are just much more enjoyable to watch, and that's exactly what Eric is. Not to downplay his speed, but I mean, this seed looking immaculate, by the way, as Eric is headed to the bridge, it looks like, and I think we saw the 4 on screen towards the left rampart. But I could be
Really? I
mistaken.
didn't see it. So that's a huge shout.
If it is true, the bit rate could be fooling me.
Oh, yeah, you're
That's
right.
it.
On the
That's
right.
it.
On the
That's
right.
it right
Yeah,
there.
yeah. On the right. Good comp. I really like the terrain Eric took here as well, by the way.
Yeah,
To get
absolutely
past all this.
beautiful
Taking
there.
a lot of damage from the Hoglins.
And he dies. This is an opportunity for Josh.
Dead.
Go, go,
Oh
go.
my
Not to
gosh.
be biased in the booth
And
here.
all of a sudden,
The
the
working
working class has a
have the
chance to get
opportunity,
into the
COURIWAY.
money. Oh my goodness. Wait, what are we doing? Why are we giving the Hoglin a bridge? Oh my god, it went away because of the mushroom that was there. That is crazy.
I mean, just
Oh
super
my
knowledgeable
goodness.
about the situation that he was in. Josh taking his time a little bit. Obviously,
Dude.
doesn't know the situation that just happened to Eric. So he's going to be playing a little bit quickly here. Also, does not have the same knowledge that Eric does about seeing the fortress on screen. So
That's a
he's going to be
great
having to
point.
look around for that. Depending on the route that he does, which should be Donkey Kong, he will
Yep.
see it out the rampart. But just the knowledge that Eric
Looking
has
now,
here.
look at the time loss. Because obviously he doesn't know it's not a bad play, but we just know it's time loss. Not gonna see anything there. And honestly, like, this is a skewed enough match. Like, no disrespect to Josh at all, but like, this is not a game where like Eric is out at all. Like, Eric
Absolutely.
can easily make up 2 minutes against someone who's diamond. Like, easily.
And in this spot here, I mean, just giving himself a little bit of a safe play, COURIWAY, which I really like here. Getting the food from
Is
the
it
Hoglin.
safe when we're on 2.5? We're on 1.5?
Because it doesn't even matter,
Oh my
COURIWAY.
gosh.
Josh knows his health better than anyone else.
Oh my
And
goodness
he's ready
gracious.
to start this round.
I think from the 2 games we've watched of Josh, I legit don't think I've seen him over like 6 hearts for more than 10 seconds. I think he's just permanently playing on 5 hearts. It's like, it's just unbelievable.
I mean, COURIWAY, do you
Starting
know what his
DK.
rank is?
15, he's diamond.
Exactly. And pressure makes diamonds, COURIWAY.
Wow.
Looking like the true diamond that he actually is. Again, Josh did not see the fortress
No,
on
still
the
hasn't seen
way
it.
doing this route. So this is a bit walled off here. If he starts looking around, he's going to start looking for some kind of gap in the terrain here. Doesn't find it, but has a couple pigs here. So let's invite them to the party by letting them up here. There he goes.
Wow.
Little
But
bit
there's
uncomfortable,
another pig.
throws a little bit of gold.
There's a lot of pigs.
He's
Oh,
going to
this
have
is
to throw a
scary.
lot of gold here, but he's still okay. Eric just getting back to the bridge. No armor on. Navigating this perfectly like he's playing Mario Kart.
Oh my
And he's
gosh.
up to the chalice now, 2 minutes behind. So it's going to be up to Eric to play absolutely perfectly to be able to get back into this match.
And look at how many piglins. Oh, the nerves are
This
showing
was
for
Sonati.
Josh. Obby misplaced. The piglins are all stuck down there. And Eric has a chance to really come back here. Only behind by, unironically, maybe 40 or so seconds. But it's stuck in between the
Uncomfortable
Hoglins
spot
again.
here. Getting
Barely
melee by the
gets
hogs.
through. But almost had the same thing happen again. Honestly, to
Wow.
me, looked kind of lucky that he didn't get hit again. That seemed like the cooldown was over.
Yeah.
Very scary for Eric there.
Gets over
He's
here
gonna get
really
through.
quickly. Look at this knowledge difference here of the route here. This variation of the route, this is something that only the most advanced players are doing right now.
They
This
keep
is
it's gate kept. It's gate kept in Netherite. That's
it's
why
gate
Josh
kept
didn't
by
do
the
it.
bourgeoisie. And I mean, Josh opting to grab this piece of obsidian. Let's hope it does matter here
No, that's
for
aura.
him.
I respect that. That's aura.
I really respect it. And look at his health here, COURIWAY. He's only 4 hearts, has 3 pork chop, and a gap down the stretch here. So the health towards the fort won't matter too much. But later down the line, he has the option to go straight into the portal if he's in an uncomfortable spot. Whereas Eric will probably have to hunger reset, assuming that he used the enchanted golden apple in the fortress.
I'm just looking at Josh's inventory, and it's just every second you're seeing the lead slip and slip away more and more. And Eric and Josh are leaving about the same time.
Now, did Josh see
Josh
something that we
still-
didn't?
Wait a minute. Are they going to play different forts?
No, he doesn't even know where it is. He didn't even look around.
Did we not
Let's see where it
pie
goes.
chart?
He didn't pie chart at all. He's just running around,
Why are
looking
we
at
not pie
scanning around
charting?
the terrain here.
Oh, where are we going? Oh, where are we going? Oh,
There
but
it
we
is,
see it now.
there it is. He sees something here. Maybe he just forgot or he wasn't looking around
Yeah.
for it, but he has
Put
a
a
stray.
blaze.
Very nice. Very
Are going to be in
comfortable.
the fort first. Putting the pressure on.
Josh knows he's ahead now by a split. And Eric, I mean, all of a sudden, after a 2-minute time loss, is
Eric is
already
good.
back in this.
Eric is really good at Minecraft. Decides to
This
eat
guy's
the
pretty
E
good.
gap here. And
on
they are
the
both
spawner
at the
exact
spawner at
same
the
time.
exact same time. Yeah, this is crazy. This is crazy. So Eric basically made up a 2.5-minute deficit in just the Bastion.
Incredible work here. And I think COURIWAY, it really comes down to the navigation of terrain by Eric versus Josh. I think that the navigation that Eric took was just so perfect. And Josh not going the right way has cost him at least 30 seconds down the stretch here.
At least 30 seconds. But
It won't matter too much.
They're
As long
just
as
tied now.
both these
I
runners
mean, you
get the
just gotta
spawns.
keep the pace. You have your goal is like keep it within 20 seconds entering stronghold, and then like it's a tough stronghold. That's the goal at this point. If you're Josh, like you have a real chance. Maybe some weirdness happens. The inventory is still a bit of a mess. These rates are really good though. Josh is at 6, and Eric
Is getting mogged by wither skeletons. But look at this. He's just building his portal.
Still needs one more rod.
And
The
Josh,
eye for
measuring
Josh.
first, has all of a sudden grown his lead by at
And
least
it's
15
700
seconds.
blocks. It's close. This is really good because, again, if you're a Josh fan, the fact that Josh has all the rods ready when it's this close is so nice. And Eric threw like 2 eyes into a tree, Kyle. Oh
He's
my
playing
god.
Tarzan Simulator with his measurements here. And all of a sudden, Josh's lead that looked like it vanished only 30 seconds ago has all of a sudden grown exponentially.
Yeah,
Josh able with 6 rods already, throwing his pearls to cords. Meanwhile, Eric is forced to stay on the spawner and see if he can get that final rod here. There it is.
Gonna be leaving, but Josh is almost at cords. Has to
Looks like
dig
he's
down
there.
a little bit on the cords right now, but has to
Scrolling
dig down. I like the plays so far, but what
Eric
can we do? Look
also
at
on
that
cords
both play as
immediately.
well. Oh,
And COURIWAY, this
no.
goes back to our saturation discussion we had earlier. Josh has 2 pork chop in his hand. Meanwhile, Eric
That is
on
so
3.5
big.
hearts and has only 13 rotten flesh here. Let's see what the navigation here is. If
Ahead by
Josh can
just
hit
a
the
tad.
0, I mean, he can skip the
There's
hunger
no
reset in the
spike.
portal room. No spike at all. Let's see if Eric finds one. Nothing there. So Josh is just going to be sending top left. Eric opting to go bottom left.
That's a good spike for Josh.
Josh has a spike.
Is it down the staircase? It is.
The portal room. Josh
And I
has
think
the
it's the same
opportunity.
for Eric, but Eric has to hunger reset, and Josh can just enter. If this is like a free 0, he doesn't get to
Open
eat off though,
0.
Kyle. He doesn't get to eat off. He has to eat still, but it could just be like front cage, and it is front cage. And
Oh my god.
Josh could be going for the 0 as Eric's hunger resetting.
Now let's see.
Oh
where
my
Josh goes
gosh.
to. Only goes up to 95. The nerves are setting in for Josh. Places the blocks. Gets everything off. A rotation early. Let's see if he gets his first bet off. Gets
It
it
looks
off,
good.
COURIWAY.
There's so many beds. No reason to get crazy here. You have so much time. You have the beds. We're going to send the crossbow. It's early. It's early. That might have been too much. I don't
One
know.
more bed.
I think it's going to be okay. Yes,
He
and the
gets the
dragon's
dragon.
dead.
That's a bro
And he
down.
goes down.
Oh my gosh, COURIWAY.
And Eric failed the 0 anyway, Kyle. It's over. Anything without
over.
stream delay doesn't matter. Josh has won. He's going to the top 4, ranked in the 700s. Is going to the top 4 of the free-for-all. And we have a player who's a 1502 elo in the money. $250.
Can you believe it, COURIWAY? This is Minecraft speedrunning in its form right there.
Wow.
Absolutely beautiful. Every decision mattered down the stretch. It didn't matter how much time that Eric made back there. Josh played absolutely exactly what he needed to and won that seed in the most nerve-wracking situation there, pushing a 0 that he may not have been comfortable doing in most situations, but gets it off and goes to the top 4, earning himself at least $250.
This is unbelievable. I don't even know what to say. Like I'm like borderline emotional. It's like oh my gosh, like it's just crazy to see someone actually pull this off. And I'm saying this as like the biggest Eric fan. Obviously, anyone who knows me, I am the biggest Eric fan. But how can you not just love this for the community? How can you not love seeing someone do this? It's unbelievable. And I mean, Josh is in the, like you said, in the money, $250. 700. Like the Josh offs was not just the first round, Kyle. It was the whole tournament. The whole tournament is the Josh offs, and he's here to claim it. Oh my gosh.
Nothing here to say other than this is one of the most improbable and incredible stories this year that Minecraft speedrunning has had. Josh has played every single match exactly how he's needed to. Doesn't matter who he's up against. He is going to that seed playing exactly.
We're going right into this next game.
And we're going right into the match here. HDMI and Darby, the top 4. This is where we start getting serious. Ruined portal seed here, completable.
Another enchanted golden apple.
We are just going to be flying through the seed here, COURIWAY. Again, these runners are going to be playing fast. They're going to be playing challenging, and they're going to be playing for a spot in the grand finals.
Yeah, this is unbelievable. These two runners, very high level. Both have been in playoffs so recently.
Bastion, housing Bastion, COURIWAY. This is going to be one of the fastest seeds that we have seen the whole time. Now, we need to keep in mind, we still need an iron pickaxe.
But only 5 nuggets. Only 5 nuggets is nothing. And especially with the gold axe, you just obliterate these chests here. Boom, boom. Watch the nuggets. We have enough. We're just leaving. 16 obby 2. Why not?
I mean, incredible situation. Darby just ahead by so much. HDMI cables looking to see if he can get everything here. Does. And gets a ton of obby out of that one chest. Can kind of just play a little more comfortable here. Meanwhile, Darby so far ahead. I mean, 1 minute into the run, we are flying through this seed, my friend.
Dude, Darby's search crafting there was absolutely disgusting to get the pickaxe. That was obscene. And this is a ridiculous seed. We are a minute and 15 seconds into the seed, and we are trading at the bottom of a housing. Obviously, we have not seen the floor. We haven't seen anything besides the face of a housing bastion. So anything can happen here still, but both runners going to be starting the routes. I mean, Darby, though, with about a 15 or so second lead here. And the Enchanted Golden Apple is going to carry these runners throughout the entire seed. Like, you just do not need any more food.
Absolutely, COURIWAY. It's the item of the match here. It's dependent on when these runners use it that they have to be smart about. And that one decision could make or break this run for them. On a seed this fast, with no food to spare, really, you're really just relying on that Enchanted Golden Apple to carry you through 2 or 3 splits here.
Unbelievable. The Pearl Hangout, maybe Darby did see it. I didn't see him Pyrate, Kyle. I don't know if you did, but Darby just threw a Pearl Hang. So maybe they did see the fort without us realizing. Because I did not see it on their screen, and I did not see Darby Pyrate, but I could have missed it. And
absolutely, they could just be playing for terrain. Darby likely saw it with the way he's eating his golden apple there. And
he did! This is a 2x fort enter.
I mean, this is incredible. Just looking at the PBs here, both runners have a sub-7 PB. HDMI cables with a 604, Darby with a 645. They know how to play fast. This could be one of those seeds that they're getting and they're thinking about for the rest of this year.
And again, like, to be clear, like, none of these seeds have been filtered at all in any way outside of Rank's normal filter. Like, the fact that we've gotten 3 Enchanted Golden Apple seeds back to back to back is crazy. And the fact that the first seed of semifinals is one of the most ridiculous Ruined Portal seeds I've ever seen is just crazy.
All of a sudden, COURIWAY, the lead that Darby had has completely vanished.
Yeah,
as
we just
HDMI cables
so fast.
got to the spawner faster, had 3 spawn on the spawner. Meanwhile, Darby opted to play for 2 strays on the way to the spawner, already behind by at least a cycle and at least 1 blaze.
The Wraiths got to cooperate with the rest of the pace of this run. Only 1 rod for HDMI cables, 2 for Darby. Organizing inventory for both runners, plenty of explosives on both sides.
HDMI cables with a beautiful 4 spawn here. 2 rods now. Meanwhile, Darby's waiting for that spawn here. Let's see what the rates look like from the stretch here. That's 3 rods. Gets a spawn immediately. 4 spawn. HDMI can be
Wow.
out here sub 4.
Absolutely.
There's 4. There's 5. Can it be 6?
It
There's
is.
6. Oh my gosh, COURIWAY. We are on the run of our lives as Darby also blinding here. I don't know how many rods he has, but very nice
think he
terrain
has
here to
3 or
blind.
4. But
Let's see how
wow, I mean,
close it
has
is.
the blazes when he gets right back through.
Looks
That,
like
I think,
1,100 blocks.
That's not bad at all. This is fast. This is like,
This is fast, COURIWAY.
oh my gosh. And we know from HDMI cables that this gives enough. There's the rods. We're out. Oh,
We're
but we
out
didn't
here.
pick up the eye. The eye broke, I think, Kyle. And
So we
that's
need
what's
one
going to
more.
kill the pace a little bit here. Just by a bit. We'll have the spawn soon, especially for Darby, because Darby has been waiting here a bit because they spawned before he even went through. So Darby should
Waiting
get
for
the
the spawn.
spawn any second now. Both players
HDMI
having
needs to
to
get the
wait
pearl hang up
just
here.
a bit.
Darby has that out of here. Gets a spawn. Let's see if the 1 drops.
Goes for it. Nothing yet. Gets it now. Raises
is.
the render. It's not too far. Sub 6 is still on the table, but it's going to be really close.
Look at these terrain decisions here, COURIWAY. HDMI finding that small pinhole gap here. Meanwhile, Darby playing the extra open terrain here. Could that
I
be
think
the
I like
difference?
Darby's terrain better, but they're at very different spots. But Darby's on the cords.
Darby's on course. Sub 5 stronghold here. Let's see the nav here. Could it be PBable for Darby? Remember, his PB is 645. If he finds a spike, which he doesn't right away, he could be on pace for a massive PB. Gets a monster spike that way.
Yeah,
And
it's gonna be
Darby,
tough.
or HDMI, still struggling to get to cords here. Digging
Such
under the
different
lava.
terrain decisions, yeah.
There it
just
is.
completely
It's
different.
Darby. He sees it.
That's got to be it. Down the staircase, maybe. Very aggressive pearl for the hunger reset. There is
There
the
it is.
portal room. This is very easily sub 7 pace. Very easily PB pace for Darby. And I mean, hey, Kyle, imagine you're Josh for a second. Did you even breathe? You're playing in 2 minutes. Like, what just happened?
Absolutely not, COURIWAY. I couldn't even imagine. Darby, though, into the end, sub 6. Can we see a potential short tower? Very easy 0 for
Very
the player
easy
of this
0.
caliber. And let's see if he's able to hit it.
Oh my goodness. What a
Pushing up to
crazy
99?
seed. Pushing all the way up here. Gets there. Has the beds. A bit of a
Comfortable
low
with the
dragon,
bow.
so decides to play it a bit safe. One more
Look at that
rotation
bed.
here for Darby. And that's going to be a ranked PB for Darby. Now, it actually
mean-
won't count because it's in a private room. But,
Still,
I mean, it's
630?
obscene. Yeah,
That
this is
was
like
an
a
incredible
635
run.
or something for Darby. This is absolutely unreal.
Disgusting run there. Looks like it's going to end as a 636. A 9-second time save there on his PB. But, I mean, incredible showing there from Darby. In a tournament match to go to the grand finals, 636. Incredible.
Unbelievable stuff from Darby there. Our first person in the grand finals guarantees himself $500 and has the chance to play for $1,000 more. And Kyle, I don't know what else there is to say besides I can't imagine being in Josh's shoes. You just played a game. You just beat Eric. You think you might have a second of a breather. No, a sub 7, and now you have to go up against Skycrab. Unbelievable. Hey, this is what the working class does. You don't complain. You don't worry. You get in there. You do the job that you have to do, and you lock in.
If you're Josh in the situation, you're rolling your sleeves up and you're welcoming the opportunity to play one of the best speedrunners in the world right now.
Yeah,
Look,
absolutely.
You had a situation where Eric, again, an incredible speedrunner, top 20 in the world, but
Yeah.
you still took him down. Why don't you go ahead and take down another Titan, one of the pillars of the game here in Skycrab? Show them what the working class is
Unbelievable.
all about. That diamond, we go through the pressure to make it to this moment here and make it to the grand finals.
Anything can happen. Literally anything. We've seen so many upsets throughout this entire tournament. Skycrab has had to take out some demons to get to this point and is here now, trying the last hurdle in his way. A player with 1,500 elo, stopping him from getting to the grand finals. Absolute cinema. You can't ask for anything more. This is just an unbelievable set of circumstances. And here we go, Kyle. We're ready to go.
We're in. And I mean, this is exactly the seed type that I would want if I was Josh right here. You just came off a victory on a Desert Temple seed. you have the opportunity to kind of just make a couple split-second decisions to put yourself either ahead or play a little bit more comfortable. And if you're Josh in the situation, I think you have to take a couple of risks here. You don't want to go for as much food. You want to play off of the rotten flesh you hypothetically get here. You have at least one golden apple here, as we saw on Skycrabs' screen, and we'll see what the material base is here looking down the stretch here. Now, we have gold from Skycrab, so we know that. Enough for full iron tools here. Not enough for any armor here. So you're going to be holding on to that gold for the rest of the run. Could be paramount here as we go to the Bastion. But let's see what the decisions are here from Josh and Skycrab to really separate themselves.
Absolutely. To see here, immediately getting the tree for Josh. Skycrab running a little bit farther here, potentially getting a good double tree action here. No flint for either runner. See what the game plan is for both, but the inventories are looking pretty clean at the moment. And we're going to see what these runners can do. Skycrab with a ton of wood from that one TNT.
And I mean, just look at the difference in crafting there. You could see that Josh was going one by one. Skycrab, his tab crafting there looked so nice. And it looks like Skycrab's going to get flint here from this river. Right next to it, a lava
Right
pool.
next
That
to the
answer is
lava
going to be
pool.
so quick.
Yeah. Wonder if Josh is going to see it. Has his own lava pool here. And there's not going to be flint in this section because it's desert. I don't think he's going to be able to do anything. So might have to just wood light this.
He's going to commit to the wood light.
Exactly what he's going to do.
Now
so
let's
this
see
is
what
a
happens
pretty
here.
big variance play, but has the potential to pay off decently.
Now, if you were a gambling man, I mean, this is exactly what you do. You live for moments like this to get the opportunity to hit that 1 in a million and get that instant wood light. Let's see if it happens here for Josh. And it does. Oh my gosh. I mean, he's
Wow,
going to enter
the
first on
instant wood light,
Skycrab.
and we're entering at the exact same time.
I mean, have you ever seen anything like this before? This is destiny calling and
This
saying,
is-
Josh,
this
I'm
is
taking you under my
unbelievable.
wing.
This is unbelievable, and I'm so happy it's Josh. Like, it could have been any 1500 player, but I'm so happy it's Josh because, again, I remember. By the way, what is happening?
This is
in
an
this
incredible
bastion?
bastion, by the way.
What is
Yeah.
happening in this bastion? Sorry, like, I don't want to take away from this seed happening at the moment, but Josh has been around for so long. I remember playing Josh in ranked in like season 0. Like, it's so cool to see him have this moment in this tournament. It's unbelievable. But this, I mean, low key, Kyle, this is the type of thing where it could like mess with the route. Like, the fortress is like, there could be blazes like in the triple. Like, this could get crazy.
Absolutely. I mean, we know these top players, these top over. Oh my gosh. Wow. Does it happen? Oh my God. It also happened for Skycrab too. So a little bit
Oh
of
my goodness.
precariousness there. I mean, just super clean route here. So if you're at this level, I mean, sometimes you just turn your brain off and you just do exactly as your hands do. The mechanics
And
just kind of flow through your fingers.
Something to notice, Skycrab already ate a gapple. Josh has not. But we're getting fireballed. Oh, what is this?
The Blaze
Uh-oh.
has frame mugged Josh, and he's going to have to navigate this situation very
We do have the
precariously.
golden apples, but we're not going to use it. We're forcing the bucket.
Josh, what are we
That
doing?
hurts.
Run!
And the
Oh
Hogman's dead. But we
my
also
days.
don't get the food from it. Oh my God, we
He
do.
does get the
It
food.
fell a block underneath.
But look at this.
Oh
Skycrab
my goodness.
is just, he's got about 20 pigs here.
And didn't have
I mean-
to deal with the blazes that Josh has to deal with on the bridge here. Oh my goodness.
Just so
What is
incredibly
happening?
unfortunate. Look at the lava there.
You
Like,
can't
just-
even like, oh, and this piglin just decides to
This
fall
pig is-
in because why
yep.
not? No, this is an absolutely cooked bastion here for
Absolutely.
Josh, and it's not his fault. This is what we mean. It's just unreal.
The bourgeoisie had to step in at some point, and unfortunately, maybe for Josh, could be happening in this moment right now.
I like the innovation here though. I like the blaze again in the way. I like
Changing
this.
the route.
Oh
Lit
my
on fire.
gosh.
He needs to
We
protect
have to eat.
himself
We
here.
have to get the food off. We have to get the food off. We live on half a heart
Oh my God.
again. The second time this run. What is
Something
happening?
about this run for Josh. I mean, the innovation, like we said before, this is what could be the difference here. If Skycrab just plays the same way, you never know. Something could happen along the way where Skycrab's opportunity to take that failing route happens, and Josh could bounce right back. But for the time being, Skycrab's just looking so nice on his pearls here, getting to that spawner.
Unbelievable stuff here going on. Lot of
Another
mobs for
skeleton.
Skycrab, 2 withers and a big magma cube, but is going to get to the spawners, and it's almost a double. Almost a double. Josh getting the pearl hang off. I'm not sure how many piglins he's really even going to have based on everything they had to do.
Looked like he had
And
a
look at
pretty
these
nice
spawns
amount.
for Skycrab as well. Just might even be out here.
Yeah, if these blazes comply, and they've complied thus far, I mean, they're dropping a lot of rods. Nope, looks like we're gonna get a little TNT action here. Look at how fast Skycrab is too. Like that incredible
Pretty
work
good
here.
at
His
the game
mechanics are
here.
incredible.
We have pretty much everything on the side of Josh except for the Obsidian at 15 right now. So maybe checking the other side as Skycrab is building the portal.
What needs one more rod on Skycrab's end. Meanwhile, Josh just looking for that last bit of Obsidian. I mean, it could just be right here. There it is. 20 Obsidian.
It's gonna be enough.
Big on the way, but doesn't matter
This
here.
is
We have
scary,
one
though.
stray here.
We do have
Let's
a
see if we get a
stray.
rod from this.
2 strays.
Very nice. So hopefully a little something.
It adds up. I mean,
It
Josh
does
has
add
killed
up.
like 4 blazes in this fort split.
Yeah.
So
There's his rod.
it does help.
Pearl hang out. Heading the right direction to the spawners as well. Skycrab still looking for the last rod. Doesn't get it. One more blaze to get it. Doesn't get it. One more blaze to get it. 2 more.
Kind of awkward
Meanwhile,
here. Losing a
Josh.
bit of time.
Same spot here. Letting
Withers
the
for
Wither Skeletons come to
Josh.
play.
Skycrab does get the Pearl Hang off.
Almost missed it.
We still do need that last rod, and it is taking quite a while. Now, it is obviously
Yeah.
going to take the same amount of time for Josh, but a little bit frustrating for Skycrab. Heading out now.
Looked like he was nursing that final rod too for a little while. So, I mean, it could have been a situation where either that eye broke or he didn't realize he had that extra rod, but it doesn't matter. Skycrab's boating down the courts right now.
Yeah, pretty close, just bridging out. This is a pretty big advantage at the moment, but we've seen some outrageous strongholds so far.
Absolutely.
It
You
is
think back
not
to
over
Darby.
until it's over. For
Absolutely.
sure.
You think back to Darby's stronghold there, where Josh, just on the last match, was able to kind of make back a lot of time. Not Josh, Snakesy, sorry. But it doesn't matter. Skycrabs just gets a spike right away. And it could not even matter here, COURIWAY.
It might not even matter. This is looking pretty good for Skycrab. Trying to do something that so many other runners couldn't do today. Take out someone at 1500 elo. The impossible task. The
tall
spike
order.
looks good. And there it is.
Ocean exposed, 4-eye.
Now, if you're Skycrab,
3-eye.
are you going for the 0 here? It's open. I would assume you go for it if it's free.
COURIWAY,
is it
I'd be
free?
very disappointed if he doesn't, quite frankly.
I agree.
But it looks like he is. Small tower.
Oh,
Almost breaks the crystal. And we're going to go to at least...
we're going to get to 95 here, I think. It
We're
was
getting
pretty
95.
open. Have the time. Everything's good. Rotation here. And
Doesn't fly.
Skycrab
Doesn't fly.
is... Oh! Oh my gosh.
Oh, buddy.
That would have been something. But is going to win and take out the last bastion of resistance from the working class to guarantee himself a spot in the finals. And what else can you say besides what a hell of a performance from outrageous Josh throughout this entire past 6 hours? Absolutely unbelievable.
You said it yourself, COURIWAY. I mean, just an incredible run there from Josh. Something that we'll probably be talking about for the rest of the year. I know the community will be knowing that Josh has just put on one of the best performances we'll probably ever see until ranked playoffs. So, I mean, just again, congratulations to Josh for making it this far against some of the titans of the game. But unfortunately, his time does come to an end here as we get ready for a grand finals. That should be one for the ages here.
Yes, Darby versus Skycrab is absolutely a crazy matchup. I don't think it's exactly what people predicted, but it is a very likely outcome with all the people. But before we do that, we are very, very excited. We are going to try and have an interview with Josh. We're making things happen behind the scenes to get an interview with Josh. I need to double check here and see. Yes, okay, so I can see we can drag him in whenever he's ready, but I'm very excited to talk because you have to remember, Kyle, he had so many games before we even saw him on the broadcast. Like, there might have been a game where he could have lost so easily early on that we just missed, and I'm just absolutely blown away by the performance, and I'm sure a lot of the chat want to hear about just the ride that this was. Josh, welcome to the booth. Congratulations on an absolutely incredible run. I kind of just want to give you the floor to start. Like, what are you feeling, dude? You made it to the money, to the top 4 as a 1500. What is going through your head?
Curry, I just want to say, every single time you said I was 1500, I screamed at the screen. I just had a couple of bad days, okay?
It happens.
No.
It happens to everyone. Listen, it happens to everyone. We've all been there, but it's good for the story, right? Like if I
It is,
said
no, it is.
1760 peak elo, like you're doing this to them. It makes the netherite look worse too. That's the goal. That's the goal.
No, man, I'm so like extremely grateful that I ended up here. I have no idea how. But like this setup is just like perfect for a player like me where my top speed is nowhere near someone who's netherite. I'm straight up teetering the line between someone who's emerald and diamond when it comes to my top speed. But my consistency and my ability to just like live, I die so much less than the average diamond player. Um, it's just perfect. This setup is perfect for someone like me. Um, and I'm just happy to get as far as I did. You know?
Yeah, absolutely. It was so much fun to watch. I mean, we only really got to see you from round of 16 onward. Were there any like early games in the bracket where you were either really nervous or you thought like you might lose? Anything crazy happen in your
Oh
first couple
God,
games?
every single one, Curry. I'm not even joking. Every single run was a nightmare. There was one in particular. God, I had this gnarly chase down. For some reason, I completely destroyed like a 4-bed 2 anchor 0, and I just botched it. But I hit like a nice crossbow shot. That was the scariest thing. I really thought my tournament life was over then, but that was like match 2 or something, or match 3.
Crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Oh my gosh. Kyle, what do
Josh,
you
talk
got?
to us about the 0 cycle to go to the top 4 against Eric. What's going through your mind as you guys enter the end at the exact same time? We can see the nerves on the build up there, but I want to know what's going through your head in that moment.
I gotta say, for whatever reason, I couldn't stop thinking about the cage, and like me just like clicking the left my left click button on my mouse and just like breaking the crystal somehow as I was walking over like across the cage. But once I got past that, I for some reason just felt like, oh, this is what I did. Um, but yeah, man, that was just all of it nightmare. So
You
fun
heard it
though.
here first. It's just what he does.
It's
It's
just
what the
it's just
working
what he
class
does.
does.
It's crazy. I mean, Josh, I know I was saying on the broadcast, like I remember playing you in ranked in like season 0. I mean, like you've been around for a while, and it's cool to see you get like on the stage like this and have such an incredible performance. And you're also such a good speedrunner in an entirely different game. What is it like?
Yeah.
For those who don't know, Josh is like incredibly good at, I don't know which Jack game specifically, but maybe even all of them,
All of it.
but
Yeah.
yeah, there you go. So you're incredibly good at a game with a completely different control system. What about speedrunning Minecraft coming from a different game is something that you really like about this game?
Um, man, I gotta say, like most speedruns, like I've done a lot of speedrunning in general. I've been speedrunning since 2014.
Wow.
So I was 16 years old when I started speedrunning, and I've been into all types of games. Um, and what really sticks with me about this one is just the amount of variance. Like the sheer amount of variance just keeps me coming back. It's so much fun. And not to mention, I mean, I grew up with Minecraft.
Yeah,
So it's just a beautiful game.
it absolutely is. Kyle, you got anything else?
Josh, I just want to know what's your final message to anybody out there that's looking to start speedrunning this game in a similar position as you and I are in around 1500 elo. Out to the bourgeoisie, the netherites out there that should be dominating in this situation, but are falling to players like you and I.
Yeah, man. It doesn't have to be fancy. Just keep learning. You know, I'm not by any means mechanically gifted. Um, but just keep learning.
100%. That's amazing advice, and I think even the netherites can absolutely learn from that advice. That is textbook there. Josh, thank you so much. congratulations on an absolutely unreal run. You made a lot of fans today, and I can't wait personally to just go back and see how you got here, because that's the great thing about everyone streaming this. Like, you just go back and see someone's full run. I can't wait to check it out. Unbelievable stuff, dude. Congratulations. What's your finals pick? Do you have a prediction in Darby versus Skycrab? You want Skycrab to take it all the way?
I would love to say that the person who beat me made it all the way. Personally, I'm a Lakers guy, and I love saying like, oh well, the Nuggets beat us in the playoffs, so I need them to win now, so we can say, it could have been us. You never know.
He knows ball.
So
Oh my gosh.
yeah, I need Skycrab to win.
Amazing.
But I don't
Well,
think,
we'll
Josh,
see what
shout
happens.
yourself out just
Yes,
so everybody
please.
can go follow you and
Absolutely.
see the matches that you played today.
For those who don't know, I'm Outrageous Josh everywhere. I'm out ragging Minecraft though. I just I speedrun all the time. I love speedrunning different things, and Minecraft is like my latest fixation. But yeah, that's me.
Dude, congratulations. Unbelievable job. That'll do it for this interview. Thank you so much. And we'll see you soon. Hopefully. Never know. Another one of these could absolutely happen. You go on another crazy run, dude. Unbelievable.
Who knows?
job.
Maybe season 11 playoffs for Josh.
Season 11 playoffs. We'll see you. Thank you so much, Josh.
Thanks, Josh.
Thank you guys.
Amazing. Well, Kyle, it's down to the grand finals. It's Darby versus Skycrab. What's your pick? What do you got going here? Are you also you got to see Skycrab win so you can say that the person who took out the last of the working class goes all the way?
I don't know, COURIWAY. Look, Josh has had probably my favorite run in any Minecraft speedrunning tournament ever to get to this point. Just the display of pageantry, like he said. It's not easy, but it's simple. You know what I mean? So
This is crazy. I'm sorry. Like, I forgot he beat Budgie too. Like, this is just absurd.
Yeah, we cannot sugarcoat how difficult this route was for Josh to get to the top 4 and to lose to probably one of, if not the most consistent speedrunner in the game in Skycrabs.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I love how Darby's been playing today. I think he's been playing incredibly. On the last seed, he just hit his PB. I mean, this could be the one for him. This could be the one that takes him over the top. But like we said before, Skycrab, with the most recent tournament experience in Rank 10 playoffs, we'll see what happens from here. It's anyone's game, but I don't know, COURIWAY. I'm going with Club Penguin himself, Mr.
Really?
Darby, to take it.
See, I was kind of building up the Darby line in my head because I assumed you were going to take Skycrab. I honestly would probably pick Darby here as well, and that's not any light of Skycrab. I just think Darby has looked so good today. Darby is just on one today, and Darby's the type of player, like, he's very streaky, and I don't think the streak's stopping now. I don't think that the streak is stopping now. I think Darby is locked in, but it truly is anyone's game, and this is a best of 3. Remember that. This is the only game the entire bracket. It is a best of 3. And Kyle, it's another ruined portal seed with a really fast center for 2 really fast runners.
It's kind of incredible how many times we've seen a ruined portal seed in the top 8 here. And I mean, Darby, like we were saying, is immediately in and just sees the bastion immediately. Has gold armor, has a gold block, has the iron pick. We have a treasure bastion here. So going to be interesting to see where we go to see if we can find the fortress itself. But
I think
mean,
saw
Darby
the fortress,
already.
Kyle. I think I saw the fortress on the
too.
left.
I wasn't.
Yeah, there it is.
There it
You
is.
see it on Skycrab's screen. So these
assuming
runners
that
know
Darby
that as
saw
well.
it, we'll see what happens here. But I'm really interested to see if Darby can just turn it up for the rest of this run.
Wow. I mean, has to get through this. Block's really awkward on this basalt soul sand thing. I don't even know what those are officially called, but like they are so annoying and one in the worst possible spot. Skycrab just getting up to the top now. We'll have to deal with the same weird element. Does the same thing that Darby did. Cleans it up a little bit better, but Darby's still with about a 5 to 10 second lead over Skycrab here. But maybe he didn't see the fort, Kyle.
I don't think he saw the fortress there.
I saw it on Darby's screen. I think he did actually just see it there for a split second. So feels good about that. Has the direction now. But, I mean,
we are about a rampart ahead on Darby's side. Skycrab's seeing the fortress big here. Uncertain for Darby, quite certainly. But, I mean, hypothetically speaking, is ahead. Chooses to eat his golden apple now. Very interesting play. Took a little bit more damage than Skycrabs did. Skycrabs can play a little bit more aggressive here and see what he can do to hold on to that golden apple. Like we said before, many matches in the top 8 thus far have been decided by when you eat your food. So let's see if this makes a difference here.
Absolutely. Darby does eat that golden apple pretty prematurely, depending on your play style. Like, it's not a horrible play because his hunger was running out, but maybe you want to try and save it for the purling. Like, maybe something else. I mean, he hasn't gotten hit by a piglin, so he's in a pretty safe spot now, but still needs some stuff. Only 18 obsidian. Do we have to go bottom here? No. Punch of gold still trading. Only need one more obsidian for Darby, and is going to be out here. And Skycrab in a very similar spot, just pre-crafting, and should be heading out relatively soon.
There's Darby's Pearl Hang right out of the Bastion here. I was going to say Skycrab's a little bit low on Pearl Traits, but gets the Pearl Traits he needs finally. Has all the supplies he needs. Looks like he's going to stay a little bit longer to see if we can get one more string trade for explosives. Looks like we're going to play the backups for exactly that. Meanwhile, Darby, I mean, could be opting to leave very, very soon. Same spot in string. Looking for one final string pop for anything here. Doesn't get it on that trade.
No glow
Let's see what
either.
happens
Just
here.
nothing. Just nothing from these pigs. There's
There
the
it is.
string.
And there it is for Skycrab.
Wow,
We're at
they
the
both-
same exact spot.
Literally the same exact time on the pop. Slightly different terrain decisions here, but I like the terrain from Skycrab better. High ground is always better if you can, and has the golden apple to eat now. But Kyle, he won't get the regen from it. So it's basically the same food for both runners, even though Skycrab ate the golden apple later.
We are about 1 heart apart between these two runners. 2 different spawners here. So Darby has the opportunity to play both here. Meanwhile, Skycrab's smartly playing the first spawner that he sees in a world where we don't really know where everything is quite now. So Darby should hypothetically have at least one extra cycle on Skycrabs here. Looks like Darby's opting actually to go back and play that first spawner he went to. So only wanted that one. And looks like Skycrab has that extra spawn, getting 4 there. At the same spot here, about 3 rods for both runners. Darby, let's see if he can get anything back here. But Skycrabs is going to be setting up his portal probably to start blinding soon and get that saturation going on a hunger reset.
Yeah,
That's exactly what he'll do.
I think that could be a smart play here. Darby with the sword, killing the blazes still. Doesn't have the portal built, but a lot of blazes on the screen here. Can easily get up to the 6 rods here if the blaze rates cooperate. Double checking his rod count right now. Unsure. It was too quick for me to see, but it's probably around 4 or 5. Another cycle spawns, but he loses some spawns because of the fire.
Doesn't matter too much. Oh, Darby has
He
6 rods.
12. He's all 12 and builds it now. And the spawn rates from that spawner were ridiculous. It's going to allow him to really pick up the pace here now. Obviously, we don't know if an eye breaks. I didn't see if it did for Skycrab. It didn't. So he's going to be able to get it, but it's really deep and did get it. Wow, that was close. That was
Skycrab's
unbelievable.
lost a rod, so he still needs one more. Darby doing his hunger reset now. And I mean, Darby's still ahead here by about 15 seconds, even if it doesn't look like it. Skycrab's going down for that final rod, grabs it, loads the pearl. So Skycrab's is able to get out of here pretty smoothly. Darby in a similar situation here. Let's see what the terrain decisions are to get the coordinates here. Skycrab riding the inside here, but his path is going to end right here. Meanwhile, Darby, I mean, he has all the space in the world here to navigate.
Yeah, I think this terrain is really good. I mean, it does seem like it's in this wall a little bit, but I think it's going to be something that both runners are really dealing with. And it looks like actually Skycrab is on better chords, but is going to have to dig down about 20 blocks. Meanwhile, Darby does not have to do that, but is still a little bit off. So literally, they're going to be building portal almost at exactly the same time. Darby's still holding just the slightest edge over Skycrab here by literally about 5 seconds. Separate these two runners.
Absolutely. So let's see what happens here. Again, Darby had a difficult time navigating the last stronghold 2 strongholds ago.
Great spike.
But
both runners are going to have to hunger reset. And there's the portal room.
There's the portal room. I mean,
And
perfect line here.
not going to see it because he doesn't go through the wood door. He might hear it here, though. The side entrance. Going to be saved by the side
it's going to come down to the 0. Like, if we can get a 3+2 versus a 4+2.
This is legit close enough where it actually matters. Yeah, the 0 rotations matter here. This is the first game where 0 rotations have mattered. It's front. A 2+2 versus a 3+2 could literally decide this game. Both players are going to be able to go to 99 here. Darby just the slightest bit ahead.
Look at this setup here for Darby. Skycrab's
Oh,
up.
Skycrab goes to 99, but Darby, I think, went to 95.
The
Darby
Bears
trying to
in
go
the
for the
same
2+2.
spot, depending on stream delay. It's both going to be, oh my gosh.
Oh
Darby
my
hits
gosh, with a
2+2.
2+2 from Darby, I think we'll seal it.
And that's exactly what it
Wow.
was, COURIWAY. It was a 3+2 versus a 2+2. Skycrabs gets to the setup first, but Darby able to kill the dragon a full rotation ahead.
I
And
think
should
it's
take this
Darby,
match.
yeah. I think it's Darby. Honestly, yeah, it is gonna be
Darby
Darby.
wins it. Wow.
By like legit like 3 seconds. By legit like 3 seconds. That was crazy from Darby there to clutch that one out. Oh my goodness. And is now on match point in the free-for-all. The only
Wow.
undefeated player left. The only one. That is crazy.
Only one. And I mean, think about all the matches. Think about all the 1v1s that he has won to get to this point.
It's crazy.
All of a sudden, he is less than 10 minutes away from potentially locking up $1,500, COURIWAY.
Yeah, this best of 3 is for $1,000 between these two runners. The loser of this
$1,000.
best of 3 will get $500. The winner will get $1,500. It is a $1,000 best of 3 for these two runners. It is absolutely crazy. They have been playing also for this point, Kyle, 7 hours of Minecraft, and that's before you account for any practice time they did before the event actually started. So they have been going non-stop. And Darby, like we said, looks like a man possessed right now. Like just playing absolutely out of his mind. And has a chance to really just seal the deal here. End it.
But think about it this way. Again, this tournament is an endurance test. There is no one that has trained more for this than Skycrabs. In a situation like this, where you go through a little bit of hardship, Skycrabs is probably one of the only players that can be prepared to go the distance, even with a mistake along the way. So I would look out for Skycrabs to take this seed.
Look at this seed,
3.
Kyle. Look at this seed.
Super seed. Fineberg is salivating at the look of this one. I mean, just absolutely prepared to do a full 2-hour all advancements run.
This is crazy. Is this blacksmith just going to be good? It is. So
7 obby. Doesn't have to kill the golem either with that 4 iron there, plus everything else.
this is a very different start as well. Darby decided to not grab wood, play the village fully. Skycrab grabbed the wood in the beginning, but Darby's going to be a huge lead here because of this decision making.
Absolutely. Darby, again, like you said, man possessed on this mission here. But again, long seed to go. But right now, Darby is ahead by a pretty tremendous amount considering everything.
Yeah, I mean, gonna grab the wood now. I'm curious to see if Skycrab is gonna backtrack, maybe try and play off only the beds in the village. There is a lava pool. Skycrab did just see it, and I think he's gonna play woodless, Kyle. He's gonna grab the beds in the village, and Skycrab's gonna be playing his tournament life seed woodless.
I think that's incredible stuff here, COURIWAY. Like we said, there is no one prepared to do this other than Skycrabs in this tournament. He is one of those players that will play in unconventional ways because that's what RSG makes you do, and no one has played more than him.
Unbelievable stuff here. Darby heading to the same lava pool does have the wood, but I like this play, and it opens the door for some really weird plays. Like, I mean, anything can happen. Your tournament life's on the line. Like, do we see Skycrab go for like a single triple or something? Like, anything's possible. It's a stables on our forehead, and the triple's right there. So because it's in the middle, we're definitely not doing single triple here. But like, it opens the door for so much weirdness, and there's no gold for either of these runners, so they have to play so awkwardly to get around for Skycrab. But Darby's piglins cooperating just a little bit more, maybe.
Look at this navigation here by Skycrab.
No,
Able
this
to
is
identify
crazy.
the double triple by just looking around, and is able to do that. Is he gonna play a double? He's gonna play
He's
the
playing
double triple.
I love it.
And I love this play. I think this is incredible. This is exactly
It's
what
triple
Skycrab's
triple,
supposed to do.
Kyle. It's triple triple because Darby's doing double triple on the other side.
This is incredible. I mean, neither runner realizes it right now, but they're in a situation where they could be speeding along with a ton of gold. Skycrabs was able to do a little shuffle past the pigs before, leaving unscathed. Meanwhile, Darby's sitting there on 3 hearts, having to spend a little bit of time here while navigating around this. Pretty precariously, needs to eat a little bit of food here, but otherwise Skycrab is looking really, really nice.
No, this is unbelievable as a potential final seed for these two runners. Skycrab checking to see what direction we're going here. Gets it. It's only 8 chunks, Kyle.
It's
like
very,
right
very close,
here.
COURIWAY. Like, I mean, this could be, again, a super, super fast seed where we're looking at an 8-minute completion here. Low 8 here. This could be a spot, though, where Darby could start picking up the pace depending on the route and really take advantage of this to win the entire tournament. But Skycrab's here playing super aggressive, as he should right now, to get a chance to send this to a game 3.
Yeah. And it's just, I cannot believe he's playing without wood. Like, this is just absurd. I'm trying to keep an eye on the string trades. I don't know how much exactly we have string trade wise for Skycrab, but obviously it doesn't matter for him. It's more so, is Darby going to be able to make this work? Only 46, Kyle.
Only 46.
Only
and
46
he's
right
gonna
now.
trade here.
He does have 2 beds from the Plains Village, or the Desert Village. So is okay in that aspect. Is going to be able to leave.
Skycrab's grabbing wood anyways. It doesn't
Skycrab's
matter.
going to grab wood. I think this is a smart play. It's a little bit consistent. And also on the spawner immediately sees both spawners as well. Going to pearl hang to the other one.
I love this play. I think it's beautiful here. Skycrab's playing aggressive where it matters the most. Darby, 5 hearts, hog in his face. Pearls one more time. Has to wait here for the regen, but I mean, he's going to get to the spawner about 20 seconds behind Skycrab, where he is double betting here, COURIWAY.
Yeah, that's why he
double
wanted
betting.
to grab wood, I think, just to be able to secure a double blaze bed. I really like that. And a couple strays here, maybe, for Darby. I don't know if he saw the spawner. I could have swore I saw the spawner on his screen.
Yeah, I didn't
Maybe
see it on his
not,
screen.
No.
Skycrab, though, has a 4 spawn here, already 3 rods with 3 more blazes on his screen. He could be out here very soon.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to see.
Has
Darby
Darby had more
really
than 5
struggling.
hearts this entire seed?
No, I think
I mean,
he's
this is
been so
incredible.
low this entire time. And Skycrab is going for this blaze rod.
Does he
I don't
grab
know if he got it. There's no sound
I don't
cue.
know if
I
he
don't
got
know
it
if he
either.
got it. Oh my gosh.
Very, very risky decision there. I don't think it paid off because it looked like it hit the lava first, but Minecraft's a little bit of a weird game, so maybe
Oh
he
my
grabbed it.
goodness. How many pearls? People in the chat are saying Skycrab has 13 pearls, Kyle. He's down to 12.
And he is done burling for the rest of the seed. So let's see how he navigates this one. Meanwhile, Darby, 19 pearls, 21 pearls to deal with. 21. Sorry. So he'll have a lot of
Okay.
opportunity to just
Kyle,
go
I don't know if you
26.
have the chat open. Apparently, he threw all the rods. He threw all his 4 rods and had to go pick them up. And he did.
Did he grab them?
Yes, he grabbed them. And now his 6
Oh
and
my,
now his lighting.
that's incredible. That's
What?
incredible.
I cannot believe that just happened. Oh my gosh. If this eye breaks, by the way, Skycrab needs a 1 eye. So we'll see if that happens. It doesn't.
It
It
drops.
stays. It's an 80. It's a 50-50. So he has to throw another. It doesn't matter. The second eye never breaks in rank, so he doesn't have to worry about that. And he gets a good measurement. It's 964.
Pretty
Gonna
close,
pick up the 2
COURIWAY.
eyes. It's the best thing you can ask for when you can't pearl, realistically. But the problem is if it's a 0 eye, Kyle, he can't go for 0. That is the big thing that we need to watch out for. So even if you're a Sky, is he gonna pearl? He was looking like he was gonna pearl
No,
for a
he
second.
can't pearl, right?
I-
Is he going to do
I-
that?
No, he's not going to do it. He really looked like for a second he was going to.
He
And then I
really
think he
wants
remembered.
to. He really wants to. I mean, as Ludwig would say, let's lose off of it.
Let's lose off of it. Exactly. It's gonna be close here.
Doesn't
Pearls
do
in the
it, though.
chest. A 0 eye is disastrous at this level of competition because Darby is going to be able to hit nearly every 0. And this terrain for Skycrab, I mean,
He's able to find a
Not
wormhole
great.
through this entire. Look at this. This is incredible. I mean, he's navigating the interstellar catacombs right now and is able to get to the coordinates pretty quick here.
he's here, but he has to dig very low down. He's going to have to dig 35 blocks down, basically.
And there is a very high sea counter below him. He's gonna have to pearl unless he
He has
finds
to
lava
spend
down
time
there.
drinking the fire res. He should be able to live any terrain.
Oh, Darby's dead. Darby's dead. The pearl, he landed, he missed his block clutch and wasn't able to land in the lava there. So he's going to have to reset the world. So if Skycrabs, he doesn't know this obviously, pushing quartz here probably cannot 0 all things considered. And
Oh
Skycrabs
my
all of
God.
a sudden in the driver's seat to send this to a game 3. Gets a spike immediately. Let's see if he sends down mid. Any pearls along the
Wow.
way? Let's find out.
The staircase down, the light looks good. Another staircase. To be honest, I didn't love this. I liked what looked like a hidden on the top.
hears-
Yeah, and he hears it above him. So he's going to be able to go right into the portal room. But how many eyes is it? Can he go for a 0? It is a
0
full
eye.
0 eye. So honestly, low-key a blessing in disguise for him because he can't mess up a 0.
I mean, yeah, he's forced to half bow here.
He's just
Obviously
a
not
perch.
knowing anything. I mean, Darby has to fully just complete the seed. Skycrabs here, I mean, is going to send this to a game 3 unless something absolutely tragic happens. I mean, we've seen him do some
Unbelievable.
tragic things before, but should be good.
Absolutely unbelievable stuff here. This is absolutely crazy from Skycrab and Darby. I cannot believe the death. And Skycrab is just going to be going for a half bow here.
And look at these
Finishing
shots. I
outs.
mean, Let's take a guess on his CS:GO ranking here. Like, it's looking clean from these shots.
It's looking good. Has to bridge out, goes down, and is now just
Almost placed a
waiting.
block on 0-0, by the way. I don't know if you noticed that, but
That would have been
he-
bad. That
that
would
would
have
have
been a
been
problem.
bad. Let's look at the bet. Look at the inventory here.
And there's
I
that
mean, we
insta
have-
perch. Is he making this? It's close, but he
making
should
this.
be fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Has to do a really early bed though. And this is weird, Kyle. Oh my gosh. Should be okay because he grabbed the wood. So is gonna be
Wow.
fine. But
Oh my gosh.
wow.
The color assortment of beds there, able to lock it down and send this tournament to the maximum
The
amount of matches
final
for
game.
today.
The absolute final game. The best of 3 in the grand finals ends up going to a game 3. Skycrab is able to get it done with the help from Darby's death, and I can't believe it, Kyle.
I can't believe it either.
956 players down to 2 over the course of 7 hours, and now it is truly 1 game left to decide this entire tournament, to decide $1,000 extra in one of these runners' pockets, and to crown
Absolutely.
themselves the champion of the COURIWAY Evil Geniuses free-for-all. The first ever one. You get to say you won the first one.
I
It's
mean, the
crazy.
situation here, the way that this tournament has gone, I would not be surprised if we saw a Ruined Portal seed to finish us out here.
Yes.
It's been the theme of the
It's been
final couple
crazy.
matches here to go fast. And Darby and Skycrabs will be seizing that opportunity no matter what the seed is here. But I just love to see something super quick here. Darby, again, with that 635 earlier in the tournament. Skycrabs probably averaging about an 830 in the round of
Nah, it's
16
just
and
unreal.
beyond.
I'm sure.
It's unbelievable.
I'm sure after this we'll see like an absolutely ridiculous stat spread of like all the stuff that happened from some insanely talented people in the community. But I mean, both of these players have just played so well. And again, it's less about their real skill at this point, Kyle. It's all about endurance. It's 7 hours long. For both of these runners, for Darby in the UK, it's 10 p.m. For Skycrab, it's 11 p.m. at least. It might even be later. I'm not even sure what his time zone is. It's late for these runners. They've been playing all day. And they have one more seed between them and greatness. And it's another village, and it's another woodless village.
Just a horrible seed. Again, one of my least favorite ones to do is Darby just getting a cheat code right there of letting the Iron Golem suffer on that cactus.
Wait, that
I
was
mean, how
Taz.
lucky is that? That's a little
actually
bit
crazy.
Taz. And I
Oh
know
my
that
gosh.
that task speedrun writers are looking at that and saying, how can I optimize that one for my next one?
Of course.
Skycrab finding the crafting table here, getting everything done here, has the axe, has a shovel, looking for that Iron Golem, getting those final blocks here. Let's see how it goes here. Desert villages are not very fun to play, but you do have a birch forest very nearby. So you can opt for that, or you can do what Skycrabs did last time and is super comfortable with, is doing a woodless run. So let's see what happens here. You don't really need it, but would be nice.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the thing is, have you seen a lava pool, right? Darby deciding to go towards the trees, looking for a lava pool. Doesn't see anything immediately.
Look at this
Is that a
fairway.
ruined
Has
portal?
shears. He has shears. He's going to get blocks here.
Does have
Let's
shears.
see-
So does Skycrab, and is also going to go to the wood.
Let's
But
see
where's
what
the
happens here.
lava? Where is the lava?
There's no lava. There's no lava. Sometimes it's just be
Whoa.
like that, where there's just nothing good around you, no lava nearby, and I mean, you just have to deal with the seed you're played with.
Absolutely crazy. More leaves for both runners. Getting gravel at the bottom here.
And COURIWAY, I mean, how are you feeling if you're Darby in the spot here? You died on the last seed after playing some of the best Minecraft stretches you've ever played in probably your entire life.
Yeah.
How do you get back into that mental moment and reset for the final match of the day?
Dude, I mean, knowing Darby, he's probably calling Skycrab like ground seal or something from what I've learned from the way that Darby approaches these games. I think Darby has a very, like, for lack of a better term, laid back mindset in something like this. He's along for the ride, and I think having that one game up, it's like, all right, whatever. Like, it's chill. I won the first game. Short-term memory. I think Darby is textbook made for the exact situation he had to deal with.
Yep, exactly that. Exactly that. Darby gets a really nice spike really quickly on.
And what
Different
the hell
terrain
is this
decision here
terrain?
from Skycrab. Almost loses the boat along the way. We're super high in the air, by the way. Looked like a Y90 spawn around that.
Yeah,
So it
this
looks
is
like
ugly.
Skycrab's
Skycrab doesn't
going-
like it.
No, yeah, he doesn't like it at all. He's going down. Don't fall into the pits of despair.
I like this play, but it loses the boat. -5 seconds to the boat. And Darby full digging while Skycrab full taking the terrain. I
But it
think it's
doesn't matter.
actually
Darby
pretty
just breaks
close.
through here. I mean, like he is right there at the top of the bastion. He's gonna
I
be able to start.
No, I think
whatever route
Skycrab's
he
gonna
wants.
get here first, Kyle.
I think you're lying because look at Darby entering
Oh,
the
I'm
bastion right
stupid.
now.
I'm actually a brick. I'm actually a brick. Sorry.
And look at his game knowledge. I mean, he knows that the chest is right there, grabs these boots.
Yeah, really nice.
Skycrab, same thing. I mean, these are top level runners. They're going to find every single intricacy. They know it like the back of their hand. Their bedroom, their layout is perfect here. And I mean, this is just so nice here for Darby and Skycrab.
No, absolutely. This is another stables, another double, triple stables as well.
I mean,
But
what
where's the
what
op-
a there is no obsidian in these chests. I mean, just incredible that there's nothing here. Where is that obby chest? We don't know.
9
obby
for
on Skycrab's
Skycrab
screen.
there. I don't know if that's going to be enough with trades. Probably will just skate by. I believe the runners also saw the fortress on the way. So that should be very nice for both of them. Neither are going to have to pirate. And Skycrab is going for triple to gap.
Wow.
Not
this
going
is
for double triple. Darby is. That's the game. This is the game right here.
Darby in a spot where he's on 2.5 hearts, has the food, but has to survive. Gets it off. Okay, we're good here. Skycrab's very interesting that he's opting for going to triple the gap because, as we saw earlier in the tournament, opted for a double triple earlier, and it totally paid off.
To be honest, I think I like the Skycrab play because of the obsidian count. Darby is
I
high
absolutely agree.
rolling that he's going to get 11 obsidian trades in basically roughly 75 gold. That's what he's banking on here. It is not guaranteed. It is definitely possible. It is maybe almost likely in ranked, but it is not a guarantee. Skycrab playing for the guarantee.
Absolutely. Darby knowing exactly where the fortress is. It looks like we didn't see it, at least on his side. So he has the direction at least out the back of the bastion. Let's see what the pearl hang looks like right there.
Yep.
Nice terrain.
It is
Skycrab
directional.
finishing up, looking around for everything. Do we get 20?
17. And that could be the game. That could
be the game right
legitimately
there.
be the game.
Check
Are
it
we
one
going to
more
push
time.
for the gap? He's going to push for the gap. He's going to break
He's
this
gonna push for
block
the
and
gap.
go for the gap. He's so hesitant.
Yeah, he was trying to set himself up properly there. Gets through. I mean, he's in the same spot now that Skycrabs was in 30 seconds ago. Meanwhile, Skycrabs has everything he needs on that trade right there, and he's loading
He's
his pearl.
out. And the
Wow.
play for the gap for the 100% consistency works in Skycrab's favor big time. At the fortress, has to get to the spawner. It's not the prettiest fort. The terrain is kind of all over the place. And Darby mining the blocks. Not going to have to do anything super crazy here, but it's a huge time loss. Does have the pearl hang, but still, the last situation you want to be in a make or break final seed of this entire tournament.
I mean, ideally, you just get the 3 obsidian here from these 4 blocks of gold here, and you're out. Meanwhile, Skycrabs gets the double blaze bet off. Darby's still going to trade a little bit more, so we can see some variance here in the number of explosives down the line. So let's see what happens down here from the blaze to the stronghold navigation. Could be a big difference here. Still at 19 obsidian. Has the pearl hang out, but Skycrab
Unbelievable.
still has everything he needs for spawn on the blaze biz right there. Looks really nice. Getting rods going to be starting this really quickly here. Darby out of the bastion. heading
Finally
towards the
out.
fortress.
Has to find the spawner quickly here to stay in the game. Pearl's basically to the exact same spot that Skycrab did, but doesn't take the high terrain. So he's not going to see the spawner, and he's going to lose even more time here, having to go through the bad part of the fort. Meanwhile, the spawner for Skycrab is going nuclear. He's going to be at 6 rods any second now. Oh, never mind. That's the first rod? I swear he's killed like 10 blazes.
And Oliver has found the absolute worst blaze rates he could possibly muster for the last
Besides,
game here
so
to
I was
extend the stream.
I was not keeping track of how many rods he had at all. I fully thought he was like super close. And they're at different spawners. They're fully different spawners.
They're different spawners, so different stronghold potential. Again, more blaze trade or more bastion trades could be the difference here for Darby, but that mistake of not going for triple the gap earlier lost him a ton of time. And as we saw before, it was about 9 blazes until he got the first rod on Skycrab's side. So let's see what happens here for Darby. Could be really worrisome here, though.
Definitely could be. Skycrab
400
100%
blocks away.
500 blocks away. And remember, they are at different spawners. It's not going to be different stronghold, but Darby's is probably not going to be that nice to him. That Skycrab's was.
Absolutely.
That is
So we're
really
gonna have-
nice. And the rods are starting to slowly trickle in, and very slowly still. We're only at 3 total. Oh, no, 4 total now for Skycrab.
Darby has his first rod, so he's broken through the first barrier here. Still only has 2 rods though, and doesn't know where the stronghold is. Meanwhile, Skycrab, 500 blocks away. Probably going to be the same stronghold based on where we're at for Darby, but still has to measure and find out for certain. And still doesn't have 6 rods. Meanwhile, Skycrab's probably out on the spawn right now. There it is.
Skycrab is going to be leaving. The terrain is a little bit ugly, but it's so close. It doesn't even matter. He's just able to pearl on this fort leg, get exactly to the courts he needs to go to. I'm not sure what it is for Darby, but it's probably around 400-ish as well. But
Yeah,
how do we
it's
get
insane.
here? And Skycrab is in the stronghold. Kyle, if this is a free nav, this could be the end. That spike in the beginning looked really good, and he's got
There it
something he
is.
likes.
Yeah, I like that spike a lot. I was sending that too.
And there it
10
is. It's just fully exposed to the
9
ravine.
explosives, fully exposed, full saturation. You're jumping in for here.
This is everything. This is the game, the entire tournament on the line.
Open 0.
It's open. It's front cage. Or no, not cage, but front
Open.
85. It's
I
maybe
mean-
the freest 0 in the game.
First time zeroers are salivating seeing that tower, myself included. Let's see what the first bed looks like. Bang. Gets it off. No fly. Should be rudimentary here.
And boom. Another double bed to close it out. Darby can do nothing but wait on Blazes. Skycrab going through the entire tournament of 956 people. The last person standing and wins the COURIWAY Evil Geniuses free-for-all. Oh my goodness. Soak it in on top of the tower. A 933 to close it out. What a performance from Skycrab. Did not have the easiest path to get here as well. Had to beat Fineberg in round 5, by the way. And gets all the way here. And the only reason he beats Fineberg in round 5 is because the dragon flies at 93 for Fineberg on the 95 rotation. Unbelievable. You're able to keep your composure. You're able to get through everything necessary. Lose game 1 against Darby. Come back and win. Unreal
I mean, what have we
performance.
said here, COURIWAY? Endurance, endurance, endurance. That's all it
Yes.
was. And there's no one that is more prepared than Skycrabs to go the distance. And that's exactly what he does. Did exactly as he needed to do. Lost the first game in the grand finals, but it didn't matter. He focused up. Second game, a lot of pressure. Wasn't able to pearl at all. But with the luck of a Darby death, and was able to get the half bow off, wins the second game to send to game 3. And I mean, from there, it was just Skycrabs all the way. What an incredible run there from Skycrabs. But what an even better run from Darby, I think. I mean,
Yeah.
a PB, a 635 in a tournament setting. The pressure on, I mean, he played absolutely incredible down the stretch. Cannot state enough how enjoyable it was to watch Darby play. But at the
Yeah,
end of it all, it wasn't enough. Skycrabs takes it all, wins a nice $1,500.
Absolutely.
And is the champion of the COURIWAY Evil Geniuses free-for-all.
And very shortly, we'll be dragging him in for an interview. I'm very excited to hear what he has to say about his experience playing, about how everything went. Just a crazy, crazy run. Skycrab, thanks so much for joining us here. Congratulations on winning the COURIWAY EG free-for-all. You've won $1,500. You've won the entire tournament. You're the last player standing. How are you feeling? How did you like the format and the tournament?
Yeah, well, thank you. I'm so surprised. I got like no sleep. Well, I'm like sleep deprived, so that I feel like that helped me with my nerves. Honestly, it's
Oh
just
my gosh.
I don't know how I pulled that off. Like there have been moments where I should have lost, like seeded 2. I almost died in the end. Against Mackey, and I almost died in the Bastion against Fineberg. It was like really scary.
Yeah. It's crazy. Everyone is gonna have stories about how they like either just barely lost or just barely won to keep going. I mean, you also like just playing Fineberg in round 5 and Mackey in round 2 is also very scary. I mean, you had a crazy path to get here. You pull it out in the end. What was there any specific round that maybe we missed on the broadcast? Because the only one that we watched on the broadcast is everything from top 16 onward, and then your game against Fineberg. Talk us a bit of what happened in that round 2 game that made you so scared that you almost lost, because we didn't see that at all.
Okay, so what happened was that it was 0. It was buried 057. It was back M85, and I tried to push 95 with an iron pickaxe, like
Wow.
buried. I failed. I almost got there, but I just had to bail because I misplaced this bed, and I didn't have a boat because it was a desert village seed without any trees. So I didn't have a boat to get down. So it was like so scary. And then I had to half bow, and I couldn't go down. I didn't have a pearl too. I had food, but it was like a high fall, and I got knocked by the breath, and I almost died to gravity. I had like one
Crazy.
heart after the half bow, or like falling off the half bow. It was like
Crazy,
so
crazy.
scary.
Skycrab, I need to ask. Seed 2 in the grand finals. You are down on the last life, and you opt to go woodless. You have a rainbow of beds in your inventory. You have
Yeah.
12 pearls leaving the spawner. Talk to us about that seed.
No, I just had to push for pace. I feel like I don't know. I was committed to the lava pool. I like tunnel visioned on the lava pool, and I was like, oh, I forgot trees, so I just went for beds instead to like compensate, I guess. And the 12 pearls, like I accidentally threw my rods into lava. I had to.
Yeah,
grab
that
them.
was crazy. That was
was
absolutely
crazy.
crazy.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
And I wasted a pearl because I just threw a blind pearl like impulsively, and I just lost a pearl, and I had 12 pearls. I was so sure I would lose. Like I was like 100% sure I would lose. Like I was basically playing that seed RHG build at the end.
And
Yeah,
I don't know if you know, but to end that seed there, obviously you had the half bow to win that one seed. Darby fell on the leg of the fortresser, headed to Cords as you were entering the
Oh.
end there with all the supplies he needed. So very pivotal decision there. Obviously, like you said, RSG pilled, and something that we talked about on the broadcast is that your endurance and your playstyle is so unique compared to a lot of these ranked players because of how you play in RSG. But when it mattered most, you really just clutched up. And I mean, your seed 3 was incredibly clean. Talk to us about the final moments there to clutch up and win the entire tournament.
No, it felt so weird. Like I didn't think about it. I was like playing like I was normally playing. I didn't like think about it that much. I don't know what happened to Darby. He was like pretty behind, I think.
Yeah, well, what happened was you went for the gap. You went to play for gap, and Darby played double triple, and Darby
Oh.
didn't end up getting enough obsidian. And I'm assuming the obsidian is why you went for triple the gap.
Yeah, I checked the chests, and I feel like getting 11 obsidian from trades on
Yep.
double triple is like I don't want to. So I
Yeah,
just
and that's
went,
exactly what happened. Darby ended up getting 17 obby, I think, and had to go back down to the gap and trade. And then at that point, I mean, those rates were bad, but I mean, you both get the same bad rates, and you were able to clutch it out in the end, which was an incredible end game, a nice easy 0 to wrap it up. Talk a little bit about what was your mindset in the semifinals, because you win your game. I'm assuming you watched the Eric Josh game, probably
Yeah.
thinking you're going to go up against Eric, and then Josh wins. Does your mindset change at all going up against someone in this tournament who wasn't a netherite player? Did you feel like you played differently against anyone in particular, or do you feel like you approached every game how you would a ranked game or just an RSG seed and didn't really worry about the opponent?
For the diamond opponents, I just played more safe because I have a lot of more like time to spare, so I don't have to play that like aggro against diamond players, and I just played safe against Josh. I was low-key scared of him too because it felt like he had plot armor. So I was
Yeah, he
like,
did.
what if it happens to me? I don't wanna lose. I was
To be
scared.
fair, and on that seed, it felt like he had a little bit of plot armor too with the amount of strays that were
Yeah, it
spawning
was
on
crazy.
his board. It was unbelievable. Unfortunate that you had to knock out the working class, hurts me a little bit, but still you played incredibly throughout the entire tournament here. I mean, what's your final message to everybody watching? Are you going to hop back on RSG tomorrow, or can we see you back on rank tomorrow?
Probably a little bit both. Mostly RSG.
That's all you do.
I don't know.
You're just
Minecraft is so
grinding.
fun. Yeah.
Well, seriously, congratulations. You played absolutely incredible. It was a privilege to watch. You should be very proud of yourself. W performance, W win. And I mean, I think I can speak for everyone where we hope to see you in a lot more tournaments soon, whether that's, whatever. But I also think I owe you a DM about inviting you to the next No Reset Invitational after winning this whole thing. So I'll get on that
Yes.
pretty soon. I'll get on that pretty soon. Congratulations, seriously. I hope to see you in ranked playoffs as well soon again. And we'll talk to you soon, Skycraft. Congratulations.
Dude, thank you so much. I'll see you guys.
Bye.
Congrats.
Bye. Bye bye.
Well, Kyle, we did it.
Well,
A
COURIWAY.
perfect tournament. No technical issues at all. My camera worked flawlessly, and my PC is definitely not in ruin. It went
And
flawlessly.
in the middle of the tournament, you got to fly over to Fineberg's house and sit in his apartment to finish it off.
It's great. I love, Fiverr's just such a nice guy like that. It's amazing. Seriously, for everyone watching, I really hope you enjoyed this tournament. It's an idea I've had for a long time, and obviously a huge shout out to Evil Geniuses for giving the funding to make this happen. I don't mind giving specifics about this type of stuff. On top of the $2,500 prize pool, they also committed $1,500 to make sure that we can pay a bunch of people behind the scenes, like some of the commentators, like Kyle, like Oliver, like Rokes, to make this tournament actually happen. And it is not possible without Evil Geniuses providing $4,000 to make this happen. And I think it went really well. I am absolutely gutted about my own technical issues. I am going to do everything I can to fix them. It's just really frustrating for me putting so much work into this event and seeing so many other people put so much work into this event and then having me have to look like this on a blurry camera in my kitchen. But I'm glad that I was able to come back and at least do something. And huge shout out to Kyle for coming in earlier to help Poundy. Huge shout out to Poundy for carrying. Huge shout out to Oliver. I literally told Oliver before the broadcast that this might happen, and he made it still work. So I'm incredibly grateful to literally everyone that worked. I'm just going to go through the rounds of there is so many people to thank for this. Obviously, Oliver and Rokes have done an unconscionable amount of stuff, but also someone who we cannot have done this event without of is Yako, who put together the screen to basically turn MCSR.TV into a private room with the ranked API formatting thing that worked so unbelievably good. And Yako put in so much time into making that work, and I'm so happy that we're able to pay them for their time to put in such an incredible a thing like this. It really made the tournament, honestly, to me. It really made the tournament that something like that actually worked, to see all the splits and everything. Obviously, I can't thank Oliver enough. There's no one I would rather do production with every single time. Working with Rokes during this has been an absolute privilege to see how much care he puts into the rule sets and the organization of everything, and to make sure that everything goes the correct way. All of my Discord mods that without any second hesitation at all, I'm like, hey, I'm doing this tournament. Do you want to help be a part of it? Oh, I just so many people helping out, making this work. The match volunteers. I don't know how many volunteers we ended up having total. There is an unconscionable amount. Online right now, there's over 35. So I can't even believe how many that made this possible. So many people made this work. And it is not possible unless everyone in the community loves this game, loves the competition, loves the camaraderie that we all have. It is literally not possible without all of the hard work that everyone put in. The casters, Kyle, Poundy, Fulham, did an amazing job on pretty short notice to really make this happen with no reference point at all. This has never happened before, and I'm so grateful to have been able to pull this off. It is just been
And a
absolutely
special
incredible.
thank you to COURIWAY for having the passion and ambition to put us in this spot right here, to show off so many people in Minecraft speedrunning and show why this is the greatest speed game of all time.
It is
Because without
absolutely
COURIWAY himself,
incredible.
there is very, very slim chance that anything like this at any scale is even possible. So when you're sleeping later tonight thinking about this tournament and thinking about how awesome this was, make sure you thank COURIWAY, because without him, none of this is possible. And special thanks to Evil Geniuses as well. Again, as COURIWAY said, for supporting Minecraft speedrunning as a whole, as an entity. And special thanks to the people watching at home, because
Yes.
without you, this tournament would not be possible. The players wouldn't be possible, uplifting everything about the game. So thank you for supporting what is such a great and blossoming community.
Yeah, I also I got to shout out the players too. This format, no one knew if it would even work. It just did. I cannot imagine, and I can't wait to talk to Oliver and Rokes once this ends about how incredible everything just worked, and the players for showing up. It only went as smoothly as it did because every player did their role. No one was trying to be annoying, oh, I shouldn't have won this, I shouldn't have lost it. No one was annoying. everyone just did their parts, and it worked out so well. And I cannot stress this enough. I'm not leaking, but this is only the beginning for what Evil Geniuses and I are going to be doing in the Minecraft space. Like, I cannot put into words how incredible some things are going to be that you will be seeing within the next few weeks. I have also said this on my stream once, but just to make it clear, because in like a more, I guess, official setting, Evil Geniuses, I'm also partnering with them to do my 9K NRI. So instead of the normal $500 prize pool, they're going to make it a $2,000 prize pool for the 9K NRI, which I'm really excited about. Literally nothing else will change. They're just adding the prize pool to it. So I'm really grateful for that, to help support the runners in the space. I just wanted a bigger prize pool for them to feel like they're, you know, the real esport players that they are. Like, the people that are playing in this, the Hacks, the Darby, I mean, hell, the Josh, the Finebergs, the everyone, they deserve to feel like top level esports players. They deserve to feel like they deserve everything. And I'm so grateful to be able to do whatever I can to support that. And it is the beginning. That No Recent Invitational will be on April 4th. That will be on my own Twitch. And it'll be really exciting. And I definitely, like I said, I owe Skycrab an invite. I think he was on the bubble for me, to be honest, but I think he's earned it. Kyle, I don't know what else to say. I don't know what the state of my computer is. I don't know what the state of anything at the moment. I'm also really hungry, and I know Oliver is. So we should probably wrap this up. What are your final thoughts to everyone watching and commentating and all that fun stuff?
Yeah, COURIWAY, thanks for inviting me to come commentate. I really hope your computer survives the next couple weeks. But hopefully it's a quick and easy fix. Thanks to the players for making this such an entertaining opportunity for me to spectate and watch and commentate. Thanks to everybody watching at home. Again, without this, none of this would be possible. Without you, none of this would be possible in general. And I mean, I think today just showed COURIWAY that, you know, this is the only the beginning for the greatest speed game on Earth. Minecraft speedrunning is going up from here, baby.
It is really only the beginning. That'll do it for us. Chat, thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for supporting. If the last thing, if you're thinking about what can I do, this was so awesome, what can I do, please talk about it. Talk about it on socials. Talk about it with your friends. Follow the Evil Geniuses Twitter. I don't need to show them, but I'd like to show them that this has gone so unbelievably well, and I want to be able to show these stats, show these comments, show these metrics, and be like, this went so well, let's do another one, let's make it bigger, let's make it better. I can't thank you all for supporting this. This was unbelievable, and we'll be back.
Here's the tweet for everybody at home. Here you go. Wow, comma. The @COURIWAY and @Evil Geniuses free for all tournament was the best esports tournament I have ever seen! Exclamation point. Send tweet.
That's true. That's true. We'll get that done. We'll also make a feedback form for any players and stuff in the Discord and all that stuff. I see people talking about that. We'll have a feedback form. We'll have stuff. This is unbelievable. I'm going to wrap it up so Oliver can eat a sandwich. Guys, thank you so much. We appreciate all the support. We'll see you all very soon for more awesome stuff. Thanks for supporting MCSR and the MCSR community.